time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Hello and welcome to Team Clee versus Navi. That's right, it's time to get into the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur qualifiers. We were here with the Eastern European region. My name is Nomad, I'm joined by T-Gov. T-Gov, how are you doing?
Honestly, terribly. My time zone, I got gaslit into doing NA open qualifiers and covering Jenkins for the last 4 days. So I've been going to bed like 4 in the morning, and now it's
Why would you do that to yourself?
7 in the morning. So I've had like 4 hours sleep based on my weird fake NA time schedule. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be carrying.
Yes. Take it away.
Okay, noted. All right, so let's get into the game. Let's get into the draft, of course. So we've got these two teams playing up against each other. Quick change to the schedulers. We now have Navi versus Clee coming up, as the other series will be starting in about 30 minutes' time due to a delay. So if you're here for Bet Boom versus Moneymakers, then you are going to have to wait a little bit longer. But yeah, we got these two teams, and honestly, this should be a closer series because, you know, Navi a little bit worse than Bet Boom, and Clee a little bit better than Moneymakers. So, you know, that skill difference not quite as big here. And honestly, the names on Team Clee, you know, I'm kind of excited to watch this team play.
Yeah, I think for me at least, you've got Lays, Ukrainian player who played on PuckChamp in the kind of tail end of the last part of the DPC last year. I think he is quite a fun offlaner, but also he's an offlaner that comes with a little bit of baggage where he needs to kind of just find himself a bit more as a player, find that confidence. And then of course you've got players like Dream, Zayats from the secret roster that got to second place, you know, like it's there's some pretty cool names on this team for sure. And yeah, we'll see if they can gel quickly. I think they 5-0'd their open qualifier in the first one. So look pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. They've had a decent run coming into this one, and yeah, some fun names, some classics mixed with some new blood. Always what you want to be seeing. Meanwhile, Navi, a couple of changes coming out from them. Obviously, Malik went over towards Quest, so they now have Nefrit, and they're going to be using Daze as well, who is of course a stand-in from the Navi junior team. That of course happened back in well, just a week ago. So, you know, Malik was obviously signaled for Quest for quite a while, but it's officially come through. Nefrit's a replacement, and we'll see what they can do with this new team, because Navi, you know, they have unfortunately not been that EEU powerhouse that they were once many moons ago, and they're still trying to kind of break into that top 4 position. So we'll see if this season brings them any more luck. But in this draft so far, we've got Team Spirit Breaker being picked up by Navi. Didn't realize that was in competitive as well, so that's confusing. And we have Dark Willow coming out from Team Clee as well.
I just want to clarify, Team Clee went 5-1 in open qualifiers. The entire time after I said 5-0, it was sitting on my mind, and I was like, all right, Nomad, take it away, you got this, but as soon as you finish, I'm sorry, but I need to correct myself, just in case.
In the final series, they did drop a game, didn't they?
Exactly. But no, I think you talking about roster swaps before. I mean, it's early in the draft, there's no point talking about Spirit Breaker and Willow. We've seen it for like, what, 2 months now, if not longer. I'm surprised that Eastern Europe didn't have like bigger reshuffles. They did do extremely well on the international stage compared to previous events in the year. So like you would expect them not to maybe be too quick to make those swaps, but for a region that is like historically known for did not win equals change literally everything. Like Bet Boom, it's the same.
Yeah, throw everything out.
Exactly.
Burn it down.
It's like it's the region that always had the biggest shtick for that volatility, and coming into this season, like they've probably had like the fewest changes of a region like in their best teams compared to potentially other regions. I've not fact checked this. It just looks like it from a
so
vibe
far
check.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we're gonna have any announcements coming out last minute, anybody just going like, oh, we're changing our roster, but one would imagine that what's been submitted to this tournament is what they're going to be playing with. So yeah, we'll see if that is all going to remain true. But yeah, I mean, if it is true, then you're absolutely right. That's crazy. Like, that's such a switch up for the region. Maybe that's kind of like the Team Spirit effect, you know, these things kind of lead from the front, and because Team Spirit haven't really changed much since their last TI win, you know, they had like a pretty bad year, honestly, and then just came back and won another TI. So clearly their ideas worked, and everybody else is going to go, okay, I'll copy that homework, and I'll do the same thing in my team.
Let's see if anyone's copying any homework from TI teams here. I mean, Spirit Breaker, of course, is a little bit of copying the homework, and I think the best, now we can talk about it a little bit, but Willow is a very good response to Spirit Breaker. With the the Bramble Maze to prevent Spirit Breaker just charging freely. It's very hard to angle your charge through a Bramble Maze. It's like a very fine line, and it's practically impossible. So that disrupts a lot. Willow, of course, with Realm can disjoint the combo of Spirit Breaker if he's not just quick on using his ultimate. If you're a bit greedier and trying to go for a right click, you might miss it. Realistically, you're still going to die. But there's small things for Willow to play on. And Ancient Apparition as well also has slow within Vortex. So, yeah, I'd say the Willow's a big counter for charge, and AA is like a soft little assistance.
Yes, so what can AA do if Spirit Breaker charges on him?
Dies, mate. Simple.
I
mean, Willow dies as well. Let's not beat around the bush here. It's just, in the fights, it could be a bit annoying. Everyone dies to this hero.
Yes, you've got the old bulldoze on there for those Bramble Maids are going to last, like, what, 0.5 seconds?
It's enough, okay? As long as you stop that cow from charging you, that's all that matters, right? It doesn't matter about what happens after. The bajillion status resistance, the infinite magic resistance, the fact that you have such high HP. Yeah, ignore all that. Just
all right, one thing I will say in their defense is that they're both natural Yules builders, and that can be very nice versus Spirit Breaker as well. So you've got some kind of like item counters built into this draft already, which is kind of nice. I don't think we'll see both of them going for it, but if we have any ridiculously late game scenarios, which Spirit Breaker does tend to push the game to with his wave pushing abilities, and now Nature's Prophet as well, my goodness, you are going to be able to have those items available in the late game for you, which can be a bit of an issue for the Spirit Breaker.
Yeah, this is going to be, I think, so Spirit Breaker is a hero that does struggle in laning phase. A lot of times when you see teams pick Spirit Breaker, you see them have like weak lane, the enemy picks like a good formidable carry +5, so already like AA plus any stunning carry does have kill threat or at least pressuring elements to annoy a Spirit Breaker. So I like it when teams pick active support duos that want to roam the map together, because like you can like look towards your offlane, use a twin gate, get a kill, and then you run mid. Then you go back to Spirit Breaker, and then you keep doing this. So it helps when you pick up a carry that is a little bit more self-sufficient. Sven, it is self-sufficient if you have a good start, and if you have a bad start, use AFK the jungle and you sacrifice your tower. But already, I'm expecting Nature's Prophet to be making a lot of ganks if it's position 5 into that Spirit Breaker lane, and just keep the momentum going to take the fight to them, because these double supports, if they are behind, the game doesn't feel as fun playing these two little squishy heroes.
Alrighty, and a Primal Beast coming through as well now, so yeah, pretty obvious what Team Clear are going for here. You know, you get your 2 backline supports and then just throw in some big tanky frontliners. I imagine we'll see another big tanky frontliner coming out in the middle lane for them, and that will kind of form their team fight and how they want to pull this one off. And it'll be a Puck. Alright. Help me out here. Why is Puck tanky?
Are we trying
elusiveness
to connect the dots
equals tankiness, yes?
Yes.
Hard to kill is hard to kill, no matter the reasons for them being hard to kill.
Yeah, I think you kind of are alluding to the correct point. So I already mentioned that Spirit Breaker has a weak laning phase. When you're playing into the off lane, you know that Spirit Breaker's rotation will only ever be from off lane to mid. To be able to actually get all the way to the safe lane, it's either twin gate and a quick charge, or it's just a really convoluted cross map charge in the first 10 minutes, which doesn't really work out for this hero, right? So now if you're mid laner, independently, like, doesn't care, right? Well, that's cool. That's a funky hero. We'll talk about it in a second.
Ooh.
But for Puck, it's like you have phase shift, you have orb, waiting, like you have plenty of ways to stop charge. So now Spirit Breaker, unless Puck wastes her spells and there's a very small window, shouldn't be dying. So Spirit Breaker should be relatively locked into the off lane. And then what I mentioned about fighting and like the supports making moves, like Ogre is a body for the front line. Ignite, a little bit of move slow, easily can feed in a Willow Primal Beast lane. Like, sure, you're a tanky Ogre, but if you step up that lane trying to be a little bit cheeky, trying to get those clicks off, you still will die. But it does lead into that make moves on the map. You know, you get Ignite, you max Blast, you use Twin Gate, you run around with Spirit Breaker, you Bloodlust your boys, keep fighting. It's very aggro, and Prophet will help supplement a little bit of the damage Ogre lacks, but yeah, it's a rare pick. We don't see it often, and we'll see if it can get through laning phase and set some tempo.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it'll definitely help out with the spend. You know, you want to make this guy a nice big Giga carry. You're going to have the Ogre Magi now, the Bloodlust. You're probably going to have a Solar Crest on him as well. So this guy's going to be an issue. However, I do like the kiting they potentially have on the side of Team Klee. Like, you know, Willow, we've already discussed how she's good at getting away. The puck can be very elusive as well. Primal Beast, pretty annoying with the charge. He's got some nice kind of disengaged potential. And also that ultimate as well, just to give you some BKB penetrating lockdown. Team Klee have things to work with here when it comes to dealing with just like a one carry lineup for the side of Na'Vi. But then, of course, we're kind of ignoring the Spirit Breaker faction where bad guys are just going to be charging through again and again and causing issues for Team Klee. So unlikely they'll be able to pull off everything perfectly in these engagements.
10 seconds remaining.
So bans coming out, and we have the Druid and the Skywrath Mage taken up by Team Klee. So really covering all their bases here with these bans. Meanwhile, Na'Vi, they're going to get rid of the Ursa and the Faceless Void as well. So getting rid of those big carry heroes. And really kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel on carries as well.
Yeah, a little bit. I think Na'Vi also respects the fact that their draft is very kind of clunky in nature. It's like very brawly and scrappy, right? So if you're double melee cores are jumping into an Ursa within rages, it's going to get kited, it's going to get prolonged, and you know you're inevitably going to get hit by some Ice Blast or something. And now with a Venge pick, the question has to go, is it Ogre off lane? Is it Spirit Breaker mid? Like, there is a support lying amongst one of the heroes. And I'm not going to try and see where it goes. I'm just going to see where Na'Vi goes. But realistically, I think the whole ethos of Na'Vi's lineup is just pretty stable in lanes, don't die, and then it's that group up, utilize the Bloodlust, get Sven and Aegis, and then keep taking the fight, keep poking them, because it is going to be very relentless. There's no cooldowns they really care about, other than maybe God Strength, and that's also a very low cooldown spell. And yeah, I think for Team Klee, they identify the fact that Na'Vi is, I'm not going to say putting themselves on a timer, but they're putting themselves on a like a high execution type lineup, where if momentum goes against them, then the game could get a little bit weird potentially. So they go for a Spectre to try and give themselves some types of insurance and some quick plays to make, right? Lays or Young G finds the hero. They now actually have a core to quickly join in and get a kill and keep whittling down Na'Vi whilst they're trying to get to this like 20-minute timing that I'm talking about.
Yes, indeedy, and we are going to be having the Ogre Magi in the middle lane, which is very fun. Melodul's going to be busting out that one, and yeah, setting some fools on fire. I mean, I kind of like it, you know, feels like it should do well versus a puck in lane if you can land that Ignite upon him, although can you do that easily against Phase Shift? I'm not too sure. I'll be honest, don't really know this matchup, forgive me.
I mean, it's an Ogre, which is a very good CSer. So when you go up against a puck, naturally you'd play Tiny or Void Spirit to counter this hero. So in theory, Ogre should be able to replicate the same thing. You're not going to be hitting your Ignites because, of course, Phase Shift. But I think if you hit Bloodlust and just play for Denies and CS, then buy a Heartblade Mail and enjoy the meta.
Cool. Yeah. It's a Blade Mail hero. It'll do the work they need it to do. Still very interested to see how this one does. And yeah, just kind of very all over the place for Na'Vi with their draft. You know, they're covering a lot of bases. I don't think it's bad, and I kind of like what they can do across the map. However, I do think this Spectre pick definitely gives them a bit of an answer to that, because now they've kind of got a lot of that going themselves. Now you have a Spectre, now you have a Primal Beast, you have a Puck, and not to mention the Ancient Apparition, who, honestly, has a really easy game. As long as he doesn't die, as long as he doesn't ever show himself, these Ice Blasts are going to be super easy to land against this team.
No, yeah, for sure. There is a lot of control available to kind of set this up. It's either Primal leading the charge, Willow with some like Realm and Curse. So yeah, these fights are going to be great. It's just big brawl, big mass, and I think Sven, as always, it's such a spooky hero, because if you God Strength blink and it's not as clean as you expect, and then suddenly there's coils turning around, Primals on top of you, Spectres now killing the backline because Sven's blink past you. It's yeah, these types of drafts from Na'Vi, they're fun to watch because they're either like insanely OP, or like you can feel it getting a little bit awkward and like desperation kicking in. And it's like, don't worry guys, we have Spirit Breaker. We can always play for later in the game, right? We're going to charge every wave and we'll find our opportunity. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Yep. Also, very interesting to see Days play as well, because as I mentioned before, you know, he was a Na'Vi junior player, so not exactly, you know, not main roster material just yet, but he's got a chance to prove himself here, and it's always fun seeing players put in a position where, you know, they kind of get into the deep water. Is he going to sink? Is he going to swim? Let's find out how this Prophet does. So, how are our side lanes going to look? We talked a little bit about mid already. Spectre already kind of being zoned out by these 3 dire heroes as they block the wave here as well. So, how's he going to fare in this bottom lane?
He's joining late, mate. There we go. I was like, where is he? You're asking where I was going to do it. I was like, he's not even here. My camera was elsewhere. I was like, okay, here we go. I mean, the lane's already on the tower.
Yeah, they've blocked the wave really hard, pushed it on the tower, and also zoned him out with the 3 heroes as the Venge kind of rocked on past going up to the portal.
Well, he's still got 3 CS, so it actually isn't that bad. I was like, if he's rocking up late and they've body blocked on the tower, could be a little bit spooky, but didn't occur. And already, you asked about the Ogre mid matchup. I expected the CS advantage to go the way of Ogre, and already 5 for 4.
Jesus, Melody, relax.
Oh, 5 for 5.
Jesus, I hope he hasn't played in a while, and he's ready to get some anger out. My goodness, great start from the Ogre Magi in the middle lane. Young G struggling on this start, 6 for 6 at 1 minute 20. Jesus,
6 or 7. Oh my god, I'm really relishing enjoying mid lane. As an Ogre player, like this is what you live for. Okay, guys, if you
every support Ogre dreams of one day becoming.
Well, we can talk about Ogre a little bit more here. It's like we saw it at TI with Gunnar who played it, and when he played it, there was like a Brewmaster, so he was like amping up the Earth Spirit. Of course, in this game, we've already mentioned more move speed to a Sven or a Spirit Breaker is exceptional for these heroes. And in a meta where buying Heart and Blade Mail and soaking up damage is good, why wouldn't Ogre, you know, fit that bill? You naturally are a tanky hero. You have 7 armor. You already have 800 HP at the level, level 3. So this hero will be able to absorb a lot. And we were praising Team Klee on their kind of how they approach fights and the damage that they have, but it's a lot of AOE damage. So Ogre could be the undoing for some of these heroes.
Oof, Melody taking some pretty heavy hits up in the top side. Was getting finished off there by Zayats, but both of them just going to salve up, and that's kind of been the ballad of the top lane, to be honest with you. It's just been Zayats and Melody just taking chunks out of each other, whilst Shingetsu and Lays just kind of try and trade up against each other, and overall, Sven doing a little bit better at this point in the game. Which is, I mean, honestly a little surprising. Oh, Lays, he's in trouble. He used the onslaught, immediately got stunned up, and now he's slowed down quite a lot, but they don't really have the follow-up here. No real slows, both stuns being used and not enough damage pumped out in time, so Lays will be okay, but in the bottom lane, it is going to be till the end, dropping on the AA. Nefrit took some hits, but Cammy couldn't finish the job, and that means that that'll be a first blood going the way of Nefrit on this Spirit Breaker.
Oh, and Daze, he's TPing top. Oh, wait, where is he TPing? He's fake TPing, sorry. He like got all the way to like actually finishing TP, then cancelled it. So like I moved my camera, I was like, wait a second, I'm sorry. I baited everyone. He's baiting us too. I was like, damn, they're making some quick moves, but I think especially when Spirit Breaker gets to some early levels, then I do want to see Prophet start moving around the map, securing the 4-minute runes, looking to take that fight top, especially if Lays on Primal wants to step up and, you know, trample that Sven. There's 2 stuns in that lane, Sven and Venge. You throw in an extra little bit of damage, you're going to be getting the kills the next time we see that aggression. But so far, Na'Vi, I think they're pulling ahead in all lanes. You've got 21 for 12 on the mid Ogre, 20 for 8 on the Sven, and 17 for 4 on the Spirit Breaker. Like, they are having a very healthy start to this lane in all 3 lanes for their cores on Na'Vi.
Yeah, fantastic start, honestly, and kind of worrying for Klee as well. You know, this isn't a team which really wants to play from the backlines. Spectre always likes to come back on the top side. Stun comes out. They're trying to bring down Maldi, trampling him down here with the Primal Beast. Stun is there onto Lays. Lays just trying to finish him with the right clicks. Is able to do so, but Lays now looking so low himself with the TP across from the Nature's Prophet. That'll secure the kill onto the Primal Beast, so they will make the trade. I mean, how are you feeling about that trade in the top side?
I think if Sven gets the kill, you're happy. But the fact that Malady gets the last click, then it sours it a little bit. And for Lays, you're like, well, got a kill. You know, so, but I think if you are Lays, you have to respect that this Prophet now is in play. I was just touching on the fact that the next time he goes aggressive, Prophet will be able to make these moves. Spirit Breaker isn't a starved Spirit Breaker from potential lanes that we've seen in the past. And yeah, Daze is just tri-laning top to some degree now. Of course, his teleport is on cooldown.
Lays Daze is everywhere. Sorry, he's omniscient.
He's not losing yet. Come on.
Prophet. Yeah, and I do love that Malady was just pretty much between the tier 1 and tier 2 on the Radiant side for a lot of the time whilst we were talking there. He's just chilling. He knows that any support that rotates upon him just ain't going to be able to do jack.
Yeah, it's called. I was expecting him maybe to like think of a different build because of the ignite against Puck and him dodging it. But he's like, you know what? I'm going to outsist him in lane and my game will still be the same, right? So he does go for that 1-3-1 build. And Youngji gets stunned up, so Ignite connects this time around, and yeah, securing. Oh, nice.
Not today.
There. If you don't secure that rune there, things could get a little bit spooky for Youngji.
Yeah, Arcane Rune Ogre Magi in your lane? Like, I don't think you lane into that.
No.
That's tough. And look at this, trying to keep the catapult here alive as much as possible. So really trying to pressure this Puck here. Yeah, this thing's doing chunks. This tower's not going to last too much longer.
Yeah, they don't have fortification that has been used, so they accept that they took half the HP of the tower, and they continue on their day. Yeah, 6 minutes, mid tower is already half HP. I guess that's going to be the issue for Team Clee. A lot of their rotations come with levels, right? Spectre needs 6, Primal ideally needs... You don't need 6, but for an offlaner to leave the offlane to gank, it feels a little bit wrong to do in like the first 10 minutes, unless it's like a perfect opportunity. So it is very exploitable, and I don't know. It's so cool to see just some mid ogre, especially in the draft where it's like, I guess they saw Puck then picked ogre, so it was very much a direct response. But still, to have these type of ideas, yeah, big fan. I know it's early days, but liking it so far.
I'm just watching the build. I'm waiting to see. Does this man queue up a Midas? Or are we just going to go straight for the Blade Mail? Personally, I hope we're running straight Blade Mail. I don't want to see no Midas, but it is so good on Ogre Magi as well. So
I think in this game, it really depends on the timing they're trying to hit. But they are currently
stun out on the bottom side. Spectre taking a lot of damage here. Doesn't have the 6 to try and get away, so just going to have to try and run it out right now. But Malady's upon him. Right clicks are there, and Cammy is going to fall.
Yeah,
Goodbye,
nice
Dream.
Yeah. In top lane, you can see Sven pops the ultimate, but he has the 3 points in Great Cleave. So Sven's now pushing out the lane very quickly top, which frees up Malady to make the moves. And yeah, just utilizing that twin gate, poking your head bottom, getting a kill. And it's all about farm efficiency now for Na'Vi. It's just get to your first team timing and then look to make that kind of move. And it kind of connects the points, right? It's like Sven will probably go like Echo Saber Blink. Ogo might forgo the Midas to make sure that he has like Heart plus some components. No, sorry, Blade Mail plus some components of Heart going into that 20-minute mark. And Spectre, he comes back into bot lane, half HP straight away. Like, and look, Malady's twin gates down again. Like, hey, buddy, you want to farm here? You're not allowed.
Yeah, they're making a bit of a statement, honestly, on this bottom side as Daze comes in on this one. Only finds the Ancient Apparition, so we'll just take the snack instead of the main course. Cammy going to be able to get away for now. Although, to be fair, he's not super safe. Charge comes out under tower. Na'Vi, they don't care about no tier 1. They're going to come for you anyway. Cammy doesn't have a way out of this one, and he's just going to fall again. That is less than ideal. As now, your Spectre has just died twice in a row. Networth's really going to tank from this one, and Syria really likes to kind of hit a decent timing on the Blade Mail. It's kind of your first farming item and allows you to be a bit more kind of independent in the game. Delaying that is going to mean that, like, Clee they're going to have to spread their resources so thin. That's what I'm worried about.
And I don't know if they have enough resources to protect themselves, right? You've got a Spectre that obviously isn't close to a Blade Mail. Your Puck is on mode recovery because she laned into a 59 to 27 CS deny Ogre, right? Laze is smoking himself up to trample an Ancient stack. And if you know, I'm not opposed to it, because if there is a hero, even ulting it, fair play. The only hero that can kind of get them back into a game right now is going to be Laze, because Puck is waiting for that opportunity. Okay, Melody does give away a free death. Oh, we're giving it to Spectre as well, but like Laze is the only one that can start things. Puck's exceptional at reacting to early engagements. But if Team Klee ever want to like cross the river, it is gonna be on Laze. And Ogre, he steps
going
up
for the big boy. They're trying to take him down. Ice Blast connects, and they get the kill. Another one for Dream picked up in the middle lane. Okay, Klee, if you wanted to see 2 moves to bring you back into the game, that was it.
I think Melody just got a little bit too excited, right? Like, he's like this big unkillable Ogre, and then when the 6s come out, like even in a very difficult game, you have to, you know, give some praise to AA getting that level 6 early enough, and that is the punishment to Ogre. Melody will now kind of reset now mentally. He's not gonna be as forward thinking. As for Klee, it's like Coil, Ice Blast, Spectre, Haunt. Like that is their best way of getting a kill, and they got it on an Ogre who was somewhat unstoppable in the first 10 minutes of the game.
Absolutely. I mean, you have to identify as the Ogre that they're always going to have kill threat on you if there's either one of those heroes which can grab the Primal Beast or the Puck. Coil or Pulverize gives you that ability to set up for the Ice Blast. And look at Cammy going again. This is so cool. They've even put the Dark Willow Bedlam upon him just to give him that extra kill threat. Coming in the middle lane. Dream, man, he's pumping the accelerator in this game. Cammy doing the work.
It's just the changes to Spectre. Like, it's the fact that your ultimate is only 60 seconds now. You are always playing for that pick, and when your lane is as bad as Cammy experienced, his team need to provide him opportunities to get kills whilst farming the lane. So yeah, Team Klee doing a lot of the right moves to make sure Na'Vi just didn't hit some very happy kind of farming fight stride that they were looking to group into. And it's like these errors from Na'Vi where you don't respect the pick-up potential, where you're like, maybe Melody should have gone for the Midas first. Why did he go for the Blade Mail if he doesn't want to, you know, like, these are the questions that in 20 minutes time that can come in. And he is looking actually to go for a second item Midas on Ogre. So he has readjusted his thought process a little bit here.
Yeah, be like, okay, you know what? I'm not going to stomp this game. Let's invest in some economy here. I like it.
They are smoked up. Willow, AA, and Puck. Looking to go to the triangle, but Sven isn't here yet. Like, Sven's had such a free time top lane that he hasn't been forced to go farm the Dire Triangle. He hasn't been forced to go deep into the jungle. He's been quite freely hitting this top tower. And now Melody. He died twice in a row. He is the...
Here we go. Combo comes out. Swap is there, but with the Bedlam Spectre coming in on you, there is not much you can do. Lay's looking for more, trying to close the gap on Melody. Melody, though, just got to stun him up. And meanwhile, spread on the sidelines, they found Cammy. They're trying to bring down the Spectre, and they are going to be able to do exactly that. Nefrit grabs a kill as Young G falls as well. 2 big kills being picked up by the side of Na'Vi, and all you get is Avenge in response. And they're still chasing here. Zayat's nice little Tumblr's toy over the tree line here, but Melodio's got to close the gap regardless. Right click comes in. Zayat's goes down. Another kill collected by the side of Na'Vi. 3 laying dead. Tower falls as well. The first fight that Sven comes up to, and it is a banger.
Yeah, it's a nice rotation. If anything, maybe this was Melody's grand scheme, right? It's conditioned Team Klee to think, like, if you see me, I'm a free kill. And then at the decisive moment where his cores can help, they're already there. But it helps that Melody had 6. This time could swap, get that damage reduction. Sven, of course, TPs in, wraps around, and Spectre like tried to go for the kill that we saw previously and was just missing a little bit. Oh, every time I look at Melody, just getting punched relentlessly in the face.
Yep, and I like this from Klee. You know, it kind of shows a bit of spunk coming out from them, because when they're shut down, they don't just kind of lick their wounds, you know, shout at each other, cry about it, you know. No, they're looking to play their game. They're always looking to play their game. Good sign.
Or Melody's just feeding.
or Maldi's just in a terrible position of feeding it. It's also a point to be made.
No, but I think it's I think the way that Malady is playing, he's always looking for that next little bit of information, right? Like he was on the steps of the Radiant High Ground. He's looking to place wards. He just placed a ward at the Radiant Ancient Camp. Like he's always doing that next, like what could we do type play, and that's great to do. But against a Spectre, against like a Puck at any minute, they could just be on top of you. You do need to kind of like factor that in a little bit.
Radiant's top tower is
And he has kind of given a little bit of a lease of life to Klee, I'd say. But yeah, it is just... If this was a different game where Spectre wasn't against him, his plays are going to be exceptional. We're praising him, right? And instant smoke up.
Ice Blast doesn't connect onto the Sven. They will be able to bring down the Venge once again, but... Yeah, not the big boy they really wanted here.
Ooh, and the charge.
And
onto
Zayat's
Zayat.
probably going to be punished for this one. Doesn't quite have the reactions on the Shadow Realm there, so... Unlucky.
Yeah, it's pretty filthy. But yeah, you did touch on it. The Venge dying means Sven didn't die. So overall, we've got to take that as a win for Na'Vi. They do have a 5,000 gold lead, coming up to 200 CS. And Spectre, he's trying to TP out, but
He's gone. He's got a dagger. Maybe you can do some cute stuff through the tree line, but with the Spirit Breaker charging him as well, it doesn't feel like there's a way out here for Cammy. Connects onto Nefrit, and Cammy goes down. Big pick-off, and these are the mistakes which are really going to cost you on the side of Klee. Like, if you're being this active on your Spectre, you know, need to be very, very ready for the reaction from Na'Vi. And now, charge in. Once again, they will connect onto Malady. Another death for the Venge with the swap there, just trying to save the day. But till the end gets blown up on the backlands by Nefrid and Shigetsu. Liaise jumps in. Nice pulverize coming down onto 2. The rest of the team, though, not really here to follow up. And he actually buys back into this one. Young G throws down the coil, just trying to bring down Melagil. Melagil will die. Liaise charges through him on the backline. Zayats is getting shredded, but now the Sven's in trouble. They're all upon him here. Klee, they're making a fight. They're taking down the enemy carry. And they don't quite get the Nature's Prophet as well, but still, nice response again.
I mean, Na'Vi, they didn't have God Strength. The Wrath of Nature wasn't in play. So a lot of their like early game damage spells weren't kind of online for Na'Vi. So for Team Klee, they recognize this and they just keep going for the fight. I think that's kind of like Team Klee's motto right now. It's see through Na'Vi's laning advantage and just try and whittle them down somehow. And Lays, kind of haven't had to talk about him recently, but he's got the Blade Mail and he's only a recipe away from Heart. Like, he's going to be a big boy soon. He's going to have what, like 3,500 HP going into like the 22-minute mark potentially. That could be quite a deciding factor if he can soak up that initiation from Na'Vi and give entry to a fight for Spectre.
Yeah, and again, you know, on the enemy team's kind of tanky heroes, you just don't really have the same sort of frontline ability. You know, Melagil, we've seen him many times now. He does just get shredded. He's got the Blade Mail, sure, but he's only got a Midas to back that up. It doesn't give you much. And on the other side, you've got this Spirit Breaker with a Midas and an Octarine Core, so he's really not that tanky either. Compare that to a Primal Beast, and it is like night and day.
Oh, he just charged in.
Jesus, these guys, they are punishing, and they are punishing hard.
It's like, you're gonna charge that wave, aren't you? Oh, he's charging. Okay, bye. I think that's always the nice thing against Spirit Breaker, right? If you have that, we see you, but we can kill you type damage. Like often you'll have like just enough, or you're not there, and I think for Spirit Breaker right now, a BKB is needed, and his planar pocket, his shard is needed. Once you get the magic resistance to 75%, you're going to be living a lot longer to this burst damage from the AA, the Puck, the Willow, and then the BKB. You can now run away from the coil, so you're not awkwardly kind of walking around in circles. Of course, you could just snap it instantly, but with how many layers of control that they have, it is a little bit hard to actually get out with that resistance. But no, I think BKB shard and then these pickoffs that we're seeing so easily will slowly get a lot harder for Team Klee, but right now in this window of the game, utilize it, live on it, keep trying to find them as much as possible.
Up there's a big boy hanging out in the top lane. Heart now finished off on Lays. Primal Beast looking like an absolute beast at the moment. And in the bottom side, of course, Maldi goes down again.
All right, to be clear, half of Melody's deaths have been him trying to aggressively ward D-ward, and the other half have been him protecting his carry from smoke ganks or swapping out heroes other ganked. So like, I think if you look at the scoreboard right now and you see 2-8, just mentally like go 4 deaths were to save people and block smokes. 4 deaths was him playing very aggressive. So I think right now I'm gonna go 2-4-3. I'm just gonna edit the scoreboard.
Gonna rejig that one a little bit.
I'm gonna shuffle it up.
Meanwhile, Nature's Prophet kind of has the perfect Nature's Prophet scoreline support in my opinion. 0-0-10. What a chat.
No, it needs to be 10-0-0. He needs to snipe every kill. No, I think it's
true, actually.
Very happy that he hasn't taken away the big kills. He's got the vessel already. He's looking to probably buy his shard. It depends if he's going to get it here from the Tormentor, as Sven and Venge are going to be clubbing it down.
Yeah, death number 9 for Melody.
Odds on. Oh, so big, actually.
Very nice.
Oh, wait, what? Dave,
just go
straight Dagon.
Oh no.
Oh no, we want to be done. Why did we give him the shard?
Why did he get the shard? Fuck.
Redo.
Bottom side, Maldi's dead once again, trying to save the Sven. Is it going to be enough though? Ice Blast coming on through. The BKB's there. Is it going to be enough though? They need to finish the job here. Klee, they got to keep chasing. Shigetsu, he's got a long time left, but BKB's about to run out in 1 second and immediately falls. Klee, another big fight coming out for them. And that is just brilliant. And where was the response from Na'Vi? You know, it's just not there at the moment.
Yeah, they had the BKB on Ogre. They had the ability to get over there if they wanted to, but I think they maybe expected Melody's positioning, tanking the initial part of the smoke, but because of where he was, he couldn't then swap the Sven out. So he was breaking the smoke, but then he wasn't swapping the Sven for the damage reduction, and they both go down. So I think in hindsight, if Venge is on the northern side of Sven and behind that engagement, Sven probably lives, right? But again, doesn't happen. They do go. I think Team Klee has brought back the gold lead quite nicely, but you need to respect that. 30 seconds, Sven has BKB back up again. Spiritbreaker is only 1,000 gold away from his. This is the timing that we were talking about in the draft. Like, this is Na'Vi's window to obliterate the map. And Spectre's already got Blade Mail Radiance. Like, from what, remember you laning phase, how bad it was? Like, this is quite
like
the comeback.
2 or 3 deaths in a row. It was brutal. Zayat's got to be quick. Does get off the Shadow Realm this time around. And immediate Yules coming out on Shigetsu as well. The Sven, he's kind of been ruined here, but actually Kami jumping in. He's going to get stunned up. Might just get killed off in the backlines. Does manage to get off the Shadow Step to get away. And meanwhile, they're just controlling up Nefrit with that Pulverize, and they will bring down that Spirit Breaker. And now Lays coming in, looking for more. Maldi's going to fall to Young G on the side. Now they look over towards Melodiel. Lays and Young G just grouping up together, trying to take down the Ogre. Magi charge out from Lays, finishes the job, but Young G gets cut down by the Sven. Pops a BKB, turns it around onto the puck, and gets a cheeky little kill. But that is all for Na'Vi, and he will be the only one who escapes this engagement.
I honestly think this is a very poor play from Na'Vi coming out. Like, they've got these BKB timings. Sven just had to use BKB to survive a gank. Then Na'Vi's smoking up whilst BKB's on cooldown for 20 seconds. So at the start of the fight, Sven's having to hold back when normally he'd be ripping through that engagement, and in doing so, he left his team kind of out to dry, right? It's like, good luck, guys. I'll join when I see a chance, right? And that's not what you want to be doing. Like, when you have these big timings, you want to be punchy, you want to be impactful, and yeah, of course, a lot of control coming out. Spirit Breaker on the left side of the fight, instantly getting controlled up. There's like Yules in play, coils and stuff, and yeah, Na'Vi just not a good fight. Not a good fight. They need to reset. They need to play as 5, utilize their initiations and their damage, and if they don't, then yeah, Klee, they're gonna lap up every single time they get these free kills, especially when they're down what, like 6,000-7,000 gold. Lays also has an Ags. We just said he had a heart like 2 minutes ago. Now he's got an Ags.
Dude's just getting whatever he wants out of this game, honestly. MVP so far from Klee, I'd say, as he's just been everywhere, making plays happen, and so farmed.
You just said his name's Klee. It's Lays.
No, MVP from Klee is in.
Oh,
that's
from
team.
Klee. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Nice one, nice one.
You're not catching me sleeping.
Of
I'm ready
course, the Hags.
to lie my way out of any situation.
Just
Yeah,
to give
Zayat's so
context
very
is-
big in the last fight as well, with the quick Shadow Realm and the Yules coming out as well, of course.
Yeah.
That item was anticipated and is going to be a very, very good kind of counter-initiation tool onto the side Navi, especially when your BKBs are on cooldown.
All right, and if anyone isn't aware, of course, Primal Beast Aghanims, it is your uproar. It allows you to do additional damage. Once you activate it, it also applies a break. So when people kind of get on top of you, you then just pop it, and it's just, wait a second, we're taking a lot more damage than anticipated, plus the trample that he's already using right now. It is so much damage. And when 3 melee cores are on Na'Vi, you know that damage is going to be coming out, and they're poking top, they're going on Willow,
Yeah.
but not
I'm
over
sure about this, Navi.
Oh man, we've
Navi's
seen you here
choosing
before.
to offer himself up as a sacrifice, trying to give his Sven some way into the fight, but Sven not really finding the engagement. Melojul just wandering at them at the moment. I mean, he's got a BKB, he's got the Blade Mail, and he's got a TP scroll. That's going to be the plan, but in comes a Pulverize, cancels it out, and Melojul, he's just going to get absolutely destroyed here by Lays and Zayats. I mean, trying to finish the job, and we'll be able to eventually do so with the charge. That was awkward.
A little bit awkward. So, circling back to the Nature's Prophet, he did go for Dagon. Is it to do with some like Spectre Haunt tech? Where like Spectre uses a Haunt because it's a single illusion now? A casual Dagon is enough to prevent him
yeah.
TPing in? Like,
You got to be so quick on that.
we're talking about pro players here, Nomad. That's why I'm entertaining the concept. You know, Days.
Yeah.
Like, could that be the reasoning? Is there some like, I'm here to help you out type stuff? Or is it just I had a really good game, I was 0-0-10, I bought myself a Dagon to help kill some supports or whatever. We'll see.
Now I'm
Well,
1-1-1-1.
I'll keep an eye on the fight to see how he's using it. Na'Vi haven't really taken a fight in the last 5 minutes. They've just been dying. But the next time that they
I mean,
take
they've
their
been
own
trying
fight,
to. They've just
not very well.
been...
Yeah.
It's not very well put together engagements.
Quickly, they're putting it together as they go towards Roshan. Hitting it quite nicely, of course, with the Manta, Spectre, many Desolate procs, and taking it with ease.
That Arcana, the daggers, always look pretty cool. And now we have an Aegis on the Spectre as well, so yeah, he can do what he wants. Dagon me all you like, boy. Maybe he TP's in behind to where he shadow stepped from, and Dagon's the illusion so the Spectre can't then shadow step out of the fight. Wow.
That would be godly, but also so hard.
By the time you've done it, like, the fight's probably... Everything that was going to happen will have happened. Nefrit, BKB, run himself away. Ice Blast does still connect, though. It's going to be decent damage coming out to him regardless. The dagger is even following him home as well, but won't be enough to get the kill. She gets to the backlines. My god, just pops his god strength to blow up an ancient apparition. All right, bro. Pops a BKB just to break the coil here, but Lay's going to be opponent with a pulverize, and that's just going to waste his BKB duration even further. Young G and Zayat's waiting in the sidelines for that BKB to run out, which it now will, but they're not willing to commit to the engagement just yet. They've still got 10 seconds left on the shadow steps. They're going to wait for that one as Prophet jumps in. All right. A little bit of, well, a feed, to be perfectly honest.
He was in a spooky position, but yeah, Na'Vi, they're just getting run over. I think Team Klee have itemized beautifully. They have reacted quite nicely to this aggression, and yeah, every time they see a hero step up, they're ready. They have the numbers. And yeah, I think, of course, like Young G with his build as well. The Lincolns, so Spirit Breaker can't charge him. He went Sanj Kaya, so he's got status resistance to eat through some of the stuns that are getting thrown out. Of course, Witchblade, a classic item for Puck. A little bit of armor, but also that kill threat when you're slowing these heroes down. I think the triple melee core of Na'Vi, very much momentum and tempo based, and it's the wind is out of their sails now. They're just victim to whether Team Klee want to go and find kills.
Yeah, Klee are very much just in control at this point.
Yeah.
And with this draft, it feels very oppressive to play into as well. So you will see the spend just pop in God Strength to try and blow up an Ancient Apparition in 2 hits. Like, that's all they can really play with, is just going for these, like, lightning pickoffs and then try and get away.
And they do have Silver Edge and Sven. Like, they have ways to break the Spectre and to get the kills, but
Yeah, Silver
Sven.
and Blink from the Sven really gives you an idea on how he's trying to play his game, but he's been spotted right now. Young G's upon it. BKB comes out, but it doesn't matter because the Pulverizer's in. Swap there, though. Melody, always in the right place to try and get his Sven out of danger, but is it going to make a difference as the Curse Crown comes out onto him as well? Terrorize also landing onto the Sven. He's trying to get himself away. She gets onto the high ground, but Young G is still chasing and will be able to bring him down. The Sven falls regardless. 2 lying dead in the bottom lane for Na'Vi as Klee just continue their dominance in this game one.
Yeah, it was just a really nice move. They picked up a gem, they gave it to the puck, they smoked from mid, wrapped around both the ancient camps, looking to see where Sven was. And of course, they did have that ward the entire time, seeing him farm up, so they just didn't find him with ease. And yep, you try and play the map against a Spectre, you are going to be dying.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dagon Prophet bought down again. I hate to say it, but it's all gone bad the moment he bought that Dagon.
I think it's a combination of things for Na'Vi. It's the if we kind of reference the BKB timings that we're talking about, like the fact that they took a fight with Sven BKB on cooldown, Sven picks up a BKB after Tormentor and then instantly has to use it to run away. Like none of the motions of a team hitting their timings came into play for Na'Vi. And on top of that, this Ogre, once the game gets difficult, if you're not actually able to soak up any damage, if you're not able to utilize Blade Mail in the effective portion of the game, you are just going to be some walking bloodlust with how much gold? 15,000 gold, right? Like the impact of a puck compared to Ogre at this point in the game is night and day. As they smoke up once again, they look to find Nifrit, but he does walk off to the right hand side. Oh, they found him with the Yules.
Oh, the Yules going to take off that bulldoze and put him in a sticky situation. The Pulverize comes in. Swap is there, though. That'll save Nefrit's life, but once again, it's another death penalty, and Lay's just up to the high ground here. I mean, Homie's got a heart. He doesn't care at all with the puck. Might have taken a step too far forward here. Stuns out onto him, and he is going to get brought down. Melodule, great timing there. Brings down the puck. That was a huge overextension coming out from Klee, showing a little bit of cracks here. And now, how much can Na'Vi break them? That is a question, and the answer seems to be not a whole lot. Klee have been able to get themselves out of dodge. So will just be the puck going down, but still, I mean, this is kind of the last play you were going to make with that Aegis, so really wanted to make something happen there.
They did. All right, quick game here, Nomad. Who's the most upset on Team Klee from this death? From what just happened.
I don't know, the puck, because he's dead.
Wrong. Ancient Apparition. Ancient Apparition purchased a gem. She gave the gem to the puck. Puck then decided to dive to tier 3s, and then gem is now on Ogre. That is a massive resource
The
to
life
give away.
of a support.
The life of a support. Like, you're like, please, puck, we're doing so well. Take this gem. Break the map. Break Na'Vi. 2 seconds later. Yeah, sorry.
I'm on a
I
tier
gave the
4s,
gem
boys.
away. Yeah. But no, I think for Na'Vi, that is a very surprising little bit of a reward, especially with the state of how this game was going. To get back a gem, it is so important to find away some of these wards to... Oh, okay. Nice little shadow step there to try and play around with Tormentor. But no, yeah, the gem, it is very crucial for Na'Vi. Taking away the resource from Klee, you get a little bit more vision back on the map yourself. You don't need to carry it if they don't want to, but with a BKB Octarine Ogre, he is quite a good candidate for keeping hold. And
Yep.
I'm just like, at some point, Na'Vi should make a move as 5, right? Like, surely. It's like a lot of independent plays. We've not seen the smoke, high ground ward into Sea Hero Blink kill. You know, it's been a lot of awkward moves. So I'm still waiting for that kind of, that punch back from Na'Vi. I don't think it's as one-sided as maybe the game looks. Just because we haven't seen Na'Vi execute. Of course, it is quite an easy game for Team Klee to play now. Especially if Cammy just doesn't get found. Always going to be there, always going to be able to help counter any gank.
Yeah, and it's much easier for them to make those kinds of plays. You know, Klee with, you know, like you say, we've seen the smoke high ground ward thing a bunch of times from them for Na'Vi. What does their engagement even look like when they try to do that? Is it like kind of Venge going and warding and then swapping when the smoke breaks? You know, it's not great. Your save is then gone. We've seen this swap been kind of like the one saving grace for Na'Vi.
It's also I think, moved away from the simple smoke and kill type play. We are seeing a silver.
Getsu. Zayat's so aggressive here, trying to chase forward. They found Malady. Oh my god, how'd they find Malady? All right, see you later, bud.
I think, yeah, just really nice reads there from Zayat, right? He blinks in, he sees Sven go to the north, he sees Venge to the south. BKB top. Okay, let's just throw the ult out. If I find, I find. If I don't, who cares? It's going to be an 80-second cooldown, so yeah, love the play there from Zayat, and they all now TP top. And you were asking about how does Na'Vi initiate a fight, and that is going to be the reason why they are so scared to actually make moves. If you jump a Primal Beast with 5,000 HP, you're probably not going to kill him off. Lincoln's on the puck. And then Spectre is so far away from her team that to get there, it's a little bit obvious, right? So,
Shigetsu, what are you doing here, buddy? You don't have your Venge, you don't have your BKB. Terrible time to get caught, but looks like he is going to be okay. Scary, scary times up on the top side.
Do you think
Gets away.
In the next patch, Primal Beast will be able to pulverize through BKB? Or do you think, like...
You can pulverize through BKB.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, right. You're saying he won't be able to in the next patch.
Yes. I'm saying, so
I see.
Currently, okay, just to confirm for Twitch.
Yeah. No, I see what you meant.
You can use it in BKB against BKB. Do you think in the next patch they will change it?
That
to
will
nerf
still be the case. Yes. No, I think they should change other stuff.
Okay.
I think
so
they should.
like the
I mean,
BKB
just
piercing.
Heart Blade Mail needs to be changed. The problem is, like, Heart Blade Mail is a sick build at the moment,
Right.
and Heart is just ridiculously good on Primal Beast with buffing up Trample as well as giving him everything he needs. So this hero will always be tied directly to how good Heart is. And what a catch coming out up at the top side here, setting up for the easiest AA blast of your life, and now bringing down the days.
Nice.
Just watch. Take this. You want to kill the prophet, you got to take that Dagon to the face. Ooh,
Leave my
beautiful.
jungle alone.
Yeah.
Are fortified.
Man, I mean, if you're too close to your teammate and clearly have any idea that you're in the area, then it's just going to end badly.
Yeah, Team Fleet did get the gem back at least, so
Dire's middle
they
tower
Hooray.
fixed that earlier blunder. But yeah, moving down to
Redeemed.
mid with the catapults. The Spirit Breaker wasn't able to skip through them. Charge is exceptional, but killing creeps, killing catapults, not so much.
has fallen.
So they do get a tier 2. Now all tier 2s have fallen for Na'Vi. So if Klee is able to get into the base with a little bit of time, they will have options on which set of racks they want to go for.
Is under attack.
But realistically now they are going to be resetting for Roshan. Is going to respawn in 3 seconds. AA is going to be in for a bit of a surprise. Boom.
All right, I've thought of something, okay? Here's what I
am
want to see.
listening, but
Yeah. So we changed Revenant's Brooch to also do percentage-based damage based on the opponent's HP. You don't touch Heart. And that's how you nerf Primal Beast. So on the bottom side, they found
So
a park.
that
That's
gem's back again.
kind of
Na'Vi.
cute. Gem back, baby. Damn, this gem is a curse.
Yeah, whoever holds it dies.
Yeah.
Sven's like, get away from me, Spirit Breaker, you take it, you got it. But top
And I'm
lane,
glad that
Roshan
action
falls.
happened, which meant that you didn't have time to roast me
Wait,
for my terrible
wait,
idea. Is up
wait.
on the top side, the Spirit Breaker was like, hey, I can come through this portal. The answer was no, you cannot. Lays no godlike on the Primal Beast, 10 and 1.
It instantly got pulverized and just got deleted.
Yes, turned into a fine cow paste. Like a McDonald's burger. And Days, well, he just kind of continued farming up, doing his thing. Hitting creeps. Clicking
can't
away.
believe He went from a vessel at like minute 11 to now, like, we're talking about, wow, he's having a great game, he's done this. And of course, games get difficult, farm gets condensed, right? But it is crazy to think, like, his item progression went from vessel to then a casual Dagon to then now he's getting a BKB. And, like, this BKB won't really allow him to do much in the fight, right? Like, there's the Sprout into the Primal Beast. He can trample it
Yeah.
out. Spectre can haunt out. Puck can just orb out. AA has a 4-staff. Willow has a 4-staff. So Sprout's not very useful. Your right clicks aren't that useful. So I am interested to see how Days will kind of enter some of these fights, and maybe a Aghanims or a Hex could have been a little bit better. You TP in, you can Lincoln's pop, you can route the puck to layer some Lincoln's cancels, but it is interesting. I think Days has gone for two very left field items when he could have potentially just played a little bit more of a standard Prophet game and provided some team fight contribution.
Indeed, you're talking about Days. I want to talk about Lays, who of course is now level 25 and has a plus 100% pulverized duration. This talent is absolutely bonkers. You can just you just kill people. You just kill people with one ability now at 40 minutes into the game. It's very scary. If you get caught by this Primal Beast, you are dead. Top side, and they really need that swap to be there at least. Days, here's the BKB. Look at him go. Quickly, Dagon. Oh, he's already used it. And down he goes. They're still trying to fight this, though. I mean, they're going to be able to take out Zayas at the very least. Now Sven jumping in, trying to bring down the big old Primal Beast. Gets him to about a third of his HP, but now just turn around. Pulverize comes out, but they do have the cancel. They do have the damage. Laze is gone. Hello, Na'Vi. They're turning up to the fight. They'll take down the Spectre the once. I'm not sure they could do it the twice, though. Young G is coming into this one. The puck is here. In comes Sequoia Shigetsu. BKB run himself away. He needs to get out here, blocked by the creeps even, but it does look like he's going to survive. Na'Vi, are they getting away from this? It looks like they are. However, their base is still under attack. Oh, never mind. Jump forward from Kami. Just about spots Malady there. Immediately jumps in upon him. Malady with the buyback, though, doesn't want to let this one go. Melodiel running forwards along with Shigetsu. Shigetsu's hit. Doesn't have the ultimate anymore, though, so the spend. He's just not that strong. Nefrit comes rolling on in here, but the Yules is out from Zayat. Zayat gets a blink away, and he's going to be able to survive through this. And now Young G recommitting once again, looking over towards Melodiel here. Ice Blast coming on through. It is going to connect and bring down the Ogre Magi. As Fear now comes down onto the Sven as well. Sven's in some trouble, turns around with the stun out onto the Zayats as a Dagon comes out, brings down Zayats. This fight is just never ending. BKB out from Nefrit as he gets himself away from this one. Malady on the run, not going to escape. He'll die back into this game. And now, well, a lot of heroes died, and to be honest, I think that was probably one of the most even fights we've had.
We got to give that as like a kind of like a net win for Na'Vi, right? They're going to have the advantage in gold exchange, XP exchange. Like, it is going their way. And funny enough, it does start with the Nature's Prophet BKB. You know, the fact that he did die very
Doubters,
quickly.
where are you at?
But like, he at least set up the fight close enough to his base where they could react. So I don't think it was the most crazy scenario, but I think the key thing here is they saw the Prophet dying. Na'Vi respected that they could initiate on that area, and then they were able to create this 2 long minute ordeal. Uh-oh, Sven. He has BKB. He has Satanic if he wants. Bashed up.
Yeah, he's just gone.
Dead.
Yeah, knew he couldn't stand his ground. The moment that coil comes out, you know there's an Ice Blast on the way, so it's just really hard for him to actually just sit there and try and turn it around upon him, especially with no BKB, so yeah.
Puck was to level 22 in the previous fight. Based on that pickoff, now level 25, which means Dreamcore pierces debuff immunity. So Sven, who's been relying on BK being out of the coil, now can't do that anymore. And that was one of my fears. I was like, okay, maybe in the upcoming fights, if Puck hits 25 soon, like Spirit Breaker can't charge out. Oh, like all the big boys can't get out.
My god. Once again, looking at the backlines here, Nefrit actually has a refresher orb, so he's just really going to try and bring down the AA. Gets him. Another BKB comes out. Go for the TP out from this one. The swap actually comes in from Malady to try and get him out of there. And might have sealed his fate. No charge away over towards the middle lane. He's trying to get out. Wait, why is the coil still in? Oh, it's Illusion. Okay. Well, Illusion don't do jack, so he is going to be able to somehow escape from this. Meanwhile, Daze, he's in a bit of trouble here. Has the BKB, but I don't think it's going to save him in this situation. Has a buyback available at the very least, but Na'Vi, unfortunately, I think this might be the beginning of the end for them. Klee now on their high ground. Sure, they have no Ancient Apparition, but do they really care? If they really need him, he's got a buyback A Blast to commit to this fight regardless, so they're just going to keep on going.
It's just constant pick-off pressure from Klee. It is really quite a treat to watch. Like Sven, he shows, boom, instantly getting jumped. BKB's top, you're getting jumped bottom. Malady dies, okay, there's no swaps in play. Like Klee have just not allowed Na'Vi to play their own game pretty much at any point. There's not been a single BKB reveal that has felt good for Na'Vi. There's not been a single moment where they've smoked across onto the Radiant side of the map for nearly 24 minutes. Nefrit has used his everything. And
here we go. Final fight coming up here, and it's looking like a sad one. Sven struggling to get off the damage. Although that said, he does get off the BKB with the Satanic to fight up into Lays. Lays might actually be the one in trouble. He is going to drop indeed. Ice Blast comes through, connects onto just the Sven. It's not going to matter though. Break is there onto the Spectre. Spectre eats the cheese to try and stay alive in this one. Dave's already been brought down to the backlines of the charge. Comes coming on through, pushing it back up the high ground. They get Cammy. 2 heroes dead. They of course have the buybacks available, but I don't think they're going to bother using them here till the end. Just going to use the Andis to get the D-Ward, a true support, but does get killed off as well. Na'Vi. You know, they show these signs of promise, but they are a barracks down. Can they get anything else from this one? Roshan's not going to be up for a while, so I think they're really going to struggle to get anything off the map from this.
yeah, the promise always comes from the fact that they are fighting in such a hyper defensive position that they don't need to position better, right? Like, they don't just smoke to find someone. Like, Klee's coming to them, and Klee went from bot Rex, trying to greed up for mid as well, and when a Spirit Breaker kind of cuts through you, kind of forces you back into the dire base, it does, I think, simplify that engagement. So, yeah, Na'Vi taking the wins when they can, and Shigetsu, he's looking for a Rapier. He's looking for a little bit more explosive damage. Be interesting to see which item he does remove for the Rapier. He's still using Harpoon to drag back, the break for Silver Edge. It'll be nice to see into his mind, but if he does go for that Rapier, it could be what's needed to actually kill off heroes. Willow,
Zayats.
hold.
Yeah, trying to get out of this one. Yules is going to be there to hold back the Sven. Very annoying, but Melagil is there. Jumps in with the Hex, and that'll be the lockdown they need to bring down Zayats. They're going to keep the pickoffs going, keep the engagement happening, but that AA Blast is such an issue for Shigetsu. They will have to remove themselves from the situation. Can they set up for a Roshan contest here?
With Willow being dead, it's actually pretty good for Na'Vi. Like, Zayats has done a lot of work in these fights.
Yeah, I think the Spirit Breaker might actually have a fight if they do decide to engage without their Dark Willow, because that's been the main issue for him. And here we go, into the pit. Shigetsu taking chunks out of the big scaly boy. Klee showing no signs of contesting this one. Na'Vi, they are back into this game 1 in the first round of the qualifiers.
It's a little bit sad for Na'Vi that they didn't get Radiant Roshan there. I feel like if they got like an Agnums and gave it to their Prophet, it would kind of fix the place he's at right now. Like, look at him. He's queued up for 15 Ags.
Yeah.
But no,
It's sad. It's sad for sure, but then again, Spirit Breaker also doesn't have an Ags as well. Oh, actually, he did pick one up.
Yeah. No, he's
Where do you get
a
Ags from?
big boy. He is 33,000 gold. He is like basically peaked. He's like Silver Edge, and then he's done. And
Damn, my boy just
bought
ate
a
a
Swift
full
Blink,
Ags
okay.
with the Blessing and like as his last
Yeah.
item pickup. That's crazy.
yeah. So just to confirm, Sven did go for Swift Blink. He didn't bother with the Rapier because he got the Aegis. There's no way he can have a Rapier with the Aegis and feel like a happy carry. So we're gonna have to wait a little bit for that one. But no, I think for Na'Vi, this is quite a
Pretty
surprising turn of events, if anything.
Yeah.
And they're grouped up, like a little bit split though. Ogre's not here.
Yes. He's very not here. She just blinked away from them, so no good to speak of. Also, Refresher Shard on the Ogre is very surprising to me. I feel like you might regret not putting on the Sven, but we'll see how it plays out.
He could just be a carrier for it. Potentially might pass it over mid-fight. And if he sees an
Yeah.
opportunity, he could refresh Hex. I think there's a lot of value right now in getting that jump that Na'Vi has been lacking. So if there is an opportunity for Melagil to blink, Hex pop Lincolns, refresh Hex, that could be enough to just win a fight to get yourselves back into a position of maybe looking at hitting that Radiant base. So I'm not opposed, and Puck just blinks in by herself, has the Lincolns though, so Sven by it.
Oh, now Ascade's cap doing the work. Is it enough though? Stunt's still there. Hex comes down onto the puck as well. They want to try and take him down. Young G, he's gone. He is out of there. The Spectre does come in, but Shadow steps away again, so he'll be all right. But till the end. Should be dead here. This is going to be a dead AA. Was carrying the cursed gem, so was always going to happen. And all of a sudden, it is no longer Klee, looking like the dominant team, T.
That's good old Dota 2. I think this is now where we can talk about Spirit Breaker and the how OP blah 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 the hero is, blah blah blah, entire TI, but yeah, I think for Na'Vi it is, they have kept pushing out the waves. I think the key thing is they got that kill when Klee transitioned from bot Rex to mid, and that alone allowed them to go to the Radiant side of the map, get wards out, find heroes, and now this wards allow them to make better smoke plays, better macro choices, and of course getting the third Roshan, that's enough confidence to do whatever you want. So yeah, I think for Klee, it is going to be about resetting, waiting out that Aegis, and then find that opportunity to go those pickoffs again.
Spectre just being a bit obnoxious here, trying to be Shadow Step. 40-second cooldown ability. Why wouldn't you, as you wait for your puck to respawn? Yeah, kind of just threatening. Yeah, now they own the map on the side of Na'Vi. Like, this is the game they've been wanting to play for the past 50 minutes, Play the entire map, farm everything at once. If anything happens, you've got a Spirit Breaker, you've got a Nature's Prophet, you've got Avenge even, the ability to get across the map is very strong.
I feel like the game changed as well when Spirit Breaker got the refresher. I think Spirit Breaker was dying inside one set of Bulldoze BKB timings, but as soon as he picked up refresher, he was playing with an even more I can't die attitude, and I think that confidence did give opportunities for Na'Vi to make some plays. So I think this refresher pickup, when you go back through the highlights, this is probably going to be one of the big moments, I think, for Na'Vi. Again, they are quite split.
Is in the upside, they're just going to throw everything onto the Ogre Magi, try and take him down. Shigetsu is here, actually gets stunned up though. Great jump in from Liaze as he now picks up the Sven, throws him down. Shigetsu can't find a way into this fight, finally gets out. He's going to be able to kill off the Spectre as well. Spectre is gone, buyback available, doesn't want to use it here as Liaze going to be able to bring down Malady regardless. But the IH apparition is gone, immediate buyback coming out from him, but they're on top of the Primal Beast as well. They've got so much damage now on the side of Na'Vi and so much catch as well. I'm scared for this puck. Young G trying to get himself out of this one. Has the phase shift though, doesn't have much afterwards, and now the stun comes through. Sure, it's getting its cap is there, but it's not going to be enough. They have the lockdown, they have the damage. Young G dead again. Buyback's available on the side of Klee, but they're going to have to use them, and that is not a situation they want to be in right now.
There was a 97% chance for Team Klee to win this at like the 43-minute mark.
Wow.
And now look at it.
Oh, till the end, could be in trouble. This could be a dieback from the A, but looks like he's able to survive through this one. A nice call coming out onto the two of them. Ice Blast to follow up as well. That is going to be a dead Spirit Breaker and a dead clone as they'll move on to Melodule now as well. Melodule does have that BKB available, but they have got the vision to keep on chasing here. Young G, Cammy, they're going to try and finish the job, and they will be able to do exactly that. Shigetsu long gone, as is Daze, so they won't do any damage to the base here, but they will force those all-important buybacks, and now that's what it all comes down to. But what can Klee do? There is actually an Ogre dead with no buyback for 110 seconds. That is a long time not to have your mid laner.
I love the fact that, damn, Na'Vi, they're doing it. They just came back, 90% chance to lose, they're doing it. And then it's like, oh, wait a second, they're now past the tier 4s. Also, it's really weird. The graph showed me 97%, and then it just recently updated, and it went to 94%. So it just historically updated and lost 3% somewhere. Completely irrelevant, but...
Revising history.
Yes, yes. Okay, we got a pause. All right, we can now use this pause to quickly dissect the game a bit more. So Ogre doesn't have buyback, is on cooldown for 6 minutes, sorry. So it has been used in the fights prior. And I think if you are Team Klee, you should, in theory, be able to pressure this Rax, because you know Ogre's not got buyback. Just do it carefully, because Sven is the X factor with God Strength. He might, if he really wants to be crazy, forgo buyback for Rapier, but that probably won't happen due to the Ogre being dead. So
yeah,
we'll keep it serious here.
At least he's got the refresher shard, but I mean, it's more kind of what Klee are willing to push here. Do they keep it going? Bit of a threat.
Oh, Sven's in.
Whoa, he really is in. Yeah, I mean, he's going to get used up on the sidelines, though. How forced to put the BKB, but Pulverizer's now upon him, so he's just going to get locked down for the entire duration. Sven, he needs some help, but he's not going to find it. He's dead. Buys back. Refresher shard out. That's not really how you wanted to do that. Although that said, the BKB's been popped by the Spectre now as well, so there's a chance they can jump in and try to get a bit of revenge. But Sven, if he jumps and doesn't kill off the Spectre immediately, even if he does, I think they could be in a terrible position. So they just got to wait for the time being. Wait for your Ogre Magi. 25 seconds. I mean, you could see this as a ploy to stop them getting megaed, I suppose. Just throw some spells, throw some buybacks, throw some refresher shards at them.
I mean, we're close to that point in the game now where you see on the left-hand side of your screen the buybacks, right? Profit and Venge have buybacks. And everyone else is basically on cooldown. So if Na'Vi want to be absolutely crazy, this is the moment where they just go, if we smoke up, if we win the fight, we could get mega creeps. If we lose the fight, it's GG. So if Na'Vi have that kind of like crazy maniac level of thought, they're going to go for the play. And it kind of looks like they're making it. They're grouped up. They're not smoking. Now they're smoking. Okay, they're going to do it. All right, this is so delightful. Like the entire game has basically been Team Klee up until the final like 5-6 minutes of the game.
Yep.
So and Roshan's respawning in a minute's time. There's most likely that's going to drag people away from their side of the base. It's going to drag them to the pit.
Who are you favoring this next fight?
I think I want to say Na'Vi because they're already at Roshan, setting up vision, setting up kind of just their positioning. AA's used blast already, doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
They have the profit to defend their side of the base, so if it feels like if Na'Vi are to be patient at Roshan, it should go their way on vision at least, and that often helps a lot.
Wait, when did AA grab a Midas? What?
It's coming up to 16 minutes now, man.
Oh, okay.
Tier 5s are coming out, so.
Yep. I was just making sure it was a recent thing and not like something he's had all game and I've just been completely blind.
We're probably blind.
Maybe. Well, there comes a Horde coming out, and that's going to get the kill onto Malady, but of course he's got that clone, but they'll take out the clone just as easily. Lays getting controlled up by Nefrid on the front lines a bit. As Sven jumps in round the back, looking to find the Ancient Apparition. He needs to finish the job, though, and he's not going to be able to do so, and now the Pulverizer's out onto him. You're going to be fighting without your Sven, and I'm not sure that's something which can happen. Yeah, may well be. Look who's doing the damage in these fights as well. It is Zayats. He's picked up the Moon Shard on this Dark Willow, and now he can really get to work. It's taken him 56 minutes to get to this point in the game, but he is now a beast as Malady is going to go down a second time and make it a, well, fourth really, as that clone falls for the second time as well. Roshan now up for grabs for the side of Klee. It looks like finally they might have been able to finish off this game. I'm actually surprised they're going for Roshan, not just trying to finish.
It's close to the 60-minute mark, right? It's a qualifier game. You know, you kind of want to do everything in your path to make sure it's a win. And for Na'Vi, they were the first ones at the Roshan pit. They set down the wards, but unfortunately, even with all the vision, they just weren't able to position nicely. At this point in the game, of course, Primal has Sven's number. Sven can't just simply jump in because Primal will counterplay and punch him up. But yeah, it's Na'Vi can't really do much. 60 seconds. Both heroes on a buyback.
They need to find a way to delay this. And to be fair, this is a pretty good way to do it. Oh, the double hex. You love to see it. Arcane Blink away as well. George is being pretty annoying. Klee being very much distracted, or at least three of them are. Meanwhile, Kami and Zayats just eyes on the prize trying to end this stuff, but it does mean this fight's a little bit more even than perhaps it should be. And Na'Vi are actually able to fight up into them. Lays, he's getting kind of low. Anybody going to come and help him out here? I mean, it's such a split fight. Zayats finally going to come back and try and finish the job as Malachor just blasting down onto him, but there we go. The rest of the team turn up, and there come those Shadow Realm hits, just absolutely murdering Melajul and Nefrid. Nefrid trying to get away from this one. Oh, nice try there with the onslaught. Doesn't quite land, and the Mega Creeps have been gained for the side of Klee, and with these fresh round of deaths on both the Yoga Magi and the Nature's Prophet, this should be the end.
I mean, Sven is alive in a second, so there's fair play to Na'Vi, not GGing out, giving it their all to the very last moments, and Venge, Spirit Breaker Sven, can the 3 do it all?
There was ever a trio that could maybe make it happen. This would be it as they jump in, immediately try to bring down the Dark Willow, but she manages to get that Yules off. She might actually live through this blink away, turn around. She's going to throw in with the Shadow Realms from the sidelines. They don't kill off the Willow, and now she's going to be able to fight back into them as well. And this should be the end. Sven controlled up, brought down. Shigetsu's gone. Nefrit now fighting 1 versus 5. Not going to work out, buddy. GG's are called as Na'Vi will be dropping, and it will be Klee taking game number 1.
Quite a game from Klee. If anything, it got a little bit exciting at the end because of that kind of double racks attempt that they tried to do. But I think Na'Vi on the other side, for a team, the organization with such history, I think the play just isn't matching it right now. They had quite a lot of timings that they could have hit after such an exceptional laning phase, but then they just seem to stagnate very quickly, and that is probably due to Team Klee always looking for that next pickoff, utilizing the spec Haunt, the Puck, the Primal. So fair play to Team Klee, very exceptional game from them. But for Na'Vi, got a lot of work to do. That wasn't a very good game from them.
Yeah. I mean, Klee, other than that kind of 5-minute part of the game where they kind of let Na'Vi back into it and almost lost, but they pulled it back together. They fought back well. They hit their timings. Zayat, especially on the Dark Willow, finding his point in the game in which he could be a wrecking ball and kind of become that 4th damage dealer, which they needed to swing the game in their favor. That was kind of the timing. So Klee, playing around their timings very nicely in this one. And other than one fairly massive hiccup, they were able to clean this one up. So, coming into game number 2, eyes definitely on Klee and seeing if they can kind of continue their upper bracket here at the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur qualifiers for the Eastern European region. We're going to throw it over to a break, after which we will be back with game number 2. So we'll see you in a bit.
wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
We're back once again. Hello and welcome to the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur finals as we jump into finals. Wow.
Finals?
Yeah.
What the hell? No, man.
Yeah, we jump from opening qualifier game to finals, guys. It's a weird format, but we thought we'd try something new. Yes, indeed, it is time for the qualifiers for the EEU region as we are in with the first round. And Navi, some reason have the dot on them, even though it was Team Clee that won game number 1. We will.
Oh no. No,
Yeah.
I mean we can fix this. I'm pretty sure. We just screenshot Clee, put it over Navi. We screenshot Navi's and put it over Clee.
But then that
But
would
to be
reverse
clear,
who's
Clee
drafting.
won game 1, guys.
Yes.
Okay. Not
Don't
Navi.
believe the lies which Big Dota are trying to tell you. They're
ESL,
trying to
of
gaslight
course,
you.
They want Navi at the event viewership.
They
you know,
do.
big name, views. Don't believe them. Imagine if that was actually
Remember.
the way. That's why we were delayed.
The resistance starts now.
The admin was like, Clee, you had to lose game 1, alright? Sorry, it's in the script. Okay, admin, sorry.
No. Clee went against script and will be disciplined for it. The first, I don't know, I thought having loads of bans in the first wave phase would make it more interesting to talk about, but it's kind of made it less interesting to talk. There's just so many heroes banned out in the first phase. It's just like, okay, well, they'll ban out like half the meta heroes and then half the other meta heroes will get let through, so.
Just look at
I
Navi's
suppose-
bands. It's just all the beef boys, right? Like that's just 4 beef cakes removed. That's about it. I think it still opens up for so many other heroes. I think, to be fair, outside of like the concept of Heartblade Mail and maybe Bristleback, I think the patch is in a pretty healthy spot. Because like, we do see a little bit of creativity still from teams and stuff. Like, we're not in a world where it's like, oh, we need to only play these heroes, right? So I think overall I'm pretty happy with what the patch is, but I can't wait for the slight tweaks that we will be getting at some point in our inevitable post-TI patch.
Yeah. I mean, I think one thing I would say is like the carry pool felt really small at the beginning, and after TI, it just exploded. You know, there's so many carry heroes you can play right now. I do like that. Same kind of with, I think mid lane's still a little smaller. There's a lot of heroes which we used to seeing in the mid lane, which just aren't popular right now. Mostly looking at the spirits and that kind of area.
Void
Pain
Spirit's
not
getting...
super popular.
Yeah, for some reason, Void Spirit's having like this weird resurgence. Like in North America, in the open qualifiers, it was played quite a lot. In SEA, we just saw Bleed earlier today draft it as well. I have no idea if they won the game or not. I had to start casting Eastern Europe, so let me double check. I can go back and click it. All right, mute if you don't want spoilers. 3, 2, 1. So yeah, they lost with the Void Spirit, but again, there's a bit of resurgence with the hero. I don't think it should be back, but people are trying it.
Well, yeah, giving it a spin. Meanwhile, this draft is the same as last draft, only, yeah, same as last draft, actually. So that's cool. But at least we're in a Spirit Breaker again, so don't have to worry about that one. Willow was not an answer to the Spirit Breaker, it's just a hero they love and cherish. Wait,
Primal Beast got picked,
no,
but
Primal Beast was on Team Clee last game.
yeah,
I knew something was
Navi's
wrong.
Navi took it. But also, I can't see Primal Beast. So for a second, I was like, I heard Primal Beast. I saw Clee were banning, and I was like, huh? Oh, I see. Okay, cool. So yeah, Primal Beast
Yeah,
is picked
you
up
can't
from
see
Navi.
Primal Beast if you're bold, so if you're at home watching the stream and you can't see Primal Beast in your stream, then unlucky. I want to check those follicles.
So happy to be bored. So refreshing.
What does it feel like? Like, what's different about your life now that you're bold?
Morning routine.
Yeah.
Like, you get out of the shower and, like, well, I just need to, like, dry my eyebrows and then, like, I'm done, basically, right after a shower. Like, it's
you
pretty...
have a beard, don't you?
Yeah, true.
I guess
Got
beards
bushy
don't really
eyebrows.
hold that much water, though.
No, it's like one flick and it's just gone, so... No, I think... It's
I've just got the image of you, like, kind of, you know, shampoo advert flicking your beard.
emerging from the sea or the bath.
Yeah, Baywatch Tigo. Do you ever polish it or anything?
I I did just get into like a moisturizing routine.
Ooh.
So technically, I do polish the head
Yeah.
quite nicely.
Cool. How does your girlfriend feel about it?
Uh,
Does she like slapping it?
no.
Okay. Is that off the charts? Is that a faux pas in bold?
No. I think you need to accept that as a ball ban, it is kind of like a target for everyone in society to want to give it a can I touch a bald head, right? Like it's a thing. And I think no, she's growing on it, you know. And when I returned from the barbers one day, hair gone, but now it's like, you know what? It suits you, just like Na'Vi.
Yeah.
Picking Pugna suits them. Because I like
Yes,
Pugna.
indeed.
Because I'm going to circumvent back to the draft if that's in English. So Pugna likes playing Dota with off-laners that can bully in lane. I think the best example is Centaur Pugna. Because Centaur, it's hard to push out the lane unless you have like an aggressive matchup. And then Pugna with the Never Blast, having the additional bonus damage in the D patch, you just take this tower so passively, so easily, and then you waddle around the map and you keep pressuring. So I love seeing Pugna with these types of beefcake offlaners, because you just know there's this like inevitability of, we're gonna lose our safe lane tower. How do we react? Do we need to come deal with this hero? And as soon as you bring resources to that lane, suddenly your safe lane's farming better, or your mid's getting active runes, or your wisdom runes are being secured, right? So I think Pugna just applies a lot of like pressure in the first 10 minutes if played correctly.
Yes, indeed. A nice combo with the Primal Beast if you want to run it like that. I also like heroes which cover each other's weaknesses, so whilst Primal is good at clearing waves, he's not so great at hitting towers, but guess what Nether Blast do? It hit them towers real good, so you got some nice little combos there. Strong setup for team fights later on as well. Nether Ward plus a Primal Beast in your face. Very hard to fight into that once you establish that fight on the side of Na'Vi. Life Drain, it's just a good ability. Not particularly great with Primal, but I guess you can do some pulverized Life Drain shenanigans if you really want to, but definitely not a big factor in this pick. And now Invoker comes out from Team Klee, so they see this Pugna and they don't care. They're going to pick one of the biggest spellcasters anyway.
10 seconds
And,
remaining.
well, you know, makes a decent amount of sense.
5 seconds remaining.
Tornado
It's a
can
lot
be
of
very nice.
a lot of control, right? It's Na'Vi. As soon as you pick Spirit Breaker, Primal Beast, like these heroes, if you have ways to disengage, it helps a lot via this hero, via these types of heroes. Sorry. So Invoker now with the Tornado, with Cold Snap, EMP, Willow with the Bramble and the Terrorize. Like you have two heroes that can control a lot of early aggression. And I think for Klee, you now need to just start adding a little bit of cheap damage into your lineup, so that if you are surviving some of these fights, you can punch back. And Centaur also survives these fights, right? You just stampede away. So if Primal Beast onslaughts in, just press stampede, kind of mirror that move speed. He goes in. Okay, now you know where he is. Do we want to kill him, or do we want to look elsewhere? And Centaur Willow is such a strong lane. Stomp into double edge into roots. It's really, really hard to deal with.
Yeah, it's an annoying one. I like a lot of things about these three heroes and kind of like how they're functioning together, but at the same time, it doesn't feel super meta. Doesn't feel like they've got anything which is like kind of completely bonkers for the patch at the moment. So maybe leaning Navi's way at the moment, and I'll pull out the Prophet again. All right, another day gone.
What do you want to say, no, Matt? Really?
To be
Some-
clear, the
okay,
Dagon
just to give
was a
context.
situational pickup last game against the Spectre. It wasn't a serious build.
Yo, simmer down. You're cooking too hard to try and protect him. All right, just to give context, lads. So in the previous game, if you're just tuning in, Daze, the Nature's Prophet player for Na'Vi, he went Vessel at like minute 11. He was 0-0-10. Incredible game. He wanted to get a shard. Tormentor
We were
fell. Got the
praising him. We were
shard,
talking about how good he
hyping him
was.
up. He was like the bee's knees, is what we say in England. He then bought a Dagon and proceeded to get no other item for like 25 minutes. Game was really rough. He bought like a 50-minute Aghanims. It was crazy. Hopefully this game doesn't do that. And for Team Klee though, their draft is so incredibly strong at baiting your opponent. Like, I think Spectre jumps in. Spectre never kills Faceless Void, right? You need your +1. Nature's Prophet can't kill Void. Like, if anything, I don't think there's a single core that actually kills the other core right now. Like, Primal Beast needs to do everything on Na'Vi's lineup. if Primal isn't there, where's the control? Where's the lockdown? Where's that kind of ability to 100 to 0 hero? I think Team Clear identified that quite early on, and they have just picked very self-sufficient heroes that can just survive what Navi's trying to do.
And you've got those nasty late game combos as well. Like every single one of these heroes scales so well from Team Clee. You don't want to take this late.
I think one thing going well for Na'Vi is the fact that they can break the map quicker. So of course, Prophet, Pugner, incredible tower taking heroes. If Prophet does look to go for the Nature's Call build with the Treants, of course we've been seeing Teleport and Sprout being so prominent, but in some rare games, going back for the old school build of a little bit of tree action could help Na'Vi a little bit maybe here. And yeah, you see from Na'Vi's final bans, right? Phoenix, Jakiro, just 2 exceptional supports at layering damage into the egg. Yeah, that would have really rounded out Team Klee's lineup quite beautifully. What other position 5s would work here? I mean, Witch Doctor Smile?
Tempted by the Ancient Apparition again, but they banned it out. Team Clee in the middle phase, yeah.
I mean, they can pretty much... It depends what they want to achieve in the game. Like, if they want to win lane, if they want to play for team fight, if they want more heal. Like, the world's their oyster in this pick. They got last pick for position 5.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you can even go for some save into the Primal Beast as well. Stop the Pulverize being a big threat once again. You don't have a ton of cancel, so I wouldn't mind that either. Some Shadow Demons, some Venge. Yeah, maybe Venge is nice.
Wait, what did I say again?
Yeah,
Nice.
Shadow Demon.
Nice.
Thanks.
Good job, mate.
Thank you. Alright. Final pick now from the side of Na'Vi. What do they need? Well, they need themselves a mid laner. Unless they want to run the Primal mid, which into Invoker, very boring lane for the Primal Beast to play. Probably want to shove him off lane and
I think
it's a decent
they
matchup.
Beast if they want to...
Choose your hero.
Oh, what
Okay.
the hell?
Okay, that's fine.
I want to go
so
fast.
basically, yeah. So I was saying Beastmaster. Beastmaster Lycan, they're basically the same hero in regards to pushing pressure and tempo. The difference is one has a VKB piercing stun and one executes supports and has high physical damage independently, right? But what I was alluding to was, I think for Na'Vi, they need to put the Primal middle. They need to pick an offlaner that can just punish a SD final pick, because when you know Willow's going to be in one lane, this final pick is like, if it's weak and doesn't fight, go greedy, go for that tempo. And Team Clee, they have such an exceptional draft at like mid-late game. Like when this game gets to like 30 minutes, everyone's got some items, fighting them's going to feel terrible. And if you are Na'Vi, if you try and pick a hero to play for 40 minutes, you're probably going to lose this game because you have Nature's Prophet Pugner on your side. So I like the fact that they kind of tripled down on trying to get out of this game. They didn't execute very well in game 1, but this draft they just got is heavily execution based. Lycan, Nature Prophet, Pugner, Primal, overwhelm your opponent, break down the map, don't make mistakes, and we'll see if they can do it.
Absolutely, yeah. I think it's aggressive, it's high tempo, and that's kind of what I wanted to see. You know, Na'Vi, like, have some confidence in yourself and the way you can take these games. You know, don't just kind of try and answer what Clee are doing, but actually push your own thing. And yeah, I kind of believe in it as well. I really like this last pick. I think it abuses what Clee are trying to do, and I think it's hard, but definitely achievable. So yeah, cool Lycan. And Nefrid as well, of course, a all-time kind of Lycan superstar, if you like. You know, anytime you load up a pub, you know, there's like a 50% chance you'll see him playing Lycan. He loves this hero, especially in competitive games. So yeah, I remember him playing it a ton on Team Sexy, where they honestly had a pretty decent run. So yeah, I'm kind of excited to see this one. We'll see what they can pull off. Let's jump into game number 2 of Na'Vi versus Clee and see if Na'Vi can claw their way back into this series. They're not even clawing their way back. They're fighting their way back. They're looking to push back against Clee.
Yeah, this is the... if there ever was a draft to make a statement and try and win a game quite nicely, this is it, right? Because you win in like 30 minutes or game goes real weird, right? So we'll see if Na'Vi can find a clean win and break their opponents. I've not really seen Lycan Spectre in the same team before in recent time, but I can see it being very annoying. Lycan already, as soon as you get that Helmet Dominator and you're running at people, it's hard to deal with. You throw in a Spectre,
30 seconds.
you know, stepping in. Hey, buddy, let me also help you out. It could just be so much pressure. Again, Na'Vi did not win game 1. The indicator is wrong. Team Clee is 1 game up.
Yes, that's it. That's important to mention. We might do it a few more times during the game as well, just to make sure. There was, of course, just an admin error there, but should be sorted out for game number 3. But until then,
The battle begins.
yes, ignore what you're seeing at the top of your screens. It is lies. A little bit of fighting as Dream's going to jump himself away from Daze and Nephrit. Sorry, Cammy. I find it really hard to stop calling him Dream. I don't know why.
I mean, you're an old school lad.
Yeah, I'm
That's
just
all
a
I had to say.
hipster.
I have nothing else
Just
to say today. Yeah, just
everyone to know that I casted a ton of this guy back in the day.
you're just showing your age, Nomad. Don't do it.
We'll see if middle lane goes the same way as well. Melodil had a very, very strong game last time around on the Ogre Magi. Really kind of laid the smackdown, laid the hurt onto Young G. So Young G looking for a little bit of revenge now on this Invoker, and should be able to do so. It's a pretty nice matchup for the Invoker. Not much you can really do as a Primal Beast into this lane. Your kill threat is very limited due to Tornado, and EMPs are going to be kind of annoying for you as well. You don't really have a cheap way to disengage and get out.
Yeah, just playing for CS basically. I feel like the story of this game is going to be both the off lanes, right? One lane has Centaur Willow. We already said about how there's so much kill threat there with the Bramble Maze. And on the other side, you've got this like Lycan Pugna. It's not kill heavy right now, but there is this moment where you could just... I mean, with body blocks, SD could die, but it's more how well can Lycan farm, and then how quickly does this tower fall.
Yeah, nice bit of CSing there from Cammy until the end. We're seeing a bit of help coming out from the support to secure the CS on the tower. Very cute. Melodil in the middle lane, getting very low to Young G here, who is exacting his revenge after last game.
Melodil does have the bottle coming out, so we'll be able to regen back up. 2-minute water runes are spawning shortly. But yeah, you kind of covered already how Invoker lanes nicely into Primal Beast middle.
Yep, it's all about the runes and how much control you can exert as the Primal. It's really awkward for Invoker. He doesn't really care about runes anyway, but he won't be able to shut down the Primal Beast and stop him getting any. So yeah, kind of a lot of harassment coming out on the top side. I mean, I guess that's to be expected from a Lycan Pugna lane. Days, we'll see how much pressure, you know, is he going to try and whittle down the tower or the heroes? And the answer is probably going to be the heroes. At least
I
for
think
the
it's a little
first
bit of
6
both.
minutes.
Like this
Yeah.
SD, it's like it's great for the game, but my god, what a weak laner it is against certain matchups, and we're seeing it right now. Like if SD steps up, he'll get decrept, the wolves will be positioned behind him during that move slow, body block clicked, and lose most of his HP, right? So this isn't a fun lane for the Shadow Demon, and a product of that will be Nifrit is just going to completely free farm. He's currently 14 for 7. Void, of course, is farming well, but as soon as you get Lycan with free CS, it's like Helmet Iron Will crops out at like minute 4, then the Diadem, then boom, Dominator is complete. I'm expecting this tower to fall around about 8 or 9 minutes. Team Clee can't really rotate in too well to kill him off. And yeah, it's a very slow start to the game. We are seeing a little bit of pressure on today's now. Doesn't actually have the decrep.
Yeah, 2 points of Shadow Poison though. Make that 3. That should be enough. Yep, pops it just before the right click from Cammy comes in, and that'll secure them the kill. But till the end, will die regardless to Melody coming in from the side. There is, of course, that Nature's Prophet TPing in and helping out to secure the kill. Always such a threat. And Cammy gonna wisely save the time walk to be able to jump out of Sprout.
Just a
Just
little bit
waste a bit
awkward.
of time from Melody.
But the lane's not pushing into the Lycan, and fair play for Clee to get that kill, to find an opportunity to go aggressive there. Helps that they had dilation, but the lane is just very much Radiant favored now in its positioning. And Pugna actually waddling around. What's he going for?
Structures are fortified.
We're going for a bit of a rotation here. That seems ambitious, and especially with the onslaught being cancelled by Young G, definitely not going to be able to make any sort of play here. So He's just wandering around days, seeing if there's an opportunity for anything.
I think if they had the glyph available, they would have probably gone for that move because they had trample just coming up with the uproar. But with no glyph for Radiant to keep the creep alive to take the tower aggro, they don't go for that aggressive move. You know, very much just a farm war here.
TP in again, and towards the middle lane. Gnarly trying to help out here, just keeping Young G nice and safe. As 4 heroes suddenly rock up in the middle lane, everybody just making sure their other mid laner is alright.
Yeah, this is the scariest part of the laning, right? It's like at any minute someone just rocks up and offsets the balance of you farming. Kind of feels like the story of this kind of safe lane for Radiant. Like Prophet doesn't really need to help Vector too much. Lays does need a little bit of help when the mid comes and ganks him.
Yep, Meljul with a big rotation. Stomp, though, gonna actually help him out here. The dagger won't be enough to finish him off. The Centaur, he's gonna survive. Not often you see a Primal Beast on a hero who's that far out of position just not work out, but Stomp's a good ability. Meanwhile, up on the top side, Daze does get brought down by Till the End and Cammy. So, despite the pressure which Na'Vi have been able to put on this top side, Clear have actually been able to find a couple of opportunities from it. And because of that, their Faceless Void is actually doing completely fine in the top side.
He's doing well, and I think it's... He's not meant to get shoved out of lane yet, right? I think we are a couple minutes away from that occurring. I think with my breakdown of the lane, I want to emphasize how it is... the lane goes bad when Dominator comes out. Before then, it's just like you both farm, but SD shows himself for a second and also dies in the mid lane. Young G has a Quelling Blade, so we'll be able to get out of this Sprout.
Yeah, still good damage being done from Melody, though. Very, very annoying. Utilizing these 2 points in teleportation and Sprout. We are seeing the battle build, and it is helping a lot. And he's already got himself an urn as well, so start getting some charges on that bad boy. Start getting some kills. The great part about Nature's Prophet, position 5, going for this urn, is that you get charges when you die these days. So even if you do mess up, make a terrible rotation, don't get a kill, all good. You get to come back in. It's a stupid point, but it's actually it's way too poignant in too many games.
I think it's very you don't often keep track of the charges too much because often like after you get 1 or 2, it's like they're always there and available. But the death charges are very nice.
Just for getting started, yeah.
To started? No. You want to get a kill to get started, Nomad. To keep it going, you can die mid-fight and get one, you know?
No.
What's your logic? What a defeated
Immediate
attitude.
TP into Fountain. Get 2 charges. We see, look at middle lane. Maldi getting out. He's like, oh no, don't kill me. Don't give me 2 charges. I'm like, jeez, that's the one to go down. All right, turn around, immediately onto Young G. No way, Maldi's gonna survive through it all. Double kill for Melanchol instead. Oh my god, what a disaster for Clear in the middle lane.
The fact that he had the 6-1 the entire time as well, he's just baiting them in. He's like, come on, please. Come and kill me. Come and try and give me an urn charge. Psych! No,
absolutely, yeah. They were like, this clown wants to die. He just wants the urn charges. Let's take the freebie, but 'twas not a freebie.
The Prophet regened up, cancelling his teleport on top of the void.
Yeah, I just get an all chat line for it. That's worth.
Yeah. Importantly, levels are very good for Malady. Because Primal went to gank Centaur bottom, Malady was able to farm the mid lane for a little bit of time. So now he's already level 6. You got the Dominator timing that we're talking about, 8 minutes. This big window for a Lycan, and Primal's even walked up here as well to really secure this tower. There is no way that an SD or a Void at this point of the game can protect this tower. And that is potentially the concern for Team Klee. Who does Void play with in the early game chronos? Yeah, you got a Quaswex Invoker. You got a Willow who's under-leveled. There isn't that Mystic Flare, that Jakiro, that Phoenix, that very traditional
Shadow
damage
poison.
source.
That's what it's all about.
Guy, 1 poison. Just wait for the guy to get 2 poisons. Please, 4 poison, you know? He did 2 at the time I said please, guys, just to be clear. My maths is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, just to confirm. Bye.
Wow. The most educated man in UK.
I realised that someone would be like, well, actually, you've missed number 3, but also we are employed by Valve, so that's a number we're not used to.
You go Octarine on the Shadow Demon, and then Refresher Orb on the Void. Chrono 5 heroes, 7 stacks of poison.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Rampage.
under attack.
If that happens, Nomad, then
That's
I'll just be speechless. I don't know what to say.
I get Valve.
I already had to eat a sock during the qualifiers because Alliance won.
Yeah, I saw that. That was commitment. Good job.
Thanks, man.
Proud of you.
It wasn't very tasty.
Ooh, Haste Rune, Primal Beast. Does anything be more scary? Well, you've always got the Tornado to dispel it, so Margil can't really use it. Kind of frustrating for him.
Middle tower is under attack.
Moving towards mid, but not really finding anything for it. And there's a wolf here, apparently. Hello, friends. Shape-shifting on in.
Dire structures are fortified.
Oh, dude, give me a wolf-bitten Primal Beast. How have we not seen that before?
Middle tower
That's a good point. We haven't. That's a lot of potential trample.
Yeah. Just running down. Oh my
that's
god.
all.
Talking about getting run down. Zayas just gets turned into toasters in the bottom side. They also bring down Shigetsu as well. It's not a great trade for the side of Na'Vi as they lose their carry. The bottom side, Klee, going to be losing till the end at mid as the Shadow Demon falls as well. And the tower also going to the side of Na'Vi. So pretty big advancements being made. But yeah, the fact that they kind of went for that backstab and snuck in through the back door, killed off your carry whilst you're doing all that in the middle lane is going to sting a little bit. Maldi going to fall down to the bottom side, of course, to Lays and Young G.
That's a pretty big kill
Hello.
as well. He had a bit of a streak on him.
Oh, beautiful Tornado coming out from Young G. Might just be enough to keep him alive, but the dust is there from Shigetsu. Carry players carry dusters. Now they will just run him down with the Pulverize and the Trample. Actually, Pulverize not even needed. Just trample the guy down regardless. Till the end, looking to try and jump onto Mergil here. Mergil just straight up TPing out of this one. Wants nothing to do with his Shadow Demon. He's in deep, and he pulls the parachute cord.
I just love the state of Dota sometimes when I open up the item list and I just see like 2 blade mails. It's like, oh god. What else do we have? We got the Dominator on Lycan. Like some teams we get 3 blade mails. You know, we're lucky today we only have 2. But I kind of expect like when you look at the items of Radiant compared to Dire, like Radiant look like they want to try and take that next fight. Also a lot of fairy trinkets, pretty effective item, little bit of HP and cheaper mana, but it does feel that when you, as we briefly looked at the items there, like Radiant are itemizing for this. Any fight we go for, we will have the damage. We will hurt you. And I think Team Klee probably need to look towards like Midas Invoker. They just went for a Midas on the Void, of course, we've had earlier. Going for a Maelstrom. Like Dire is going, we can't fight at all. Just farm. Survive the onslaught of Na'Vi. Survive the next phase of the game, and we'll play for like second Roshan. Like that's kind of Team Klee's perspective right now. And Na'Vi is like see through that as they are smoked up. They are trying to find Cammy, aka Dream, and they do get him. But do they have enough damage?
Yeah, I'm not sure about this as the Chronosphere comes out onto the 2 of them. Just try and get 3 of them
man.
actually. Just try and get himself away.
middle tower is under attack.
Cammy does escape. As we're on the bottom side, Nefrit chasing for more here. Klee
has
kind of
dust.
just dancing around them right now. I don't think that this is going to connect, though. With the Hellbear creep upon him, Young G is in a little bit of trouble, but he's going to be able to escape. Now TP out. No way does everyone just leave from this. Oh my goodness. Zayas gets away as well on a sliver of HP. Cammy? Can he get away is the question. Time walk up to the high ground. Yes, he can. They get nothing on the side of Na'Vi. I mean, they will be able to take this top lane and start dealing some damage to that tier 2 tower, but Klee don't lose a single hero.
All right, Nomad, we're going to do a little bit of a trivia. How many TP cancels does Na'Vi have on their lineup?
Off the top of my head, 2.
All on one hero. It's pretty rough.
Yikes. Trample out onto
Is under attack.
Kami. Yep. Oh, does Onslaught cancel TPs? That's good.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, I think it does as well.
Bro, you scared me for a second. Like, that is the worst thing in a cast, is like when you have your confidence about life and then you get hit with a question, which is like as simple as like, does an observer give vision? And your brain goes, "Bleh."
You start doubting everything. Like,
Yeah.
do I breathe oxygen? What are we?
What is the meaning of life? But no, yeah, Na'Vi doesn't have a great amount of TP cancels, and we are seeing it, how Dire are able to just disengage quite nicely. Of course, Stampede will be the key factor in when Dire wants to choose to take a fight or not.
Yeah.
They are hunting the Spectre right now. Cold Snap. Already in the tree line though. Potentially, no, just dead with a blink.
Yeah, trying to make it awkward, but Lays TP's in, finds the engagement, and yeah, so you're going to be able to grab themselves a kill here, but immediate revenge coming out from Na'Vi as they jump on till the end. He'll get brought down. Kami moving on forwards here. Doesn't have the chrono though for another 17 seconds, so clean, not that strong right now. And yeah, Maldi knows this and is just like immediately trying to TP in their faces, threaten them, play a little bit of cat and mouse, bit of chicken with them. 4 seconds till that chrono is up, so they have something to play around here. But look at Lays just getting blasted down the sidelines. Nice tornado coming out of the two of them, though. It allows them to bring down Daze, so Lays should fall regardless, or maybe not. There's no follow-up. There's no one else going for this kill at the moment. Shigetsu's going to be able to bring down Young G instead. Now, V taking names at the moment. Kami, sure, he's got the chronosphere, but he's got absolutely no damage or follow-up with it, so we'll just have to back himself away.
These fights are so awkward. It's like one side with no control, the other side with no damage. They're both kind of like dancing around each other. Na'Vi is able to progress the map though with this Lycan. He joins at the tail end of the fight. Doesn't really connect on anything, but secures the tower for them. That is going to be his Helm of the Overlord now complete for him. And okay. Shigetsu's going back for a Midas. He was thinking about going Radiance, but maybe he's trying to secure his own game here a little bit. I think he doesn't think the game's ending in 15 to 20 minutes time. So he's going for Blade Mail, Midas, and Radiance. That is like the three farming items for a Spectre.
Yeah. I'll be honest. I hate this with all my heart, but in the top side, Melojul. I mean, he's trying to initiate onto Kami here. Kami just going to turn around, hit the Pugna once, and now try and get himself away, but he's not really slowed them down that much, and with that Spirit Vessel upon him, still very low on HP, so we'll just have to straight up leave.
His chronos are getting better, though. He hit a 2-man that became a 3-man. He just hit a 3-man that became a 4-man. Like, when he has the
items, gonna be a 5, yeah.
Yeah, just like Poppy at TI, right, guys? 4th to 3rd to 2nd to...
Yeah, sometimes the patterns don't complete. Yeah, Na'Vi are able to kind of just keep on going here. I mean, they take the tier 2 tower up at the top side. Now they'll move over towards mid. But there's just now this massive question mark in my mind is like, are you going to be able to make that high ground happen? Because Shigetsu doesn't think so. Shigetsu's saying, I'm going Midas, I'm going Radiance, you know, we can control the map for a while.
No, I think
and then we'll win the game.
I think the reasoning is, this is a type of game where, because of how strong Lycan Primal is against Team Klee, and with the pushing potential of Pugna Prophet, like, they could probably, as 4, win fights, take towers, and do everything. So Spectre can kind of do his own little thing, right? I think it's one of those rare games. You already have a 7,000 gold lead. Like, Laser's going to be dying to nothing because he can TP out.
Yeah, it's Young G actually who is going to be getting dropped instead as Nefrit just gets upon him once more until the end. Well, he might have disrupted the main hero, but the creeps are going to do his bidding and take him down regardless. Side's dead on the sidelines as well to Melojul. Plenty of kills coming out. Klee, though every fight they turn up to, they just don't have anything to do against Na'Vi. Like, they have no business trying to fight them.
I think this is a really scary position. If you look at the net worth as well, Nature's Prophet just overtook the mid invoker, and our favorite item of the day, what's Malady buying? Little old Nature's Prophet.
It's a Dagon. Let's go.
So clearly Na'Vi just believes that a casual Dagon on Prophet is a thing. They've done it on 2 different players now in 2 different games. They're jumping Young G. They have the Dust. They have the Sprout Stampede though to disengage.
Run. Dagger. Does not connect. Oh, yeah, it does connect
Took a bit of
eventually.
time.
Stomp out onto Daze. Daze might be getting jumped here. Melgil jumping in, trying to save the day. And now Life Drain coming through as well. It's a lot of damage coming through. Lays, he needs some help. And he's not going to find it, but he's also not going to die. Just walks away up the high ground. They don't want to chase that far. They're not maniacs. They just want to take this tier 2 tower. The final tier 2 tower of Klee being taken down at the 20-minute mark. This is a really pretty scary pace being set here from the side of Na'Vi.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Well, Spectre's loving this. Her team's just taking towers, taking objectives, taking tormentors. She's just like, I'm gonna hit some ancients. I've got this nice stack to farm. Yummy, yummy. Get my radiance. Delicious. Sharding, shard being given by a team as well. My God, the Spectre's being given everything on a platter.
This is like a carry's dream, right?
Oh my God, the 20-minute shard even. Yeah, you're just not doing anything. Your team is not only just giving you all the space in the world, but also giving you a shard. Ridiculous.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm trying to hold on a second.
Radiant are scanning.
Are you asking? No,
Radiant are
What are you thinking?
Am I thinking?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's
I'm thinking Maldi might be dead.
sure.
Run up the high
Give me
ground.
a second. I'm paused.
Okay, all right. I think I know what you're cooking, but we're going to continue casting this fight as Melgil jumps on top of the Centaur Warrunner, slams him into the ground. Lays trying to go for the TP out here. They've used both their cancels, so he's going to be able to get out fine. And Zayat has, of course, been dropped on the sidelines. Nefrit came sliding in on this, punishing the gank. Not the hero they wanted to find. You know, they're clearly looking for the Spectre. They found the Nature's Prophet instead. Still be happy to get something off this map, though, and drag some heroes back on Na'Vi, more importantly.
Yeah, so Spectre is not the... okay. No worries. I see.
The shard gave her the net worth to go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. It happens every time. Every time I lag...
Yeah, so the Spectre was the third
exactly.
net worth hero.
I always do that. Always. Like, I'm looking at signing kills.
Same.
You say shard. I'm like, what? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's the beauty of Midas as well. You know, just drop your economy for a bit and then just get it all back.
All right, now this game has it's hit a little bit of a chill point, of course. I think once you've taken these outer towers, you don't simply just go for a tier 3. It isn't a thing. So yeah, Na'Vi, they're going to be trying to extend their lead, get some extra gold. Of course, Spectre still in farm mode, like we've already mentioned quite a lot. I feel like Roshan and then a pickoff is kind of what Na'Vi are looking to find. But in the back of their mind, there is always that kind of threat, right? Like, do you farm for too long sometimes against like a faceless void type lineup? I'm not saying it's a problem now, but I think in the next like 5 to 6 minutes, if Na'Vi don't continue to find kills, we're suddenly talking about like a Mjolnir on the void, a BKB on the void, like big ticket items for him to become the front line, and everything starts kicking in for this very slow but very scaly Dire team.
You haven't mentioned the one I'm most afraid of, and that's the Aghanims on the Invoker. If you get that Cataclysm coming on down inside that Chronosphere, that's a real timing which Klee can play into. And it doesn't matter what position in the game you're in, you know, once you have that, heroes are going to die. Zayat's kind of going for a cheeky wrapper, trying to steal a wave here, but Na'Vi very quick to punish this one for sure. Wowee. And yep, down he goes. Zayat is gone. And this should be kind of a theme of the game. It's just kind of Klee trying to get out on the map, trying to do something cheeky, and then being punished for it. Lays also just in very, very deep here. Is he going to go for the wave? Is he tempted? Oh, she gets who's nearby. He goes to find, where the hell are my ancients? What the...
Someone's come and stole my ancients.
Now the question is, do they think it's warded? Because they did have
I don't think
heroes
it matters,
here
mate.
in the past. Yeah, they
No.
shouldn't care, but I know my carry
If we
players.
a sentry, it would be hilarious. That's fine.
I know my carry players, dude. They're like, my camp been blocked.
Yeah. Anytime you die, just ping the closest high ground. It's warded, I promise.
I mean, this is literally me. I am a carry. And I do all this.
Lycan did just pick up the AC. SD, yep, can TP out as well. Yeah, Na'Vi, this 12k lead has been, stagnant. Like if you look at the net worth from 20 minutes to 25, it's just been held at 12k. So Klee has done a very good job at not feeding away cheap kills. It is also due to the fact that Na'Vi, as we've been seeing, are just kind of waiting for Roshan, pushing out lanes. They're expected to buy a real item, and he does have it. But yeah, here's the Aegis. This is the best part of the game right now, guys, coming up. It is Na'Vi with a 12k lead with an Aegis. If they go high ground, take a Rax, could just be, the rest of the game, right? Reset, go again, reset.
Nice tight 30 minutes.
Yeah, clean game. Or they absolutely blunder. It's atrocious. They fail the high ground siege, and then slowly but surely, fight after fight, Klee just keep on winning the fights. We don't often see these types of drafts, but here it is. They're walking down top lane.
Chrono Cataclysm, almost online. 250 gold away. That said, you got some beefcakes on the side of Na'Vi, so I don't think there's a core you can catch off and just kill on the Chrono Cataclysm, like maybe Nephrit. But certainly not
I think
Melojul or Shigetsu, who is still farming, but of course has the Shadow Step as Melojul just commits hard onto his high ground. Dude, Melojul wants to bring this one down, and they are able to kill off the Shadow Demon in the back. Milady, though, he's stepped very far forwards and is going to get beaten down by Cammy and Zayats. The Bedlam out onto the Faceless Void. Pretty big threat.
Bro, what a TP from the Prophet as well. Doesn't even use the Dagon to kill the SD. Like, holds it just to throw out elsewhere after, but... Okay, I feel like for Na'Vi, though, these types of deaths just delay the usage of Aegis a little bit. I guess the other thing is you put Aegis on a hero that isn't hitting high ground. So it's not as if Na'Vi in this position go, don't worry guys, put our Luna type hero up high ground with Aegis, win the game, take the Rax, This is a little bit more kill centric for Na'Vi. So it's why you see them diving rather than just trying to hit the building. But with Prophet respawning now in 4 seconds, we're going to go for round 2 of the high ground. Tier 3 should be falling relatively soon. Crimson Guard, an item we don't see too often, but against the Zoo and the cheap damage, it's helping a little bit, but still not very good.
Dire's top tower
Yeah, I mean, I think on Centaur it's one of the few heroes where I don't mind it. You've got all that extra strength to work with, therefore making the guard more powerful, but Eric starts to get taken down, but they manage to find the backlines. They get onto Nephrit, but the Cataclysm, it's not enough damage. Cammy's just can't hit him, and now he's got to back himself away. They don't make the kill happen, and now you're kind of out of tools, and I think Na'Vi, they're just going to stay on this high ground. I mean, how did he survive through that? How did Nephrit not go down there?
So
well, doesn't matter. Yeah.
Basically, he went to half HP, and then Daze decrept and just life drained him, and Void was by himself, and of course, without a nullifier in play, he can't get through that. So yeah, Daze, nice positioning, and for Klee, still no damage. Tier 3 falls, range rack falls. They are doing a pretty good job just slowly breaking them down.
I feel like
comfortable every time we see it.
Yosin's trying to tell us something. He's
Yeah,
Curse of the Old Growth,
I think he's in
Dagon.
the same
What is
thing.
it?
Yeah.
What is it, boy? Is Old Man Jenkins stuck in the well? No, just kidding. He's stuck in the NA qualifiers.
Still going. 4 days deep.
Melojul, meanwhile, he's not giving up on these barracks. Turn around, cheeky little pulverize onto Lays. Lays doesn't really care, but yeah, barracks gonna fall. Just buying space for Daze to come in and drop those nether blasts upon him. Life drain gonna come out, but He needs to leave. I mean, there is an opportunity for them to maybe bring him down here, but the rest of the team are just not nearby. They're, in fact, going mid, and they're killing off Young G instead, so that'll be the more tempting kill for them. And that is why no one is coming in to help out with this middle lane, because your Invoker's dead, your face is void, 30 seconds till Chronosphere. Well, you have a very obvious timing for when Klee want to go for the next play. To the point where it's kind of too obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice countdown for when the Invoker and the Chronosphere will be back. I mean, if Cammy can time it right, then... Wow, look at this play from him, actually. He's just cutting the wave so brazenly. I mean, fair enough. Good play. Melagil getting kind of low here. I mean, of course, has that Aegis. 33 seconds until it's going to trigger that regen. Cammy, kind of looking for him here. He's picked up the shield ring. It's giving him a lot of confidence. Is he just going to bring down Melagil, or is he going to wait? He's just going to kill the guy. Take that Aegis off him. Had about 10 seconds left still, but gone down regardless. Stun out onto Malady. Malady's fine. Cammy backs away. Doesn't commit with the Chronosphere just yet. You want to make sure... Ooh. Hold. Yeah, Nefret's gone. Or is he? Cammy sets eyes upon him. Sees his prey. I think he wants to go for this. I don't think he wants to drop Chrono, though. He's got no ultimate. Nope, drops Chrono, as expected. And the Cataclysm. Okay, alright. Fair enough. I mean, Dace has kind of wandered into this one, but he's going to be able to survive through it as Zayats just gets dropped by Melagil. Cammy, try to TP away. Should be successful in doing so, but my god, that's a lot of damage coming out from the Spectre right now as Melagil, surely this is the point where he dies, but no, Daze in from the side, healing him up. It might be enough. The Glimmer Cape plus the life drain keeps the Primal Beast in play. So frustrating. Melagil is just constantly messing with the side of Klee, constantly just bouncing around on like 500 HP, and they just can't finish the job.
Yeah, and he's on the way to Hex as well. So it's going to make him even more annoying in the fights, right? When he starts blinking in, layering his combos. He's already got Onslaught into Pulverize. Now he throws a Hex into the mix. And we're looking at the items now. But I think the key thing here is for Cammy. He has the damage trickling in. He's got the Mjolnir, the Skadi. Like, yes, Na'Vi has this incredible lead. But I think Cammy slowly is becoming a threat. I think once he gets the MKB to eat through the evasion of the Spectre, the fights might start looking a little bit better for Klee. You know, Na'Vi, they've taken, I think, 2 or 3 shapeshifts now, and they've only taken 1 set of racks. I think they kind of were wishing that they had more. But yeah, for now, they are resetting for a minute. Gonna go hit the Tormentor. Nifrit is all looking for a Hex himself or later down the line.
Melagil gets a rock to throw. Fun times.
And who gets it for Dire?
Hold. And
Proceed.
go. And hold.
Oh, what the? Oh, no. Oh.
And back. A perfect Tormentor, really.
They could have just killed Zayats. How about that, right? Like, they could have just let the Willow die. Instead, they're just all back down. That's one for the books. What's worse? Getting shot but dying to Tormentor, or completely failing to do Tormentor?
That's the thing. Like, if you take it and your support dies, and you can just be like, "Oh yeah, we knew that would happen." Yeah. You know, had to be done. But if you back out, then you admit that you made a mistake. You admit that you were wrong. That you miscalculated, and that is never acceptable in Dota. That's why you always blame your teammates. Jump in. Bye-bye till the end. It's a sad game to be a support in. Kami taking some chunks out of Malady here, but struggling to really do anything meaningful. And, well, the Chronosphere comes down. He's just going to run around in circles, thinking about life. Melagil does get hit eventually, but now Kami backs himself away as Nefrit comes flying on in with the shapeshift. But they will respect the side of Klee. They don't want to just break the high ground right now, but still firing some shots across the bow, forcing Klee to react. And once again, another Chronosphere, another Cataclysm. I mean, it gets you a support kill, and that's it. It's very underwhelming.
Yeah, I guess the Void just didn't want to try and right-click through the Primal, because with the Blade Mill and whatnot, it's just probably not the most optimal hero. He accepts that, okay, fine, kill a Prophet. And for Na'Vi, I think maybe the breathing room for Clear is the fact that for every chrono, there's a shapeshift. So there's a little bit of a... Okay, they can't instantly fight us, but now when shapeshift's back up, it'll be 60 seconds. There'll be no chrono. And for Na'Vi, we're yet to see them really accelerate the game where chrono's on cooldown and they rush to try and end or get that next set of racks. They did it on the round 2, yeah.
Number 2. There we go. Till the end. Does get that demonic cleanse. Pretty nice one. And Zayat's unfortunately going to pay the price for it. Pretty low HP after that Tormentor attempt and just gets swiped by Melagil. 36 seconds on this Dark Willow's death timer.
And 55 seconds on chrono. Like Na'Vi, they got to try and take the buildings.
Blaze gets grabbed for a second, but unfortunately cancelled out by Young G very quickly indeed. And now they'll start just kind of blasting into Melagil, but till the end, she gets brought down to the backlines. And Shigetsu just jumps in. Young G also taken down. Kami jumps into the fight, looking for Malady. Malady, though, he's playing tanky. Now the Hex down onto the faceless point. He's gone as well. Make that a dieback for till the end, and this might be the end. It is too much for Klee to handle. 4 heroes dead. Sure, there was coming back in a minute, but you're losing another lane of barracks here for sure, and maybe more.
Yeah,
and there it is. GG just gets called.
Your attempt at like a game-winning fight was chronoing a Nature's Prophet and a Primal, killing off the Prophet. That isn't your recipe for success, unfortunately, for Clee, but for Na'Vi, I think this draft was quite refreshing to see. They exploited the Shadow Demon last pick. They picked up a Lycan, and then they played with a lot of tempo. I think if you sit back with these types of heroes, you'll get outplayed in the big team fights later down the line. But if you keep looking at your opponent, you know, eye to eye, crossing that river, taking away Roshan and stuff, then yeah, it's a pretty impressive game. So yeah, Na'Vi, much better than game 1. Like, I cannot emphasize how much better it was. Like, game 1 was really, really awkward, but game 2 was, yeah, big improvements.
Definitely, yeah. Nice to see them coming out with a game plan and being able to execute on a high level. You know, sure, I said I didn't like the Midas, but ultimately, you know, it did work. You know, it made Shigetsu just the Giga carry, allowed his team to play as 4, whilst he kind of just farmed, joined fights with Shadow Step, and yeah, got tons of XP, got into the game, and yeah, really well executed from Na'Vi, honestly. Gives me a lot of hope for game number 3. And I'm just hoping we get both teams kind of coming with good ideas to game 3 and them really challenging each other so we can get a third and final game, which is going to decide this one. I think both teams have shown good original ideas, so we'll see how this third and final game ends up. I'm slightly leaning Na'Vi after game 2. I would say it was more convincing. No kind of stutters when Team Clay really did kind of drop the ball a little bit in game number 1, but were able to come through in the end with their timing, so... Yeah, I'm leaning Na'Vi game 3. What about you, T?
I think Klee's a little bit better on overall execution. Na'Vi just relied on a very, I don't want to say cheesy strat, but they relied on a very like punishing draft, and maybe Na'Vi leans on draft more than play, I'd say. So I think depending on the draft, yeah, we'll see.
All right. Well, we're going to throw it to a break, after which we shall be back with the third and final game of this opening series of the EEU qualifiers. We'll see you in a bit.
You still stand out, 'cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Late at night, I feel you on my skin, yeah, all that's on my mind, it's finally sinking in, you're it, I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out, 'cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Hello and welcome back to the Lumpy Koala Major as we are getting started with our next series of the day. In fact, it's not even majors anymore, T-Gov. No, I'm stuck in last year's DPC. That's right. It's entirely new. Just the ESL 1 tournament. It is, of course, the Kuala Lumpur Major Qualifiers. Not major. I said it again. And it is Na'Vi versus Team Clay. T, are you ready for the third and final game of this series? Because I'm clearly not.
Yeah, I am. I think both of the team punching into each other quite nicely. Don't really know who should be coming out ahead. I think entering the day, maybe you had some favorites, but it does feel a little bit closer. And yeah, we'll see where the two teams do land after the draft. I think Na'Vi has shown us that they are a little bit more dependent on draft, I'd say. I think Klee, in the first game at least, they just made really nice moves. In game 2, how do you beat a Lycan strategy when you have SD support and avoid who relies on Cataclysm? Yeah, again, it was like everything was so awkward in that second game. So I think Klee won't kind of draft themselves into that same corner, at least this time around.
Yeah, I mean, it feels unlikely that they're going to be doing anything like that again. I think both teams need to be aware that the other team can play fast against them, but it does feel like Na'Vi are the faster team and Clear the slower team. So, but yeah, don't go all in on the slowness. You know, pick yourself a playmaker or something which can kind of move across the map. But Na'Vi's going for the Conqueror again.
I like the say again. It is the first time they're going to get it.
Scary hero, very scary hero.
No,
I hate that goddamn Agnums.
They yeah, it's been banned out in the last 2 games by Na'Vi. Even when Na'Vi was first picking game 1, they banned it out themselves, going for the Spirit Breaker. And yeah, Kunkka goes for Kunkka goes for Ags. And I think the key thing here is you can kind of think about a Kunkka in the same way as like Overgrowth from Treant Protector, where it's like where you place your spells is like where you want to contain the fight, right? And Phoenix is traditionally good against Treant, because when you Overgrowth, Phoenix eggs with Sunray, and you can maybe spook the fight a little bit. Of course, Kunkka is 10 times better, way more damage control and everything, but it is something to think about, where now if Na'Vi doesn't have an egg hitter and the Sunrays are impactful, it's like when you throw all your Kunkka spells out, if there is an egg in play, you have like this kind of time bomb of, okay, can we kill during the Torrent Storms? Do we need to kill the egg? Do we need to run away from our own spells now? It's, yeah, a nice response for a support to potentially pressure a Kunkka. On the flip side, it could just be Kunkka presses Water Park, kills everyone, egg dies in 2 seconds, doesn't matter, right? But there is that potential egg threat in a defensive capability.
Yeah, it's I mean, how much do you go in then for going for an egg killer? You know, how much do you kind of like think about the Mirana or something like that? Just like a ranged fast hitter to kind of deal with it.
Unfortunately, the idea of egg hitters has faded in the meta. Like, we don't see Miranas, Snapfires. We've seen them were to be kind of like a soft answer just because of how strong it's been in other roles. So, it's hard to say. Like, the egg hitter is more like a Nature's Prophet nowadays, or some Weaver or something, but Weaver's banned out as well. And then going down the line of teamfight, Klee goes for a Treant Protector as well. Like, such a classic combination. Now, when Kunkka throws out Water Park, which is the teamfight of like 12 heroes, you now have at least Egg and Overgrowth for Team Klee to control your own area. And then Na'Vi's response is with removing that healing. Both Sunray and Living Armor plus Leech Seed is a lot of buff up for a hero to utilize. So Ancient Apparition now takes away all the kind of the tanky aspects of the 2 heroes of Team Klee.
Good old Team Klee. Ah, good. They've got that egg hitter in the Ancient Apparition though to buy a Moon Shard and kill off that egg. So all's well.
I like how in the draft as well, Klee's allowed to actually have heroes, and Na'Vi is just getting heroes that are just role-playing being Ricky. Like, we got 3 invisible heroes versus Klee's 2 visible, now 3 visible.
I can see them. They're there for me.
Wait, you can see
just
Na'Vi's
you in
heroes?
stream. Yeah,
I'm in the stream. Right.
You in stream.
It literally is all die you can see, Radiant you can't see.
Pretty much. But yeah, Storm Spirit and Brewmaster, new angle coming out from Klee here. So definitely a more active game they're looking at playing. And yeah, I like what they're pulling out. This is, you got the Brew as the kind of Phoenix Egg defender. You got the Storm Spirit as a bit of jump in and catch. Not great versus Kunkka though, right?
I actually think it is pretty good against Kunkka because you have heroes that don't care about X, right? So Storm can zip away from it, Brew can split, and then on top of that, in the fight, you have heroes that can poke out Kunkka spells. Like Kunkka is basically like a just I don't know the best way of describing it, but if you're able to bait out his spells in a bad spot, he is still very powerful, but he isn't like an S tier hero. He goes down to like A, right? No boat, not so tanky, no torrent storm, no like insane fight control. So if you have heroes that can go in, scare the Kunkka enough to use those spells, then you allow other people to enter the fight with a little bit more comfort. So I think Storm and Brew do that quite nicely. Also Marcy and AA, if this is a support duo, they don't have perfect lockdown, so you always know that Brew will get split off. Storm will always just be able to zip away. So I think overall, I really like this this concept from Klee. Navi's response though is the Slark. It is a very good hero into Tree Phoenix. You don't care about overgrowth. You always can just pounce towards the egg if you're the one that needs to kill it, especially if you go Echo Saber. You can buy Diffusal Blade to deal with Brew's mana, so maybe you can take away his mana pre-split if you jump him nicely. And laning phase is very powerful as well. So overall, I like how both teams are kind of navigating this draft. You've got AA for the healing against Tree Phoenix. You've got Slark for the lack of control, but then you have Storm Brew for the Kunkka. Like, both teams are, I think, drafting quite nicely right now.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. My only question mark is definitely this Marcy hero, just because we don't see a lot of it. It seems to be like a kind of qualifiers hero, but then we don't really see much of it in actual tournaments. It's okay. It's kind of like a glorified IO now, right? An IO that does stuff with this sidekick.
Yeah, so being able to buff up your ally and give them the lifestorm damage is exceptionally good. It just helps these brawler type heroes to keep wanting to fight. I think depending on the role of Marcy is where we can either praise it the most, because if it's in a core role, we're talking about like Basher BKB and your Ags potentially, and then you're like jumping in the middle of the fight, silencing, punching, doing a lot of work. As soon as you push to support, you're still probably buying a BKB, but just like 20 minutes later than a core, right? So
yeah,
I'm intrigued to know where the Marcy lies. Navi's also a team that buys Dagon on Profit on 4 and 5 in the last 2 games. So I wouldn't be surprised if Marcy was some like support
Basher
that had a killer mentality type of thing. Yeah, some like Basher rush support or some Solar Crest pos 4 into BKB or something.
Yeah, I can see it, and honestly, not against it. If that's the style of Dota you play, then play it. Draft heroes which do it. Make it work. I'm always here for that. The only thing is, you got to make sure that the cores you're matching it with aren't over reliant on you, and that hasn't been the case. Navi drafting some pretty independent cores so far, which don't need to be babysat or need backlines behind it. So I like what they're putting down.
It might be unconventional, but like I feel for Navi, if Marcy's a position 4, then you do want to have some type of offlaner that you can group around with like an aura. And we don't see it at all, but maybe some like Visage offlane that can go like Pipe Orchid type of draft could be cool for them, because you have the auras to deal with the early magic damage. You can group around with tower damage on the hero. Slark will always fight. Sure, you're not picking an offlane that has control, but I think Navi doesn't shy away from not wanting control anyways. And Lone Druid Dawn was banned out from Klee. I think Lone Druid would be insane. Like, you don't stop this hero, but okay. Goodness me. Yeah, I don't mind this. Razor is a hero that likes to buy BKB very early. Can also buy Manta to deal with the overgrowth. So Navi, what? Yeah, they don't like stuns. That's all I'm seeing.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I was about to go down the same route. Like, you kind of don't have that much control, and you're playing against Storm Brew. Like, these two cores don't care about Link. I mean, sure, you're going to have to pick a carry hero here, and 90% of carry heroes hate being linked regardless, but you basically just said, like, I'm picking Razor and I'm going to have one link target in the entire game. And, I mean, sure, you know, sometimes people have a over kind of fixation on the link when the hero does a lot of other stuff as well. But when you're playing it off lane, you kind of want to see a carry matchup already. So Klee now have a good opportunity to go for what they want. I mean, I could honestly see him going for something like a Drow or going down that route. I wouldn't hate it.
I think Na'Vi covered themselves quite nicely, banning out the two big illusion heroes, like a Naga or a Tearblade, heroes that can kind of play behind that aggression.
Yeah,
I
that
think
would
that's
have been
the key
problematic.
thing. Like Klee, I think they started off their draft really nicely with their team fight aspects. They then went for the Kunkka punishing heroes of Storm Brew, but then the repercussions of this, when you think about their draft a little bit more, is where's the damage from these heroes, right? Like Sunray does a little bit. Fire spirits from Phoenix can get dispelled by Slark, and that's about it. Brewmaster is a split and a control hero, so they're all kind of looking towards each other, hoping that someone else does the damage for them.
You may now
And
select your heroes.
Ooh,
sure, they go Arc Warden.
okay.
I feel
All
like
right.
Klee needed to go for like super scaling type 1v9 type hero. Like that's where Na'Vi was afraid, like TB and Naga, and we don't see Arc Warden that often, but this game's gonna be identical with basically game 2. It's either over in like half an hour, or this is like the Arc Warden show. I'm down for this. This is cool. And it's a carry Arc Warden. Like none of this mid Arc Warden that we saw at TI from 9 Pandas. Like this is good old safe lane
Full
Arc Warden.
Devi.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm super into this. I think this is really cool. Kind of like the same idea as the Drow, but just like a little bit more pizzazz, a little bit more flash, a little bit more, showmanship, and that's what I like to see. So Klee definitely putting Cammy on the spot here and saying like, hey, you know, you've got this experience, you know, you've always been just one step away from being a tier 1 carry, so you know, let's give you some room, you know, let's let you flex, let's see what you can do. And yeah, I'm excited to see it. What a cool pick coming out from Team Klee. So what is their response to this Arc Warden going to be? You know, how do you play around this hero?
Just make sure that you crush your lanes, right? Like you're picking Razor for the lane, you're picking Slark for the lane. Like, if your lanes go well, then tempo will always be on your side. Like all of these heroes from Na'Vi itemize for their first or second item to be an item that you throw yourself into your opponent, right? Like Kunkka goes for a Blade Mail and an Aghanims, he wants to fight. Slark will go for Echo Diffusal, he'll want to hunt. Razor will go Mantle or BKB, or both, want to fight, right? So I think for Na'Vi, it really is going to be the make sure that the first 10 minutes goes well for them, and then play on that first timing. And the scary thing, if you're a Na'Vi fan, was this was the logic of their game 1 draft. They had the good lanes, they had the earlier timings, but as a team, they just couldn't sync up and actually coordinate to convert that into the game. But if there ever was a time for this to happen, it is with these heroes.
I kind of loving this Klee draft. I think I'm leaning them pretty heavily for this game.
Yeah. I think Na'Vi doesn't hit high ground very nicely, so as many kills as they get, they need to make sure they get kills without losing enough resources that they can't take,
30 seconds
you know,
to battle.
objectives away, towers away from Team Klee. And that's where Arc Warden will reign supreme, right? If your opponent doesn't take buildings, you throw the bubble down, you prolong, you kite, you split push. You can hurt your opponent.
Yeah, and I feel like your initiation on Navi is kind of scuffed as well. Like, you know, if you're not ahead, then just a Slark eating into this fight with like an Aghanims or something, and the Kunkka just trying to like wander in. I mean, sure, we've seen Kunkka do this hundreds of times, where he just literally just A-clicks into the fight with Blade Mail, but all the same, it is still not the cleanest way, especially against an Arc Warden, who you just don't want to let get the position on you. So I do feel like they kind of gave Klee the opportunity to do this. You know, there seems to be the answer which Na'Vi was looking for on this. This could be cute. Oh, beautifully scouted from Cammy, though. Is that going to get them away? I think it is. That was super heads up. I mean, they've been doing this a lot, Na'Vi, but even still, that was very nice.
Yeah, both teams did meet at the in the dire jungle, so there was a little bit of prior information going there. But
Yeah.
overall, nice little survival, and yeah, lanes will commence.
Dyer's courier
I think
Okay.
both safe lanes are ideally looking to, get more out of the lane than expected. I think Slark should be able to take a lot of fight to them. And I think Arc Warden, when you pick Arc Warden like this for the safe lane, you do actually have a little bit of kill threat, especially if you hit 3 first or hit level 2 first. I think that's super important. Like this entire safe lane, I think, is based on who gets level 2 first.
We'll see who that ends up being. Meanwhile, I did just want to point out that they did the same thing to Slark where they blocked his wave. They pushed it under tower. Shigetsu, Giga Chat doesn't even care. Is up in the top side. Nefrit's getting pretty down low here and will eventually tick out to the Blood Grenade and to the Leech Seed. Cammy getting first blood, trying to bring down Daze as well. Has the Spark Wraith available, but will be able to finish the job. Catches him out. Beautifully done by the Arc Warden. And what a way to start the lane. Double kill. All right.
They didn't even need level 2. It was just constant clicks, and then with Leech Seed and just really nice place to Spark Wraiths, they were able to take down Nefrit. So yeah, Nami, you gotta be careful.
Such a sick combo. But anyway, Shigetsu did a nice thing where he managed to get every single CS under tower by himself, which is very, very unusual for a carry at level 1, especially Slark, who doesn't hit particularly hard, but did just want to point that out, that he's now been completely eclipsed by Cammy, so unlucky, buddy.
Oh my god, when you started that, I was like, damn, you're about to flame the hell out of Shigetsu right now. Like, unconventional for this player. He never hit CS under tower. Like, Jesus,
Shigetsu?
no, man.
That's great, like, yeah.
You're an entry to game 3.
Yeah, I wish I was ballsy enough to say things like that, but
I think
I think it's
you're
also
allowed
just
to do
mean.
it if the stats align with it, you know? Like, if you'd gone back and watched 25 replays and you found out that he had like a 20% efficiency under tower, then you say pride.
Yeah. And then if anyone gets mad, just be like, facts don't care about your feelings.
There we go.
Snowflake.
Yeah, get him, king.
Absolutely. All right, how's our mid lane going? Haven't really paid much attention, but no, you're absolutely right. The Storm is it's like a kind of wrecking Melodil here. So far, so good. I mean, there is still a full wave for Melodil to take, which will bring it back a little bit, but nope, Youngji gets a deny on the range creep, so yeah, tough times for the Pirate Man in the middle lane. Youngji kind of lays a bit of a smackdown upon him. Gonna hit that level 6, probably a good timing. We'll see if they make any rotations in towards the middle lane before the Storm hits 6, you know, get him while he's vulnerable. Something we see somewhat, but
should be possible, right? With a Marcy in the team, you just need to TP, use that rebound, jump in. If your off lane is in a good position, then Marcy easily could be ganking the Storms here at pre-6. But with the double kill and Arc Warden getting the early lead, doesn't look to be the case. Ooh. We're in the same vibe Daze. There. Like, don't do it, Daze.
He like disposed the tree forward, and he's like, "Oh, cool, a free tumblers toy."
Thank you. So now Daze is salving up, potentially off map for a little bit. Top lane is pushing, and there's a double range creep. So if there was a window to try and kill Youngji, it would be in the next, minute or so, because he is very close to 6.
Yeah, this unsurprisingly, this top lane is not really recovered super well. So we're gonna have this Razor playing a bit of a poverty game. It's actually queued up the Power Treads and Midas, so that gives you some insight into how Nefred's looking at taking this one.
And Slark can sometimes buy Midas. This is like
here we go, middle lane.
How I perceived it.
Movement's coming into the Storm Spirit. They see him. The moment they get off the X marks, they should be able to bring him down here. Daze just needs to finish the job and will be able to do so. I think Zayat actually just got caught on the tail edge of that rebound stun, which stopped him being able to come in. But meanwhile, they've killed off Nefrit over on the top side. Daze just about going to be able to get away from Zayat here as he throws down those Fire Spirits, but not quite enough to get a kill. So the middle laner will just die for nothing.
I think if you're Team Klee here, you're pretty happy with that Storm Spirit. Sure, you die, but you kind of expect as Storm pre-6, they're going to gank me once, right? They're going to want to try and annoy me. And the fact that Dream has got a double kill at the start, Cammy has got a double kill at the start, plus another kill on Razor due to Marcy going middle. Like this Midas, it's only, what, 500 gold away? That is going to be a very quick Midas for the safe lane Arc Warden. This top lane, the concept of countering the lane with Razor Marcy has fallen very flat. Of course, Arc was picked in response, but I don't think they were ready for an Arc Warden at all.
Yeah, it's definitely thrown them for a bit of a loop here. and he's having a great time so far. Going to be a huge issue for them to deal with later on, and here we go though. Yeah, and they're also going on to Cammy up on the top side as well with a rotation in from Maldi. It might just be enough, it will. They finally bring him down. The rising issue, has been addressed somewhat. And that was a great time to kill him as well, because he was heading for a terrifying, like, 7-minute timing on that Midas. But they take him down. I apologize.
That was my fault. I did say boat middle. That was my bad. Hands up.
Yeah, apologize to Earson.
I'm sorry, Earson.
Good boy.
Thank you.
Now, they will try and... I mean, nobody really overstaying their welcome here up in the top side. That said, nice jump in. They're going for him again. What the hell? They're going for the Arc Warden for a second time around. They need to bring heroes here. They need to help him out, but they're just not going to do so. He will drop, sure, till the end gets a return kill, but nowhere near worth it as Nefrit gets a double and the tower falls.
In what world would you ever expect the 3 to 4 kill or 3 kill Arc Warden having a great time? To, sure, die once, that's just the Twin Gate thing. But to TP in and to die again, even the Slark throwing himself through the Twin Gate to really make sure that this Cammy Arc Warden just, wow. 100 gold away from Midas, having to do the Walk of Shame back to top lane. This Razor, who was
so painful,
close to having nothing, is also like 500 gold away from his own Midas. Like, yeah, this top lane just got completely broken open, and it's just due to the Twin Gates. Twin Gates just gave Na'Vi all the fighting capabilities they needed in a very much losing lane.
If you had told me like 4 minutes ago that these guys were going to hit their Midases at like around the same time, then I would have called you a psychopath. I would have committed you to a mental ward.
I'm casting for one right now.
It looks like it.
Got dinner time in an hour. Gotta wrap this game up quick.
Yeah, sliding it under the cell door. With plastic knives and forks just in case.
Ooh, young G.
Zipping, zapping, get himself away. We'll be alright.
Okay, so what's going to happen now for Na'Vi? I think Na'Vi... Okay, Slark is going for Diffusal Blade.
Oh, till the end, getting run down again.
Dead.
Yeah, we're starting to see this plan play out. You know, the Marcy Razor. Yep. It's a nice combo. It's a very nice combo. These two just buff each other up in the most perfect way possible. Razor gives you the vision and the slow from the plasma field. That allows Marcy to jump in with the rebound. The rebound speeds up the Razor for static link. Dispose if you need it as well.
I think this is going to be Na'Vi's best window. The fact that they recovered this top lane means that this Arc Warden isn't on autopilot towards his items. And the issues that we're mentioning in the draft about the damage, I think it kind of creeps back into the game now, where it's like, okay, Arc's having to recover. We're still yet to see Storm or Brewmaster enter the game, and Tree Phoenix are a little bit under-leveled. I think for Na'Vi, they're going, wait, we can do this. We've got some fight in us, and it will be interesting to see how Na'Vi want to approach that. Are they going to wait for the Blade Mail and Kunkka? Is the Diffusal and Slark a big enough timing to go for a fight? I think there's a little bit of discrepancy now in the 3 cores, right? Because you've got one bind Diffusal. Kunkka's got Blade Mail, which is kind of in the Diffusal realm of aggression. But then you have the Midas and Razor. So it's like everyone's a little bit around the place. And maybe Na'Vi wants to play a little bit more reserved. But I would like to see them just break the map and keep trying to fight.
As a counterpoint, I'm not sure Razor is a hero which like necessarily needs a decent item to be active. I think he's going to be happy playing with his Blade Mail, Kunkka, and his Diffusal Slark with just a Midas of his own.
It's just, he has 1,000 HP, so it's just a little bit scary in that regard. But I feel like if he plays a farm game, this game is really hard. So I think he does, like you're saying, I think even though he went for Midas, he needs to play as if he's got like an Ogrex in his inventory. That type of, let me just run at them real quick.
Disconnect. Lay's just having some connection issues, so we'll get a minute to kind of discuss things. But yeah, it's kind of Cammy who has had the most volatile game. Incredible start into getting killed twice right before he bought his Midas. Like, you know, we talk about kills, and sure, like it's annoying dying. It's super annoying dying when you're like 100 gold off your Midas twice in a row. Like that is horrible feeling.
It's super annoying, but for an Arc Warden, it's super great feeling for the enemy team because my god, do not like Arc Warden's like the most toxic hero to buy a Midas because he gets it. You blink and suddenly he's got like a Maelstrom. You blink again, he's got Boot to Travel. One more time and it's like, okay, this game just became the Arc Warden show, right? So if there ever was a hero to be happy that this is happening to, this is like the hero.
Yeah, and I remember when they made the changes to Midas, and I was like, surely Arc Warden's just busted now, because you're always getting full efficiency from that Tempest double. Whereas before,
oh, they
it was a little harder. They have indeed found him. Cammy, he's dead again. He will use the Tempest double, but the hero is going to drop. And now, well, they're going to look for a little bit of revenge. Daze going to be that target. Daze trying to run. The rebound has run off, and the boat buff's running off as well, but they're just going to turn around and, well, try and commit to this one. Nefrit goes for the link, but that's going to get broken up, and with the split, they're going to be able to bring down Nefrit instead. And he is going to get killed off. And as you see, pretty squishy there on the Razor when he does turn to the engagements.
Oh, Storm.
On Melojil. Melojil catching out Young G. They're going to get the kill. Storm takes a step too far forward, and that's going to end his life until the end as well. Two heroes caught out in the middle side for seemingly not much reason.
He only had like 150, 200 mana, so he went for a zip, and it wasn't long enough to eat through the time where Melojil could just hold X and bring it back, and then, yeah, just nice X torrent on a Storm Spirit there, and yeah, they're dying. Good aggressive moves coming out from Na'Vi in general. But every time they get an aggressive move, it's always reset and hit creeps. Like their draft is not built around like kill hero, hit tower, right? It's always kill hero. Where's that next jungle camp? Where's that next kind of creep wave to push out? If there ever was a time for Razor to go Aghanims, it's gonna be this game. Man to be could be Aghanims. We need some tower damage. Again, Eye of Storm doesn't hit towers. If you buy Aghanims, it then does. It also gives you an additional strike in your ultimate. So we'll see if they do go
bottom
for
lane. Yeah, they know that Laze currently has no primal splits. They're trying to take advantage of that, but till the end comes in. Beautiful overgrowth catching the Slark when he doesn't have the Dark Pact also. They'll kill off Melody. Looks like Slark will be able to get himself away, so just a singular kill for them, but they keep their Brewmaster alive as well. Big win for Klee in the bottom side. Although that said, they did just give away the Tempest, I think. I'm not sure if we got the gold for it. It timed out? Okay, that's fine. But they're going for him again. What is this? Look at how deep they're going. Cammy, he sees it, but can he do anything about it? No, he cannot. They connect in with the rebound, and in comes the torrent. In comes a boat. How deep do these guys go? And will they be punished for it? I don't think so.
Yeah, it's this Observer Ward. It's lasted nearly its full duration. Yeah. Just fully scouting out Arc Warden, and now Dire, they're trying to smoke up themselves. They're trying to find a little bit of a rebuttal, but there's no overgrowth, so it's all on Storm.
Yeah, it's DD Storm though, so it should be enough. Although he did kind of overzip here. Doesn't matter. No one's coming in to help them. No boat available, so should be an easy pick off. They're even go for more. Melojil though, with of course that Blade Mail being a threat, and now Ice Blast commits. Young G getting it very low, doesn't have mana. Might need some help. Daze comes in, finishes the job, beautifully done from the Marcy. Oh, he's playing it so well. Daze Marcy is quite the dream to watch, but might be getting cooked down right now. Zayas is upon him along with these Brewlings. Should be the end for him. Rebound available in 1 second. Cannot get it off. Will be dropping. Layers gets the kill. Shigetsu, though, running on in. They've got the X-Marks and the Torrent out onto the Phoenix. Bye-bye, Zayats. He gets finished off as well. Over on the side, though, Maldeek falls. Cammy's back and gets himself a kill to try and drag himself back into this game. Surviving through the constant ganks which are heading these ways. Well, not surviving through them, but finding a bit of revenge.
Tree needs to find the ward. They're pinging out. Okay. And they got it. Nice.
I mean, I want to say, like, it looks great for Na'Vi, right? They're going for these deep plays. They're going for the big kills. They're forcing these skirmishes, which their team obviously does well in. But at the same time, like, it's very scrappy. It's taken a very long time. And you're playing into Midases. So these guys, you know, they don't really mind if these fights are taking a while. As long as they're going even, the Midases are going to make their economy pull ahead regardless, so...
I think the main thing that happens in these scenarios is...
Oh, Cammy, no.
Oh, Shigetsu, that was delightful.
Hey.
So he went from farming top side of the map, the top camps, twin-gated, and then just hugged the far right side, expecting him to go there because they were de-warding top and they saw...
Oh, and he eats the tree as well! He finds the tree and counts him with his pants down. Oh, Shigetsu. I
That
didn't
was
expect him to
amazing.
be the carrier for the series, but he's really impressing me right now.
Again, the Shigetsu flame, man. You said he couldn't see us on the tower, and that.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a lot of beef with this guy.
So much beef. No, I love the way he's playing. Just thinking for the kill. What was my point I was trying to make? Oh yeah, Arc Gordon. So I think Arc Gordon is that hero that even when you're killing him, he's still finding that worth. Like you mentioned it before, the efficiency of Midas is in the hero. Like it's one of those that even you need to beat him down like time and time again. Like he's got Maelstrom, he's got Midas, he's going towards Dragonlance and Boots of Travel. And I think now they have a 4K lead. We're probably gonna be looking towards a Roshan in the next, I'd say next like 6 to 10 minutes. Like they're not rushing towards it. They're actually really bad at doing Roshan, I'd say. But if an opportunity presents itself, whether outside the pit with a kill, they might try to do it. But they're now kind of like reset farm mode. Get an Ags on Kunkka, get a Manta on Razor, and find those free kills when they can. It's hard to continually be aggressive, I guess is what I'm trying to say here. Like, it is impossible to always shut down Arc the entire time.
Yeah, but they've put the fear of God into him as well. Like, I'm watching him move around the map, and he is just being quite inefficient with how he would move around this map normally, because he's just taking the safest possible route. So, looking for a bit of revenge up in the top side. Days gonna get beaten down here. Although that said, he's turning around with the sidekick and unleash, and that's actually gonna help him survive through it. Storm has to zip away. That link was upon him. You gotta respect it, so they won't be getting the kill. Feels a little bad for Klee.
Yeah,
When you go for the budget kill and you don't even get that, it's yeah, it feels bad, man. Jesus Christ. Shigetsu just comes leaping over the trees under the tier 1, looking for Zayat. So I was like, what the hell are you doing, bro? Gets himself away, but still forces a rotation, forces reactions. It's exactly what Shigetsu wanted from this.
Yeah, Manta is now complete for the Razor. So if there ever was a time for Na'Vi to drag the Razor into some engagements, it would be now. You can Manta off the Flux, you can get rid of Overgrowth. There's also some other cheap spells in the mix, but they're probably the big two that you'd want to use it for defensively. And the other thing as well with the Slark, and something that we don't see too often because Slark's not picked, is just a vision game, right? Like in a game where you have Arc Warden, which is about protecting his farm, how do you stop that when there's a Slark always poking his head in, finding that Observer Ward? Like the vision for Dire is pretty awkward.
Ooh, can they get him? Can they get him? Yes, they can. No Supernova coming out today. The Diffusal helping make sure of that as well as they sap away the Phoenix's mana. With no Supernova, it's very hard to fight.
Dire's middle tower
Kind of surprised Storm didn't go for a Midas too. Like you got Brood Midas, Arc Midas. Everyone could have bought Midas. Just could have kept farming.
Imagine what could have been. This game could have been so much better.
I mean, I hope people realize that there was a really weak attempt at doing sarcasm there, but
Indeed.
Dire are looking for the late game.
They are, which is kind of what we expected, to be honest with you. Every single game of the series so far, Klee have been looking for the late game, not super interested. I'm not sure if this is a team thing or just how they view the meta thing.
I think it's a game-specific thing as well in this scenario. But also their drafts have been slightly greedier, I'd say, across the
All
board.
3 games have kind of suggested at it.
Yeah.
As Zayat's getting jumped upon here. He's trying not to use that Supernova, and he's succeeding at the moment. They're going to go and hide under their ward. But look at Shigetsu just coming in, sees the stack, already taken 2. Oh, actually, AA got 1 of those. Love it when Ice Vortex gets you a kill on an Ancient Creep.
Another pause. Riveting stuff.
Indeed. Just a few more connection issues coming out from Klee, but yeah, do they come and contest this? I highly doubt they're going to do anything about Na'Vi just sitting in their triangle right now.
Yeah, not really. So that is always the downside of a Tree Phoenix, is because you are good at area control if you're already in the area. When you're trying to go to new areas, it's a little bit hard. Sure, Tree can do that with Shard and a Blink, and he already has a Shard right now, but yeah, it's going to be a little bit difficult for Klee. Also, it doesn't help that your Arc Warden is so far of a backliner that it's your Brew needs to come, your Tree needs to come. Then like you basically need like 4 heroes just to do anything, I think, for Clear at the moment. And that's where Na'Vi are just sweeping across the map. They're trying to find Young G. They do have the axe though.
Oh, nice catch from Shigetsu. Good reactions. Is it going to be enough? Well, maybe. The Aghanims just chain lockdown onto the Storm. They've got him. Beautifully done from Shigetsu again. Finding the Storm, killing him off 100-0 pretty much just from the Slark. He's getting so much out of this map right now.
And Zayat's trying to make a beautiful play there. He Icarus dived in with the 4-staff to try and like mid-swoop save the Storm Spirit from the control, but yeah, wasn't able to do it. And Na'Vi, they continue to apply pressure on this Razor. We keep talking about, oh, when's he going to join the fight? He kind of feels like the carry in this game, right, Nifra? He used to be a carry player before he moved to offlane. He is just happily farming up, kind of role-playing ATF right now, making sure that he's going to hit his big timings. He's got Manta, he's got the Mithril Hammer. He's nearly like 1.5 components away from that BKB.
No, he's going to be a menace, that's for sure. Knew that his team would be very strong without him in the early points of the game, so just decided to go for this Midas, and looking like it's going to pay off at least so far.
Melajor's Courier did just die with the Aghanims on it. So there's a little bit of like, okay, he was 500 gold away, but still, he would have got the 500 gold in a minute or so. Yeah. Aghanims potentially delayed ever so slightly due to that. And then, wait, is this the same? Okay, it's the same smoke. This is really, really awkward for Klee, right? They smoked all the way to top, found nothing, then dragged the same heroes all the way to the bottom side of the map. They just spent the entire duration of smoke just wandering the realm of Dota and found nothing. Their reward will be a tier 1 tower. So at this stage of the game, it's okay to lose.
It's always okay to lose.
Contact
as long as you learn. Slightly spicy Tormentor time. Maldi pushing the limits, but they do get themselves a shard. That will go on to the Ancient Apparition, so you get that nice zesty little ice blast now coming out from them. Yeah, looking at Roshan, it'll take a while, but Marcy definitely helps with their ability to take Roche, so would like to see them start looking into that pit pretty soon on the side of Na'Vi.
For some reason, when you said Na'Vi, my brain just wanted to start chanting Na'Vi. But of course.
I see. Yes. Yeah. You've got that early
some nostalgia.
Dota EEU.
Yeah, it was happening at TI, to be fair. For some reason, when some teams are playing, just fans would just start belting out Na'Vi for no reason. It's
one of those things that just comes unbidden sometimes, just like the USA chant to anybody who is from the USA or has entered the USA at any point in their lives.
Isn't allowed to chant it.
Yeah, it's like a parasite. But yeah, I mean, Cleo are perfectly happy with the game kind of stalling out a bit here. They've even got this Radiance Brewmaster who's, Midas Radiance Brew, going to farm pretty fast, going to be a bit of a beast in the fights as well. Only going to get stronger.
Phoenix is now going back for his own Midas. Yeah, like this is really play for that high ground fight. And you see on the minimap, Marcy is drawing like, guys, look at where they are farming. We probably could break them soon. Razor has the BKB coming out now. If there ever was a time for Na'Vi to try and make some plays, and you'd expect it to be now. I guess the main issue for Na'Vi is they've already simplified the map quite a lot because there's only one tier 2 left. So like what? Oh, so there's 2 tier 2, sorry. But it's like, do you really want to rush towards a tier 2 as your main objective, like mid and bot? Like Roshan's kind of the key goal here. And I did not expect Team Klee of all teams to be the ones smoking up, but they are trying to be the aggressors here.
Yeah, they want to make a fight happen on their own terms. Always respect that. What is their initiation angle, though? Looking like they're going to be looking to start things off with the Treant Protector, go for the Overgrowth, and, well, they're going to find an easy pick here. Maldi will be killed off. Does manage to get the Ice Blast off at least onto 3 heroes, but no response coming out from the side of Na'Vi just yet. They're all set up on the top side looking for Roshan. That is what they need.
They're going through the gate. They're going to fight.
Looks like it. No AA, though. This is kind of sketchy. They're looking at Nefrit right now. Can they bring him down in time? He has got that BKB. Is going to get it off. The damage coming out from Cammy on the high ground is significant, and the egg is coming through as well, covering them from that as well. Torrent Storm, it's annoying, and Daze just jumps in by himself on the Mercy and kills off the egg solo. Does pay for it with his life, but Shigetsu now has a bunch of low health heroes just to reap. Cammy uses the orb, trying to get himself away, trying to sit inside the Venn diagram of life, and with the Sunray coming through as well. Is this working? Is this working? No, it is not. He gets the kill. Slug, he's very, very low, out of resources, out of health, tries to jump away, but does to Young G. The tick from the Witchblade finishes the job. Malani in trouble now as well. He's gonna fall, and Klee, they put it together somehow. They win the fight.
The Twin Gate was such an assistance for Team Klee, right? The fact that Na'Vi, they smoke up, Roshan's alive, of course, they don't really want to hit Roshan. So they go through gate top. Then they realize, wait a second, they're now bottom, so they awkwardly one by one go down, and we saw the full effect of why Phoenix is good against Kunkka. Kunkka goes in, throws every spell, but then has to disengage from the egg. Slark's already entered, Razor's already BKB'd because he's been jumped on. It's such a weird fight, and I think Daze was so close to being the MVP of that engagement. He jumps in, uses the Unleash to kill off the egg. We mentioned who's the egg hitter. Of course, Marcy can be that egg hitter if she gets into the fight, but for Na'Vi, with the lead that they have and how volatile this game can be for them, to take fights like that where they run through Twin Gates, it probably isn't the one. And Daze, under the cover of Invis, is able to find Zayats. Nice jump back. Nice bit of patience there. But yeah, Na'Vi kind of having a little bit of a blunder at the 24-minute mark.
Yeah, for sure. I thought it was a bit of hope for them when they were able to kill off that egg, but, you know, Torrent Storm is just so annoying. It's very hard to fight into that even when you have that egg coming down, but it didn't matter in the end. You know, that Slark, he wasn't able to get in. Nefrit knocked too low at the beginning, as you say, because of that gate. Just too many things going right for Klee. But that said, Roshan is now going to belong to Na'Vi. Klee, without their Phoenix, there's no way they could take a team fight, and to be honest, they just don't own this part of the map, so doesn't change the state of the game, but does buy them more time, and that's exactly what they wanted, Team Klee.
Na'Vi, like you mentioned, have the Aegis BKB on the Marcy. How are they going to approach this next phase of the game? Like, as time goes longer, it's harder and harder to find this Arc Warden. Hurricane Pike, eventual Silver Edge, BKB. Of course, Slark. He nearly failed to kill off the Arc Warden in that bottom fight, right? Like, with the Sunray, with the constant chase down, it will only get harder.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, it's a ticking clock, but it's one which you can't really, like, you can't just run your face into them, you know. We've already seen them take one fight. They could definitely take more if you're not careful, as Splik's forced out here. Shigetsu just causing shenanigans right now, and nice usage off the Dark Pact, off the double pounce. But now, I mean, this Slark is in an awkward position where he's got none of his survivability available. All he's got is an Aegis and a Depth Shroud, so will likely drop for the first time here. Of course, Depth Shroud buying him a little bit of time. Storm Spirit's got to be careful. Nice force stuff. Gets him out of danger. Gets him out of the Ice Blast. And, well, that's just going to be an Aegis drop for just about nothing. I mean, sure, okay, you get Nefrit, gets himself a Tempest double. I don't care about that. It's more time. It's just more resources which Na'Vi are spending. And the price is not good.
But now there's no egg, there's no overgrowth, there's no split. You got to expect Na'Vi to try and use this like 70-second window to get as much as you can. Unfortunately, I look towards how they're hitting this tower in the bot lane. It's what? Living armor. Guys, play it. Hit it. Hit it. And now fortification is... This is the story of the game. Na'Vi, they can get all the kills in the world, but as soon as they get to an objective, it just takes so much time. I don't think they're going to be trying to be... yeah, they're not going to be barreling up the high ground here for sure. It's reset, go again. I honestly feel like we're entertaining the idea of Na'Vi sitting back, looking for picks and probably waiting for another Roshan before they ever go for tier 3s.
Radiant's top tower is under
Yes, sir. And Klee, they are very aware of that fact, especially with the Aegis being down as well. Sieging's just not a possibility, so they're just like, hooray, another 10 minutes? Don't mind if we do.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, we have elimination games as well today. That's hype.
Yeah, we're going straight upper to lower.
Yeah,
you better be ready.
It just clocked. Like, so of course, right now we are watching Na'Vi versus Klee. Spoilers in 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Bet Boom did beat Moneymakers, so the winner of this series will be playing up against Bet Boom, a formidable team within the region. But the thought that later today as well, the loser will have to play up again, just for their survival, in the hope to get one of the 2 Eastern European slots to get to Kuala Lumpur. The new format for the Dota circuit is ruthless. Qualifiers don't get paid. Tournaments, you do. So if
No,
you're
sir.
a pro player right now, this is absolutely everything.
Get good or get gone. That is the mantra, unfortunately.
True.
Klee.
Or get an org. That also helps.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'll say that. We'll make content.
True.
Dire's middle tower
Then
Let me
are you
just
still a
TikTok my
player?
way to TI finals.
Yeah.
Just
You know
Fortnite
what? You didn't
dance
win
on
anything
Puppy
all
real
year,
quick.
but your TikTok's banged. So we're going to give you an invite. Congrats. Klee.
Don't leak the panel invite list.
And here we go, on to Nefrit. Nefrit immediately losing about half his HP, but does get off that BKB regardless. Now, Zayat's, well, he has to pop that egg, but he can't quite do it. The Storm Storm, being so annoying, finally throws it down. As in the middle of the fight, I mean, it's just no cause really dropping on either side. Finally, Cammy, though, he gets chased down through the backside of the fight. Daze and Dream doing the work together to kill him off. And now, Lays, unfortunately, will be losing his life as well as he troops back into Panda form. Shigetsu just taking lumps out of him. Nice little Logosil totem. Not going to be enough, though, as the entirety of Na'Vi chasing onto that high ground, not letting him get away. 4 heroes dead on the side of Klee. Na'Vi, that is a clean fight they were looking for, and it all comes from Shigetsu and Daze just grouping up together and finding that pesky Arc Ward in the backlines.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So difficult for Team Klee to fight. There is so much overwhelming survivability and tankiness, right? You've got the Ags, the Shard, the Depth Shroud from the Slark, and then you've got the the Razor with the Satanic and the Mantle and the BKB. There's so much stuff, I can't even put it into words. How do they fight? And this is what Na'Vi needed to be able to break the base, to wipe 4. And mid-racks is to 4. They're going to reset, look towards bot lane. And this is always the issue with an Arc Warden in your team, right? It's unless your lane goes really well, which it was doing, you're in that position of, I hope my team can win me the game and I just break my opponent, right? And I think Team Klee were just never really in that position of being able to really muscle up into Na'Vi's aggression, hoping that Arc would have the farm, and there's no real map. I gotta say that
Under attack.
the way that Na'Vi ganked this Arc Warden 2 or 3 times was just such a treat to watch.
Yeah, they had his number. Cammy was read like a book. Gave him a good lane, but only to plot his downfall later on in the game, and the constant ganks absolutely taking him out of the equation, stopping him being an unstoppable force in this game and forcing him to play from behind, which was never the plan. Nefrit going for the Tormentor. Anti-armor strat's always pretty good against this thing. And Razor, no different. We'll be able to get that kill. That's it done.
Oh, it's so refreshing. I just realized the Kunkka, he didn't go for a Heart Nomad. We're in new territory. He has an Octarine.
Whoa, cool.
It's still as tanky to some degree, more spells, but it's just nice to not see a heart for once. Good job, manager.
Yeah, thanks for keeping it interesting, bud. I mean, why doesn't he have a heart this game?
He's not really the damage soak. Slug and Razor are doing all of it for him. So he kind of can just become more of a spellcaster style player. Like, he could also just go for a Hex, I think, to close out this build right now, right? Like, replace the bottle with a Hex and then he can go for some like Shivas or Overwhelming Blink or something, and then his build looks really, really good.
Yeah.
It helps that he has 2 carries, right? Like the net worth is 23,000 Razor, 20,000 Slark, and it's a 21,000 net worth Arc Warden. But look at the Brew and the Storm, right? Like these picks, they're very fight heavy. So when the fights aren't going their way, their farm also kind of takes a hit, and it is why you're seeing Kunkka pivoting from the standard. And I think that's what makes a good player, is one that can kind of read the game and not just follow the script of the meta. It's only an Octarine core, but it means so much to me, Nomad.
It's really giving you that energy. Well, next Roshan going to be respawning in 1 minute 30. Both teams have to be aware of that. Get over to that top side. Make your claim. Feel like we might not see Klee even going for the next one. We'll see. Young Cheese always out of the map here. And this time he's been found. Gonna have to pop the BKB here. Feels a little bad, but no other choice.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Na'Vi was smoked up, and under the vision of daytime, we were able to see him before he went into the tree line. And now instantly, Na'Vi are like, guys, there's no Storm BKB. Let's go make moves. And they're TPing top lane. And hopefully for them, they shall find some opponents.
Yeah. I mean, feels unlikely. I feel like Klee should be reading this one because of Roche, so we'll see. We'll see. Science, what's his item choice? Ooh, he's going for the Hex rather than the Refresher. Okay.
Do you think he's gonna get it before the game ends? Or even eggs?
Yes. Nice timing on the torrent. Another day, another X. Zayat's just really making them waste some time. Wait. Oh, so close! Let the guy live. It was so cool.
I mean, he was
Ogre Seal, 4 staff, Icarus dive. Just flying about all over the place, but does eventually get bored down.
Roshan has now respawned. They should be scouting it out any second now.
I believe so. Stick your face into that pit. Oh, hello, Mr. Rush.
Damn. Okay. Marcy also just have MKB. Just 36
Cool.
minute BKB MKB. Okay.
Radiant's
I was
bottom
worried because I saw the Demon Edge and I was like, this means like
What could it
one
be?
of 3 things, 4 things, sorry. And it's like only one really makes sense, or 2 makes sense.
No, she's just going for the Disperser.
I think Disperser is a very good item. It's maybe not for a 40-minute plus 4 Marcy, but
okay.
the active is incredible. Like being able to like not uncap your move speed, but like to be max move speed, zoom around again.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's very useful in the fights.
Yeah, Slark thinks so too. That's why he's building one.
Nice. To be fair, he is I think anyone who can buy Diffusal, it just feels so good now that you don't have to like delete the item, right? Like you don't have to sell it, and when I say delete, I mean sell. We're not just breaking items in a competitive game, but yeah, it's a very good upgrade. I think in the new patch we supports, we just keep hoping that more upgradable items for our cheap support items, so we can scale as well. But I'm happy the cores get it.
No,
No, okay, fair enough.
not allowed.
Not allowed.
Supports have had enough through the years. They're eating too good. They're getting cocky.
We are
They're
actually
asking for
really
things
spoiled.
now.
That's true. We're in a good place, to be fair. Like, if you play Dota only in like the last 3 years, you don't know the hardships that those 5 players had to go through. Ending the game with like
when it
brown
was
boots and
like-
a wand. Yeah.
Whoa, he's got a 4-staff at 30 minutes. This guy's so farmed. Good times.
Team Cleon having good times though, because they're just stuck in their base.
Yeah, but then I kind of feel like they brought this upon themselves. You know, this was part of the game plan.
So, okay, so it's their fault. That's fair.
Yep. I mean, they've drafted Treant Protector Arc Warden, man. What do you want from me? Yeah, Nullifier on the Slark as well, so Gonna give them that extra annoyance onto a lot of these heroes. They're pinging right now, though. They see the Slark. They want to bring him down. I mean, he has not got an Aegis. He's not got much. Oh, stun. He didn't get it off. No dart back. He's dead. No teammates here to help out. Great assassination from the side of Klee. No more Slark. Razor had the Aegis. So, yeah. I mean, you just can't be that aggressive.
They finally got him, right? Like, after nearly 18 minutes of him just running around. Beautiful Orchid usage, sorry, to layer in. Does it help Klee? Probably not, but these are the small victories you need to rally the troops once again, right? It's like, guys, we can do it. We got the slot. But don't get carried away. I think if Klee just rush out of their base after one kill, they might just get wrapped around. Like, when you look at every single hero in Na'Vi, like, they have so much kill threat, so much survivability. Like, there's what? 3 BKBs, a Satanic. Yeah, I mean, there's no point even listing it all. Like, every hero other than, like, AA could survive, like, 20 seconds of a fight, 25 seconds of a fight.
Yeah, it's very hard to burst them down like that, but, yeah. I don't know. I'm still surprised, like, the Aegis being on the Razor, but nevertheless, we'll see if they're able to do something with it.
He would technically be the building
minutes
hitter.
left.
Potentially, like the one that wants to step up the high ground, and I think Slark has so many ways of surviving that why not give it to Nefret, even though he has his own tools. But we'll see how they play on it. It kind of does feel like Slark played like he had an Aegis. Maybe he just was used to it and forgot. But my assumption is the next minute and 20. The thing is, a minute 20 for an Aegis, that's not a lot of time to like want to end. Like, not every time I say end, I kind of mean go to take a Rex. I need to stop saying end.
Yeah.
But
when I'm saying end, I mean something else. Just to be, just to clarify.
An FYI.
Everything I say, it's not always what I mean. So be ready for that one.
You've got to filter through my English, guys, please.
Yeah. But yeah, with this refresher orb, I don't know. He's scary, but he's still not going to take buildings. There's no Aghanims. He's really hoping for maybe a Day Roche or, yeah, an Alchemist to suddenly spawn and give him one.
Or an illusion to suck so that he has 400 damage now. Okay.
That helps. That definitely helps, yeah.
And he's still on attack speed because he got the 25 talent.
Oh, cool. I didn't know if he was going to go for that one, but I guess I do now. They got to slow him down. They're going to do exactly that. They just need to wait like another few seconds for that damage to run out, and there you go. Nefret is mortal once again. But in we go. 14 seconds left on the
mortal.
Aegis. Yeah, they're going to have to respect it. All right, folks. Game's landing it. You know what? Yes, all right to schedule 4 hours for each of these series.
We might need to schedule 5.
Yeah, maybe they were wrong in the wrong way.
Okay, Team Klee smoked up themselves.
Hooray!
They're about to run straight into a Slark, though.
Hello, friend. Yeah, they'll use just about everything on him, but he's got the Dark Pack Golem, which means he can just bring down Days in seconds instead. The Pandas in the backline just bullying the supports out. Zayats will eventually go down regardless, though. No egg for you. He does have the buyback if he wants to use it. Maldi's still getting beaten up by these Pandas. My goodness. Yep, I'll take him down. Laze gets a double kill. Just the Brewlings doing the work in that fight, pretty much. All the damage being dealt from Klee was just from those little boys.
I don't know about you, but it kind of feels like the game's shifting kind of Klee way.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel it.
I don't mean, it's not like some crazy shift, but Na'Vi are just like bouncing around the extremes of the map, right? They're going from top to bottom. They're not really trying to go too deep, and every time they do, they're losing numbers. And Marcy died in a matter of seconds. It was one vortex into just nearly like 2,000 damage in a literal second. It was insane.
Yeah. I sometimes forget that Arc Warden does this, but you know, Silver Edge, Hurricane Pike, Mjolnir, it's clicks. And when he gets his Bloodthorn, it's going to be even more clicks.
Radiant's top tower.
Question is on 25. Do Arc Wardens go for the no damage penalty on their clone? Or do they just go for duration because they play with their clone a lot nowadays? I'd be intrigued to know which option they go for. I'm guessing it is just left. I will check Pro Tracker because this game is going to last another 7 hours, so we will have time to research everything. Arc Warden. They go for left talent. Left. Okay, they go left talent.
They go 12.
There's like 20
duration.
games and none of them have got to level 25. Only like 2. So it took me a time to scroll to 20 like long games, but they both went for left talent, which kind of makes sense because you kind of play with your clone. Arc's not really the most intense split pusher anymore. It still is, but not to the degree it was in patches past.
Yeah, that 50% damage reduction is kind of insane. So I imagine if you're in like some real stalemate game, then the other talent could be tempting, but
No, yeah, they go for duration, just to clarify. The left talent is the duration talent.
yeah.
So yeah, we'll see what happens there. But for Na'Vi, the other thing is, well, like Disperser feels like a very good item to go for, like not early, but it's like a mid-game item. So for Slark completing it later down the line, in this game at least, it will have value against the slows of Phoenix and Tree and whatnot. But it isn't like, wow, this is the Disperser timing, right? Like I think it is an item that if you get it by like 25, you can break a lot of these early fights, and we will still see it have like positive impact in the fights. But I think it hurts when your Slark, after having such an incredible aggressive game, isn't able to like keep punching in the big ticket items, whilst on the other side, a team that's behind, when they pick up an AC, that feels like it's such a massive win, right? Like if you pick up a BKB, it's a big win, like a Hex on Storms for it as well. So I think the items in general at the late game, Team Clear are kind of hitting the stride on impact items, whilst Na'Vi are just kind of like rounding off their builds, you know, making everything look nice, dotting the I's, crossing the T's. And,
yeah, very, very disciplined from Na'Vi. You know, definitely feels like they're playing very clean. But every now and again, you know, we do see the slip up. We do see the mistake, either individually or team-wise. You know, we had that gate play early on. We had the Slark getting caught out. So maybe, just maybe, Klee can find a way back into the game based on those. I mean, again, it does feel like these fights are difficult for Na'Vi. Like, I definitely don't feel like when it's 5-on-5, we know who's going to be taking that, even with this 11k gold advantage. Like, it's just not that much of 45 minutes into the game, especially with the heroes we're seeing on our screens.
Brewmaster in the river.
Yeah, this is a little scary. I'm going to have to split it up right now. Immediately just trying to get that Storm Panda away, but they know the one to find, and they are going to be able to dust him up and take him down. Uh-oh, Lay's in some trouble. I'm not sure he's getting out of this one, unfortunately. The Earth Panda being beaten down next. I mean, it's tricky to finish the job. This thing is super tanky, 4,400 HP, so instead they're just going to turn around and get the clone. See you later, Tempest double.
That was incredibly spooky for a second, but you can see the state of the game for Klee, right? Like the Brewmaster goes for like a later Manta with the Radiance as well. You just keep shoving out the waves, and with an Arc Warden, a Tree, like, yeah, it is just going to be a game of defense. I would be surprised if Klee really left their base. I think, like, fighting in their base or fighting in their triangle with really good vision are like the two spots for them to really fight. I think running all the way to Roshan is a little bit scary, and you might have to concede it. But we will see if they think otherwise.
I love this
Roshan
army just coming down the middle lane for Klee. They've got 2 Brewmaster illusions. They've got this Arc Warden. They've got lightning creeps. You know, it's sort of terrifying. But over on the top side, Na'Vi, they are in the pit. Double damage on Slark, by the way. That'll help things out a lot. Roshan gonna start to drop. Klee, what is your answer? Surely you cannot let this one go. Surely you have to say something about this Roshan that's being attempted from Na'Vi, but there is no response, there is no answer. Still content just to stay and avoid these fights.
I'm still yet to see a pro team actively wait for Roshan to change to daytime for the Axe. Like, obviously here it was like 3 to 4 minutes, so it's kind of a little bit awkward, but I think, like, if in the stalemate nature of like this game, I think there is a world where, like, let's say it was like 48 minutes, 48-30. I could have seen Navi maybe just waiting for it to move to bot. But again, we're yet to see that perfect sync up of the, like, I think 1 minute window is good enough if you have like the correct type of draft. Like this game, Clear never leaving their base, so you'd be able to do it. In other games, it's super hard, you get punished, right? But I am excited for the day where like the teams tactically go, guys, wait for the Aegis, go, 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 go.
Yeah, for sure. It's yet to happen, but yeah. I don't know. I feel like it's scary. You know, it's a scary thing to do. You need to be very trusting that your team can hold the game in a stalemate for the amount of time it takes. Yeah, I don't think this game is it. Like, Clear capable of getting out of their base and making plays.
Clearly capable.
Clearly capable, yes. I mean, the Blink Dagger train is a huge gift for them as well. I love this. It just gives you some cheap initiation. And talking about cheap initiation, that jump in Ags pull from the Storm Spirit also going to be now a big threat when you're coming up this high ground. Very little damage done to the tower here, honestly. Very insignificant siege attempt from the side of Na'Vi.
And Melody
they
did
have this
not
Aegis.
wait to use his spells. Like, Storm did one zip, instant torrent stop, boat, go, 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 go.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got this refresher shard, so more than happy to just throw this crap down. Not to mention this Octarine core as well, of course. Built very early on and will do exactly that. Split is used, though. Is now over, so 40 seconds to play with no Brewmaster ultimate available.
This is such a hard high ground to break.
It's brutal, isn't it? And now they jump on. They had the Hex out onto the Razor, and he's just dead. They don't help him out at all. Although they managed to catch out the Arc Warden, but he's got the BKB and forced staff away to get himself to safety. Daze is going to go down as well. No one went in with Marcy there. It was a suicide mission, to say the least. Mardy now getting brought down as well. Double Glimmer Cape not going to save his life here. He will also fall. A horrific attempt at a high ground here from the side of Na'Vi, and that one's going to hurt.
Yeah, I think Na'Vi, they're going to be kicking themselves in this game. After having such a beautiful, like, mid-game of aggression, the Aegis prior to this one, they just weren't able to utilize it to its full efficiency. And now with their second Aegis, they give it to the Slark, but the Razor dies, right? Like, the previous Aegis, Razor has it, but Slark dies at the top tier 3 area when they could have been sieging. And then, you know, everything unfolds, they can't use it. And then this time around, Razor wants to go up and hit the high ground. It's incredibly hard into Fire Spirits, Living Armor, Brewmaster, Radiance. But then the Slug doesn't die. So I feel like the two Aegises that Na'Vi have had, which are kind of like the ones you need to end the game with, just haven't been perfectly utilized. And meanwhile, Cammy on his Arc Warden is like, this game's not ended yet. Let me enter my fun part. You know, like he's got his MKBs,
Yep.
his Silver Edge, like he is incredibly hard to kill, especially when he's parked by his tier 4s.
Yeah, exactly. You got to go so deep in to find him. Like, you got to commit super hard to the fight, and that's so scary to do up that high ground. Marcy did it, but nobody else. And to be fair, Daze, like, almost kind of chunked down the Arc Warden 100-0 by himself. Like, that shit is scary. Like, Daze is a menace. The problem is he's just not finding ways into the fight to be on the target he wants to be on, which is that Arc Warden. Like, yeah, he gets off 1, maybe 2 volleys on the Arc Warden, but then it's just... the spells come off, the damage comes in, and Daze goes down. No
It also
defensive
doesn't help
ability.
that Na'Vi's entire draft is about kind of... oh, 1 second, we're watching a clone die top. Is about playing around movement, right? Marcy wants to jump in, Slark wants to jump in and out, Razor wants to use distance for static link. So when you have all those factors and you throw it at a tier 3, the strengths of their heroes are basically reduced by half, right? Because they can't dive past the tier 3. They can, but then there's tower auras, there's potential multi-shot from times if they fortify. It's just really hard to take a fight there. So like Na'Vi's draft, and we were mentioning it during the draft, it's like they are very, very strong in killing. But if the game ever was to get to a stagnant point, it is so hard for them to end it. And now, from a 12k lead all the way to team, let me triple check so I don't mispronounce, it was Klee. Klee are now in the lead. Smoke on smoke action though. Both wrapping
Yeah,
around. Klee
big
does hold the
wraparound.
high ground.
Yeah, looks like Navi are going to miss them. Heading all the way around. They don't know. They're not sure what direction they want to approach this from. Well, they are actually. That's what they're trying to get to. But Clear gone. Clear have already ran to the other side of the map. And both teams seem to have no idea where the other is. So
It's not
Not
often
even
you see the
ships passing
perfect
in the night.
smoke dodge, right? But that was
yeah,
truly poetic to watch.
yeah. Clear just don't want to play. They're just like, oh, we'll smoke to dodge their smoke. Haha. Yeah. 60 minutes looking likely, to be honest with you, unless this next Roche fight is an absolute belter. Which, I mean, it could be. It does look like Clear have kind of woken up and are looking to fight. So we'll see how this next engagement does end up going.
We are yet to get a 60-minute game in the Eastern European qualifiers. We were close in game 1, 59 minutes,
We
8
were.
seconds.
Yep.
But this could be the game. We have been
How many
blessed
Midases do we
with the
still
long
have?
games today.
Brewmaster and Phoenix still clutching onto their minuses all the way until the 60 minutes mark. Just got to
They're
remember
also
not
not
to...
level 25, so it's... I think it'll be like, get tier 5, get 25, sell.
Yep. That sounds efficient to me. Kind of insane that it's 53 minutes in, this Brewmaster isn't level 25 with Midas. I guess that's
It's
what
because
happens
of his
when-
build, right? Like the Manta Radiance,
Yeah.
he's never actually with the wave he's pushing. So he's gold, he's farmed, but not leveled.
Not fully juiced yet.
No, but he's very close.
It's very close to full juice.
And
Is anyone
mid-range
at full
drag
juice at
sort
the
of-
moment?
It has taken like 54 minutes to get here, but this is the part of Arc Warden where it's like, wait a second, the lanes aren't pushing into our base. I can now just constantly pressure their buildings. What a feeling. And the net worth, we were praising earlier about how Slark and the Razor were basically, what, like 22k, Arc was 21, and everyone else was 16,000 gold. Now look at it. The Brewmaster is about to, it has overtaken Slark, is slowly catching up to Razor. The Storm's about to overtake the Slark. I think, yeah, Team Clay did an exceptional job at being able to stabilize this one.
They did. They kind of
Hex up.
prove once again that there is a reason they play this kind of Dota, and it's because they know how to do it so well as they jump in, find absolutely no one. Oh, never mind. They managed to connect onto the Treant Protector. The Treant Protector would be a good target, but a jump in from the Storm's going to buy him a little bit of time. Immediate buyback coming in. There is the egg, but Shigetsu's on it in a splash, but no, change the target. Looking for Kami. Kami loading out of HP. He's gone. There is not going to be an Arc Warden here. The egg comes crashing on down, but with no Arc Warden, it's really hard for them to stand and fight this one. Zayats is gone. Melojil still just sitting on the front lines, fighting up. Hex out onto the Storm. Throw him across into another Torrent Storm. My God, they're going to take him out again. Nefrit just taking through everybody right now. This goddamn Razor is an absolute beast. Kami, he needs to bring him down here, and he needs to do it fast, and they will be able to do so. The buybacks are in from the side of Klee, and that will mean they get the fight. Na'Vi, they don't really have a way to buy back and get back into this engagement. Therefore, they just kind of have to accept their losses. They also don't have the buybacks, interestingly.
They don't, but also for Klee, it's going to be a long Roshan spawn. It's about 2 minutes, 10 seconds. So for them, they aren't able to get this set of kills and go, don't worry, quick Roshan. It's unlucky for them in that regard. And yeah, the buyback status not looking too healthy for Na'Vi. Slark is missing it by about 1,800 gold. AA also missing it about 200 gold. So the next time they fight Na'Vi, you would expect them to have a full team of buybacks if Slark is able to farm it. And
Yeah, this is kind of brutal because, like, okay, sure, they take the middle barracks. Not that important at this point. Klee? LA? Sorry? Wait, what's
their
happening
base is
here?
falling,
I mean,
so they are buybacking to defend their base, yeah.
yeah, I'm not sure the buyback was... I guess it... I'm not sure about that buyback, to be honest with you. But to be fair, they've done so much damage to the base in this short amount of time.
Things are getting spooky for Na'Vi, mate. That's all we can say. All right.
Yeah, but Clear are also playing without buybacks. So once all heroes are back up, it's kind of an even game. Roshan, 45 seconds. Kami setting up with the Spark Wraiths.
He has the Aghanim's Blessing. He brought it out on his courier. Of course, not having buyback, he just invested. And what the Aghanim's does, if you get hit by a Wraith, it will then spawn another Wraith on you. So it just makes the control of fights even harder, especially when you litter the Roshan pit with like 8 or 9 of them.
Yeah,
Slark
he's
could
gone
just jump
from
in
just...
and insta-kill himself. It could also
God,
insta-kill
this is-
Roshan potentially, if he can build up enough. But he's
I
not building
don't-
them outside the pit.
I think it's really hard nowadays. Like back in the day when you had that ridiculous Spark Wraith talent, you could, but... Yeah, I
Oh
could be
yeah,
wrong.
true.
Let's
Does
watch.
he have talent anymore? No, he doesn't. Alright, he can't insta-kill.
He has one, but he didn't take it at 20.
Sure. He could half kill Roshan. There you go.
Yeah.
Let's refactor my
But
speech.
he's not using them on Roche. He's using them around the
No.
pit, so it's not. Gonna be
Yeah,
that
yeah. So if he
exciting.
actually spammed all of them, it'd have been like half-ish, I think.
Yeah.
I just
Probably
saw,
better.
based on the ones he pressed. Oh, there's a fight happening.
Hex
Hold
out
up.
onto the Brewmaster. Brewmaster in trouble. He does have the buyback, and he's going to have to use it. Meanwhile, they're just going to take down the tree. They're just ripping through the heroes. I mean, sure, you get this Aegis, but how much is it worth? Refresher Shard on the deck as well. Slark's going to pick that one up, and that's actually a big deal. They'll deal with the Tempest double, and now they're looking for more. Melagil immediately searching, but won't be finding this Young G. He doesn't have a beacon. He doesn't have a TP out for another 4 seconds. If Melagil
He's
finds
hiding
him
the
here, it could
tree.
be awful. Oh, they don't see him. The one tree. He manages to
Nighttime as
suck in
well?
his gut and hide behind it. My God, no, that was so scary. Na'Vi were just like running at the pit, just like not even killing heroes, just slaughtered, like beheading them in one swing and moving on to the next. They're desperately trying to kill Roche as quickly as possible, and they do manage to do it, but yeah, Cheese now on Storm, Aegis on Arc. Na'Vi, though, they're looking to do some damage here. I'm not sure how much they can do with this, I'll be honest, but let's see. Look at Klee's
It's like do or
defense.
die. They don't have buyback, so running up here, if they die, it could just be over.
This feels like a very forced play. How important is the tree, honestly? I don't know. Let's see.
If there's not a tree, there's an Arc Warden. If there's not an Arc Warden, there's a tree. If there's not either, there's a Storm zipping past the wave. It's one of the most toxic high ground defenses, and that's why
Melagil
they're
jumps
breaking
in.
in.
They're immediately looking for the Phoenix. Phoenix going to get brought down super quickly here. Does not have the buy, so is going to be taken out for the long run. Cammy, meanwhile, just sitting in the back, just trying to help out his Storm. They need to save it. Oh, he forces himself. I'm not sure that was intentional. Storm, he used the cheese. It's not enough, though. He is gone, but he's the one buyback hero, so he can come back into the game. And now Na'Vi, they need to leave, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do so. Shigetsu just being taken down from all sides. He's out of defensive abilities. Sure,
Raises in.
Mardi is
Oh,
gone, but now Nefrid gets taken out of the front lines. Goes in to save the Slarks, not able to do so. 120 seconds with no Razor. Oh no, and Trian's back as well. I think it might be Klee's time to take to the high ground. How much can they do with this 110 seconds on the Razor? They don't have their Phoenix though, so there is a chance they still pay respects to Na'Vi. Let's see.
I can't believe that Nifrit just he blinked in with a swift blink, pressed Satanic, and then click. He had no one to click. Like Razor isn't the most punchy of Satanic heroes. It's kind of like a Satanic on time. He just died instantly.
Oh
But for
no,
no-
T. The first time I've seen it. Click on the Marcy.
Block of cheese.
Block of cheese, baby.
I saw
Oh yeah,
some
you
posts on
you
Reddit,
thought
right?
Klee were looking for the late game with their minuses. Hell no. Na'Vi, they get the block of cheese. They give it to the Slark.
Didn't it, like I swear I saw, I've not checked it yet because I literally woke up and saw the Reddit post. But wasn't there some like I'll double check it, but something's changed about
Eat
it
it.
supposedly based on Reddit.
Eat it. Eat the block of cheese. It's sitting in his backpack. What's happening?
A fight,
Well,
mate.
Yeah,
Past
they're
it.
going for the Arc Warden. They're going to take his Aegis. This is pretty bad. And now they'll look over towards the Treant Protector. He just gets absolutely eviscerated. They're going to need some help for Cammy right now. Forced up to the high ground. But look at Shigetsu with Daze just trying to chase him down with the Hexes there along with the Vortex. That's going to hold back the Marty at the very least. But Shigetsu, he's not giving up the goat. He's staying on the Arc Warden. He's going to take him down as well. Gets the kill. And now Cammy, well, his Tempest double. How much can it do? It needs to do a lot before it times out. And it is. There's so much damage being pumped out of this Arc Warden. It's going to kill off the Slark. Both carries are dead. Well, I mean, I didn't expect that.
All I'm saying is if he ate the block of cheese, he'd have lived there because he'd have had the buff. Just saying, like he'd have had the shield. That would have been like the extra 200-300 HP. To block of cheese could be the game deciding reason why.
Where the hell is it? Did he?
He ate
I
it.
guess
He just ate.
He ate it. Okay.
Wait, no, he just gave it to someone else. Who? Wait, someone else ate it. He gave it to
Where
Razor.
cheese? You gave it to Razor. All right.
Yeah, I just read. Yeah,
And he's figured out how to eat it. Okay, good job.
yeah.
The savory shield is in action. Tier 5 items, by the way, also very important. As Brewmaster tries to just take the Mega Creeps, isn't able to do so.
I can't believe that Team Clear just ran down mid and just like they had this incredible. Okay, this is a really weird game. No matter. I'll be honest.
Yes, it is. I hope you guys looked at the tier 6. We've got Mirror Shield on Slark. We've got Book of Shadows on Conquer. We've got thank you. A token on someone. 2 Mirror Shields up on Cammy and Zayats. Another Book of Shadows on the Storm Spirit. So both mid laners have the Book of Shadows. That's kind of cute. Zayat's looking to make his own block of cheese. Long way off, though. You got Book of the Dead now coming out from Tree and Protector. That's pretty big. And Na'Vi, well, they're on the Klee high ground. They say, we don't need Slark. Fuck that guy. We can do it without him.
Well, they have Axe. They can actually hit buildings.
Holy moly, yeah. And I mean, block of cheese. Oh, it doesn't get disabled from enemy damage now. I see. Okay.
Yeah, there we
That's
go.
kind of insane.
Look at it. Look at that.
Is this balanced? He's taking a bit of damage. All right. So block of cheese is actually good now. Got it. Okay,
Yeah.
noted.
There used to just be a shield that buffered, and then you'd have to leave the fight, and it respawns and stuff. And I was trying to find out what actually changed to it. It was on some Reddit
Whoa,
posts.
we got a bit of ratting going on. Squeak, squeak.
But they haven't got
they
Megas
try
yet.
to go
If he
for
went
the
for
Megas
Megas,
again.
that could have been a little bit better.
They
That
keep
block of cheese
trying.
is kind of hype now, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I'm on
Nice.
board.
Like, seeing it just constantly tick up, that is... They might have... Imagine that on a Slark. Imagine if he actually ate that in the previous fight.
Yeah, he'd have been absolutely fine in that fight. 100%.
No, but not even that. But, like, killing a Slark's already annoying. He's already got insane regen in fog. But now imagine, like, daytime regenning in vision fog. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, usually when he's inside that ultimate, you're using, like, kind of AoE tick damage to just keep him not full HP, and that's not really an option anymore. But look at this Tempest double. He's going for it again, and he's going to get it this time around. Mega creeps up for the side of Klee. Razor now with a Stygian Desolator as well.
Yeah, they need everything they can, because I think for Na'Vi, when they get to the base, they need to break it. They can't sit in this awkward, like, maybe we kill it, maybe we don't phase. They need to be decisive. And they've got the Stygian on their
Oh,
threat.
show
They've
me
got
Marcy right now.
a Giant's Ring on Marcy.
Oh, she's so big.
She's got BKB too. She's going to get bigger.
Someone's
Alright.
fantasies is being fulfilled in this game. Shout out to that one guy in Twitch chat. He's having a great time.
At Nomad Casting.
Yeah, it's me. I'm the guy in Twitch chat.
I'm a little bit upset we didn't see Book of the Dead for Na'Vi. I think that type of item would have assisted a little bit more with their siege. Like, get a Stygian, get a Book of the Dead. Then you throw some, like, Giant's Ring on Mars and, like, just stat up, build up, and then just go. For now that they're against Mega
Yeah.
Creeps.
It's kind of toxic that the team with Mega Creeps has Book of the Dead,
of the Dead,
plus
yeah.
Tempest double, plus Brewlings. Like, Jesus. Ooh. Almost
actually
level
really nice
30 on
looking at-
Nephrid. He's a bit of a beast now.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of level 30s coming out, right? You know, Slark's close to 30, Kunker's close to 30, Razor
Oh,
close to
Rapier.
30. Like, the XP, it is going the way of Na'Vi. The way that Klee have been playing has been about pushing lanes from a distance. So there's a massive XP advantage for Radiant. It's not really translating into the game because Klee is just taking the objectives much, much easier.
Yeah, and some scuffed fights coming out from Na'Vi makes the difference. Yeah, Melagil does have a rapier, by the way. I don't know if we touched on that one, but
I saw it come into the mix. He still can't win
kinda
one
just
hit a
like-
creep wave. It's pretty awkward.
yeah. I'm not impressed. Sorry.
He needs like a Daedalus now. Like, so he's basically gone from being the water part Kunker, still is because he ate the Ags. But now he's
Yeah.
like, okay, I now need to be a right clicker. But with it's
He
just
does-
like it's there. It's just
He does
sure.
600 damage base, you know. It should look better than this, but
But look at this creep wave mid. Look.
Yeah.
Look. Okay, he does hit
Okay,
that one.
did
Okay.
die.
Why did he not kill the other one then? Oh well.
I don't know. Science.
Yes. This is really enthralling gameplay. Is that Xing? Off we go again?
There is a Roshan going on, but yeah, I'm going to see one of the creeps survive. Anyway, Roshan is going down. That's going to be another Aegis, a refresher, cheese. Oh, wait, second block of cheese. Zayats, he's got 2 greater healing lotuses. He needs 1 more.
Yo, we're going to get some Lotus on Lotus action right now. Okay. We need, what, how many more is that? He's like,
wait, some Lotus on? You mean block of cheese on block of cheese action?
I meant block of cheese on block of cheese action, but like Lotus action, because Zayats might misclick it, but yeah. We're close. He needs 1 more greater healing Lotus.
Yeah.
Are there any
That's going to take a little while.
There's 1 bottom.
There's only 3
2
available.
Top. Yeah. Maybe Radiant could just donate them. Don't siege for 5 minutes. We'll give you.
Make a deal.
Yeah.
Trade deal.
Like, what a dirty way to win a game from Klee. I'm not complaining, but I don't think they'll be happy with this win either if they are to close it out. This is a conflicting game.
Till the end, and Lays will be very happy with the win. I feel like the more experienced players might be a bit like, it was a bit rough around the edges, but they'll take it.
Any
I
win
feel like
is
you
a
kind
win,
of have to
of
be
course.
happy with it to keep your
Again,
mental
if you win,
attitude.
you're happy. It's more like you're happy for the tournament, but you're kind of like, I wish we did this better. You know, like you get like the little itch in your brain scratching, like, we need to execute cleaner and stuff. But of course,
Yes,
upper bracket
itchy brain
advantage.
syndrome.
There are 2 slots in Eastern Europe, guys. So if you can get to the upper bracket finals, you have 2 chances to get to Kuala Lumpur. That is insane. Hex up onto
Why am
Storm.
I seeing a Necronomicon? Anyway, yeah, BKB's coming out. Day's gonna be all right. Just a few shots being fired
running through
towards
mid.
each other. Yeah, the Lay's just being super annoying, trying to threaten the tier 4s. Not really working out too well though, losing a couple of mini pandas in the process. Baby pandas. It's just so crazy. It's just impossible to poke Nefrit. Like, he's insane. Okay, it's not impossible. It's not impossible. That's more than a poke, though. That is a prod, but it's... Depth Shroud! Depth Shroud! Depth Shroud saves him! Ooh, he gets away, blinks himself out. And now Zed committed as well, so... Cammy, happy to kind of sit here on the front lines with this Tempest double. Very, very hard to bring it down. Just kidding. Super easy to bring it down. Swoop in from Zayats. Big commitment comes in. Kind of gets shit to it, but it's not quite enough. Nefrit's going to have to pop the BKB, but don't forget, Refresher Orb still available from him, so he'll be okay. Klee, once again, Lays just focusing on those tier 4s, trying to bring them down. They need to get themselves away, though. They're starting to lose heroes on the side of Klee. Already 2 dropping. All the Brewlings have been killed off, but Day's taking a lot of damage inside of this. They get the first life off the Arc Ward. Now he comes back, but he doesn't have anything defensive to help him through his second life, and he is now going to die. Phoenix chased down by Days on the sidelines as well, so 3 heroes dead, 1 brought back. And Storm, he's going to be the only survivor on the side of Klee. They take a tier 4 tower, but that is all.
Oh, what a beautiful game as well. Like this game is weird. It's like back and forth, but like the fact that you have like the team that was behind and then they finally claw their way back in, and they're the ones being aggressive. They're trying to close it out, but then they're still dying. And
where Cheese? Cheese got used.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, no block of cheese versus
no second block of
cheese.
cheese. But the buybacks, look at it right now. Everyone has buyback bar Tree. So if Na'Vi are able to then force the Brew, Arc, and Phoenix buyback, game gets a little bit spooky again. Even if they're against Mega Creeps, anytime big cores don't have buybacks, 1 kill could be the meaning. And Nefrit, with the Aghanims, it's crazy. If he bought this earlier in the game, they could have probably
we wouldn't be here.
We wouldn't be here. Oh, AA had Book of the Dead. Nice. We
Oh, Pug.
took a little bit longer. I saw he had the 2 token, but he didn't click one. But
I saw a Necronomicon unit running around, and I didn't bother speculating on it. The Radiant one.
getting jumped.
Yeah, that's a decent amount of damage coming through onto Nefrit, but once again, you know, has the BKB, has the Satanic, should be fine.
No, man, we might have Megas and Megas action here, potentially.
It's
Archer
very
is spawning in
possible.
14
In
seconds.
fact, likely, because they don't want to use these buybacks right now, but they will take the base in time. Nefrit does more than enough damage to bring down these buildings. Mega creeps gained by the Radiant side, and if everyone has mega creeps, no one has mega creeps. The game is completely even now. Time for another 70 minutes of gameplay.
When was the last time you saw a Megas on Megas game where it didn't just end like minutes after? Like, this is like a true Megas on Megas. Everyone has buyback, bar Phoenix and Tree. Cammy is trying his best to try and take another tower. No, neither team has fortification either. Like, all the buildings are exposed. Luckily for Klee, they do have Tree, so they are healing up their tier 4s, but...
So who's fully juiced? Cammy is fully juiced. He's got the moon shard. He's got an eaten ags. He's got extra items in his inventory.
Alright, let's just dissect the 72 minutes of items that everyone has. All right, everyone screenshot real quick.
Slark is not fully
forever.
juiced. Confirmed.
No.
He hasn't eaten his ags. He doesn't have a moon shard. He's pretty poor actually.
Yeah, I think when you look at this general items, I think Dire are stronger in the fight. They have a lot more hexes, a lot more control, a lot more just general damage. Whilst Malady, of course, as an AA, only got the ags. It's like he hasn't transitioned to being like the Insania triple rapier AA yet, you know? But
yeah. Nefrit could be full. He needs to just get the moon shard and he's there.
Yeah, and he does have buyback gold and moon shard if he wants to go for it. I think what we're learning though is Klee was really good at taking the objectives once they crossed the river, but their ability to actually fight is still relatively weak compared to Na'Vi, right? Like, if you ever find the Arc Warden, the fight's already over. And it's what we were praising Klee on, because they were great at defending their base, they were great at ratting and sieging their opponent's base, but in the actual way to win a game, which is the team fight, this Arc Warden is still relatively redundant. Because there's a Slark and a Razor jumping on top of him. And now that we have Megas on Megas, it really is anyone's game. I feel like if Klee get too excited and try and get to the base, they could just die and get forced to buyback. If Na'Vi get too excited and run to the tier 4 area of the Dire base, then the Arc hiding inside their fountain, it could be too hard to kill. So it's like neither team wants to be the aggressors because they've had moments where they both fell flat due to the defensive nature of Klee in their base, or the inability to actually kill things when they're in the Radiant base. Like, we are in a stalemate. We are in the first series of 3 today. We are never leaving today, boys.
Potential of 9 games. This is game 3. All right.
I can't wait. No, man. I can't wait. We have a 15-minute delay on stream, right? And right now, I see Twitch chat. They got their Omega laws out in full force. They are laughing in the face of Na'Vi. But just wait until the Keck W's return. Because Na'Vi did bring it back. I'm just here to see Twitch chat just laugh at themselves at this point. This is...
Yeah, that's true. Also haven't had breakfast yet and it's 12:15, so I'm going to put my address in chat if someone can send me some food. Holy shit, it's almost dead. He actually gets Yegg off in time, but they've got their attack speed just ripped through it regardless. And that will be a dead Phoenix. Yes, indeedy. Is this the opening we were looking for? The one hero without buyback is the one they find. They'll find till the end as well. And the 2 heroes with buyback without buyback are the ones they find. But look at the base. Lay's just running in immediately, trying to take down the tier 4 and doing a terrible, terrible job at it. His pandas just get killed instantly, but he did drag the heroes back. That's what's important. And look at the Tempest double as well, also causing issues. Sure, they both have mega creeps, but who has the pushing power? Who has the lanes? It is, of course, Klee. But they need to keep doing this for 90 more seconds at the very least. It's pretty difficult, honestly. They have to keep the knife at Navi's neck.
But the thing is, in these types of games, when it's so chaotic, did they time the buybacks of Klee? It's only a minute or 2 for them to respawn or have the ability of having buyback, right? So if they charge down with confidence, they've timed it. They're aware. If not, they could second guess themselves when they walk up the steps. And Na'Vi, there is a 1-minute window, no buybacks. Let's assume that they know they're not available.
Let's see what they can do. Immediate jump in onto the Raze. They want to try and take it down as quickly as possible. Using the Brulees, losing the Hex, but they don't have the damage. And Storm has to back himself away. There's a Marcy charging on his face. Storm has actually just had to tornado himself up. He does manage to get away.
Brett's kinda
Cammy,
going.
his little Tempest double in the front lines, just trying to chase back the side of Na'Vi. They're not looking to kill them. They're just looking to get them out of their base. Delay, delay, delay. That has been the game plan from Klee. Tempest double being jumped, damage there. Meljo comes in. They'll take out the Tempest double for the first time. It should be back on cooldown pretty soon. They've outscored on the side. He's dead.
And
Buyback available. They're going to have to start using these buybacks right now if they want to stay in this game. Storm, he's coming back into it in just a second. Boat's coming in. Blade's gonna have to be careful on the sideline. He has got another split available. They're going for the Ancient. They're going for the end. I don't think they can stop them. The BKBs are out from the side of Na'Vi. They're split across the fight. But that said, the evasion from Cammy, it's there. The orbs are doing the work. Nefrit, got to back himself away. Buybacks coming out from the side of Na'Vi as well. It's Storm on the run, and they're going to be able to chase him down and get the kill. So the buybacks are used, but the kills are gotten. And now I think it might be Klee's time to try the run down middle strategy.
I'm getting flashbacks to that game where Miracle Arc Warden just keeping the... And then we need a pause? We need a
quick pause.
really?
Quick pause, everyone. Okay, that's a nice quick one. It's a nice quick one.
Slark just on... Go. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so either way, we saw the fact that Arc Warden with the bubble, Na'Vi, if, like... okay, so what's their strat here? Need some, like...
they're going on an
Giants ring...
adventure.
Can you walk to the center with Giants
Wait.
ring?
What are Na'Vi doing?
They're going for the end? Are they going for the end? They have
There's no way they have the
Razor.
damage, right?
They have two bots twos. They're trying to end the game before Ark's in position, but they have Book of the Dead. I think they can... Maybe they can backdoor it. It's half
You
HP.
think they've got the backdoor?
They can go through...
No,
okay,
wait.
try!
They're going for it. They're going for it. It's a bold strategy. Is it going to pay off? The Ancient. It's getting low. It's getting low. Where is the Arc Ward? He's not here to defend it in time. They need more. They need more. They need more. Is it going to be enough? Hit the Ancient. Hit the Ancient.
You got it! What an ending!
Backdoor protection. Never heard of it. Who cares? Who cares about it? Na'Vi, they want out and they get out. What a play to end this game. And that will mean that Na'Vi continue on through the upper bracket T. I've never seen that before. That was absolutely insane. I mean, how did they know the Arc Warden wouldn't be able to be back in time?
I think it's just one of those gutsy plays. I didn't focus on seeing the ward at the end, but you know, like luckily they had Book of the Dead, right? They have Book of the Dead, they had the Stygian, they had the ability to just pray, and they had belief. They had Rapier and Kunkka, and I think they realized that this game they needed to make an X Factor play. That was Na'Vi. They struggled so much this entire time against Arc Warden. I think in the future they're going to think about this here a little bit more. They probably should have lost this. I don't know. What an ending. Fair play. It takes so much guts to try and backdoor an Ancient, especially against living armor, with the potential threat of Arc just TPing back and putting a bubble
with
in
an
the
Arc
middle.
Warden, and you have no buybacks.
And it's like, duh. And like, I feel like if you rewatch the replay there and you find out if the Arc had the TP or what if he didn't, and like what happened, like why isn't Arc just able to? There's so many things, but who gives a shit? Na'Vi won the game. They got it. Fair play. Congratulations. You were winning. You were losing. You were winning. You were losing. You were winning. Then you were losing. Then you eventually won the game. So GG. You're going against Bet Boom tomorrow. Done. Thanks.
Done. Absolutely. Yeah, we will move on for these qualifiers. Na'Vi gets the win over Klee, cementing themselves into the upper bracket, guys. We're going to throw it over to a break. Then we're going to be back with the next series of the day as we continue here in the Eastern European qualifiers for the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur tournament. We'll see you in a bit.
'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Hello, friends, and welcome back. It is time to get into the next series here, the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur qualifiers for the Eastern European region. And we have a very popular team coming up. It is, of course, 9 Pandas jumping in for these qualifiers, and they're going to be playing up against Sania. I think we're calling them. Does that sound good to you, T?
Sure. Yeah, I need to double check. Let me look. Sani.
10 seconds.
Is the 4 and A?
It's the 4 and A. That is the question. I'm sure if you guys know, if anyone knows in Twitch chat, let us know. We'll go for Klim. Why not? We'll just go for Klim until we have that important information.
No, I can't go from casting Clee to Klim.
Then we have the Klee versus Klim nomination match. Sign me up for that.
And then Klim and Klum come in at the last minute and take over.
Klum, the final elimination team. Yes, indeedy. Alrighty. Well, yeah, you might recognize a couple of these players. You should recognize a couple of these players because they've been around a pretty long time. Once again, similar to Klee, they have a fair few kind of older players such as Sweden Strong. Respect's been around a little while as well. Chira, of course, we've seen Mankushi, and a relatively unknown position 3 simply called Dominic. So yeah, that's a Klim lineup. Meanwhile, 9 Pandas, pretty much unchanged, right?
Nope. That's the opposite of unchanged. They've made 2 big changes. They've made multiple changes. They've got V-Tune. Yeah, there we go. Now it's clicking. They got V-Tune on the carry. Ramses is back to off lane. Roger is on the 4 position. And then they've got Alpha Ninja on the 5 role. So
that is a lot of changes.
Solo's gone, Miro's gone, and Terra's is gone. So 3 changes. So of all the teams to make the changes, it probably had to be the Ramses team, which is probably the most Eastern European version of a team. Because yeah, they made changes. And yeah, it's a little bit of, not a surprise, but the amount of times I saw Ramses death stare Kiyotaka at the end of a game, I kind of thought that these 2 players wouldn't play together, even though they are very good players. There was like,
no, I can tell you.
You know?
That's because they were scheming, they were plotting, they were like, I can't wait to get rid of these 3 plebs below us.
I see.
Yeah.
It's very, very true. But another crazy one is the fact that Solo is not playing with Ramses. I guess maybe because Ramses is not playing with in the safe lane anymore, that partnership of Solo isn't as powerful, so the need for him to be on the team isn't as strong. So then when he moves to off lane, he's like, who else did I play with in a very strong previous VP team? Yeah, let's pick up my old teammate Roger instead. And then he goes old lane. So it's like, overall, weird changes. Everything's around this place. It's probably the most new version of a team possible from the Eastern European teams, I'd say, with like big orgs. And yeah, we'll see how they do. I think they are favorites to, on paper, I think they look stronger than Na'Vi, probably even with VP, and weaker than BetBoom. That's kind of like where I rank them.
Okay, well, yeah, some big changes to kind of process and adjust to for this series for sure. I'm excited to see how they perform, honestly. I'm excited to see this new version of 9 Pandas coming out and seeing what they can do. Meanwhile, Klim, of course, an entirely new team. But yeah, worth talking about their qualifier run for just a minute here as well, because, I mean, first qualifiers, they just come in, they don't drop a single game, beating teams such as KZ and Yellow Submarine, and yeah, just kind of eviscerating everybody in the qualifiers to get a flawless qualification. So that's definitely worth something. So not underdogs, that's for sure.
Yeah, not underdogs, but also taking away some potential up-and-comer type teams, right? Because like when you think of Yellow Submarine, somewhat coined as like the academy team to Spirit, right? Yellow Submarine is the origin story for most of the Spirit players, and you've got a player like Satanic, who's this like 16, 17-year-old, I think maybe even younger carry player. I think a lot of Eastern European...
Yeah.
He's actually 4. But a lot of these Eastern European people are looking at Satanic as like the next player to emerge from the region, and we don't get to see him play the close qualifiers because they lost to Clem. So, yeah. Maybe next time.
They got Clemmed. Unfortunate. We'll see if they can qualify to future events, but yeah, for now it's back to the drawing board for them, and we do get to see this, kind of I don't know, less hyped team for sure, but you know, they did work during the qualifiers, so no reason not to see what they can do here. But yeah, definitely, obviously, Nine Panda's going to be the big favored team. They've got the All-Stars, they've got the organization behind them, and now we've got a bit of a draft. So let's talk a little bit about the heroes we've got. We've got this Grimstroke Centaur lane coming out. That's a pretty brutal lane, honestly. I like that one a lot. You got to be kind of scared of the kill threat there for sure, and make sure you don't draft yourself something too vulnerable. Meanwhile, Phoenix Rubik really not giving away much on Nine Pandas.
Yeah, the nice thing about Grimstroke Centaur is Grim, if you level Bug, you actually have ways to set up some of your slower stomps, right? Because like Stomp can be sometimes hard to hit, of course, with the buffs being you cast it and can still move. It's very powerful, but like with Inkswell, it can get a little bit dicey sometimes. So like you Bug, Inkswell, Stomp, Double Edge, like there is so much damage in that lane. And for Nine Pandas, their response is to go for TA. Refraction can get eaten through a little bit with Inkswell, but on the flip side, with Meld, you can easily keep Centaur like half HP pre-Vanguard, right? And you can look to be a little bit aggressive. And Klim decide to go for the Treant Protector. It's a nice way to help that lane out from afar. I think trees, they go 1-3-1 normally, which is 3 points in Leech Seed. But sometimes I think it could be cool to maybe even go like 1-2-2, keeping 2 points in Leech and then going for 2 points in Living Armor. That would allow you to maybe help out your side lane a little bit more. Later down the line, of course, I'm talking about like minute 8, so not the most impactful part of laning phase. But still, options are available.
Options indeed, yes. TA, flex pick most likely, as you can have that carry, you can have that mid. Time to get some more calls coming out for Klim, I would say. They need to start looking at what kind of either carry or mid laner they want to go for. I mean, is there anything particularly good? That's the thing, like with the TA being flexed, it's kind of hard to just pull out something, you know, like in the mid lane, which you can just absolutely destroy a TA with. Is there anything you can flex between mid and carry, which could ruin TA in both lanes?
Razor? I mean, technically, Razor is one of the answers, but I don't think I'd want to see Razor. If this was Falcons, I'd be saying Razor, because Maureen and Amar love that hero.
True, yeah.
But I think against TA, you don't need to like respect the flex. You just need to just have a good draft. I think that's just, like the better way to deal with it. And okay, they go for a Luna. So a way to deal with TA, and what I meant in regards to that is just like now Luna can go for like Manta BKB. You get a Roshan. You can play at the same speed to some degree and group up. And TA hates playing against grouped strategies because when you blink in, if there's like 3 or 4 heroes together, it's like, how do we fight this, you know? So I think Klim are just hoping to ball up at some point. Grimstroke also pretty good against TA. With Soulbind, once she blinks in, she can't like re-maneuver and click as freely. The portrait isn't the most powerful, but it's still, you know, a respectable portrait target. And Pandas, they do go for the Tidehunter into Luna, which is Luna's naturally a better lane against Tidehunter. But in the grand scheme of the game for Nine Pandas, some Tide, some Phoenix, some Rubik, like these are going to be absolute titans of the team fight.
Yeah, for sure. These guys are going to be pretty brutal frontliners. Give you that AoE lockdown you're looking for as well. Nice team fight. Yeah, coming out from the side of Nine Pandas and Klim. You know, they've got reasonably good themselves, but definitely, yeah, Pandas looking to just kind of, you know, their team fights look really straightforward. You know, you can see what they're going to do. You know, should have a good lane now, and then it kind of.
I think as well.
Luna's one of those weird heroes.
It's weird, but I think the new shard, I say new shard, but the Moonglaive buff with your shard is very good for giving Luna purpose in later portions of the game. Like having the damage reduction, being able to also get some glaive hits off if people come in proximity. Like this concept gives Luna life. And for Nine Pandas, they don't really have a lot of damage to kill her off. Like some butterfly timing on Luna. Is TA carry really going to have a Desolator, a Hurricane Pike, a BKB, and an MKB, and a Blink. You know, like there's so many items for TA to have that she needs to have like an exceptional game. And her Ancients are already going to probably get stolen from Tidehunter, especially if Ramses is playing the Tide. He's probably going to be a little bit cheeky and go, okay, I can farm up a bit more, I can greed a bit more. A little bit afraid that there's a lot of work for right now, and okay, that helps answer it with to some degree. Puck's a very low damage hero in some games, but in others can be like an untouchable beast, right? And it kind of feels like it's going to be the latter in this scenario. There's only what Grimstroke, Bug, Inkswell, and Centaur Stomp as your main stuns. Overgrowth if you're lucky. So this Puck should run pretty free. By Witchblade, can poke it out. So no, I think 9 Pandas, it's very, very tempo based, and I'm not opposed to it.
Yeah, Void Spirit coming out as the answer for Clem here. So yeah, this is a hero we've been kind of seeing floating around, an idea which has been suggested by few, but yeah, gaining a little bit of popularity. How's the lane versus Puck?
It's one of the classic lane counters to Puck, just because you're a melee hero that plays inside the lane. Also, when Puck goes to phase shift, you can just set up your Remnant on top of the phase shift, so you've got like soft ways to punish her in that regard. If you really want, you can go like Ags down the line and have some like additional silences. Puck hates playing into silences because you, as a Puck player, you never want to buy yours. You never want to buy BKB, right? You always want to be like a Sage, Kaya, Octarine style player, like Overwhelming Blink. So Void Spirit just applies like different points of pressure within the team fight. But overall, I think 9 Pandas draft is going to be exceptionally strong at farming up, not getting punished in lanes, and then hitting like a really strong first Aegis timing. So we'll see if they can execute on that.
Yeah, and interesting to note here that we actually have Ramses playing the Tidehunter and VTune playing the TA, so it is going to be Ramses back to offlane, at least for the time being. So very interesting moves coming out from 9 Pandas. I was unsure if it was going to be VTune or if it was going to be Ramses playing that offlane role, but yeah, I guess Ramses has a bit more experience on it than VTune does, so makes sense, I suppose.
Yeah, I think Ramses is now just the offlaner for this team. Like, he has just moved over to that role, so we'll be seeing him play a lot more of these different types of heroes and whatnot, and we'll see if it works out for him. Maybe for him to tame Kiyotaka, he needs to play a more active role so that he can be like, no, don't dive now. I'm here with you, holding his hand at the 20-minute mark. Whilst on carry, he might be absent for a little bit longer. So this could be the way to level up Kiyotaka.
Yeah, they're just going to fuel each other and turn into a non-stop diving machine between the two of them, I can tell you. Let's see. Yeah, excited to see Roger back as well on a, on a real CIS team. See what he can do. It's been a while.
We don't know if it's a real team yet. They could disband after this qualifier.
Yeah, they could just be trialing people for one event or even one qualifiers as well, so.
But yeah, there are some like legacy players for sure. Like I think Roger is one of those legacy players. It's been multiple years where he's held down the fort of being the best in his role. And of course, that's kind of faded in and out of existence recently. I don't think his name's really been in contention for like the last couple years. So no, I think there's, for some players, they kind of want to make their mark and return to their form. Of course, it will take time. You need to find the right stack, and maybe this is the stack.
Maybe.
Battle begins.
Room fight happening as Respect has the quicker fingers. That's a zoomer fingers for you. For Respect, he's able to outclick Ramses on the Tide. But overall, just 2 for 2 on the bounty runes, and they're gonna kill the range creep straight off the bat. Dominic and Sweden Strong going to secure that one, but VTune and Roger looking for a bit of revenge here. This is a tricky duo to fight early on. The Meld Strike already coming down onto Dominic, and yeah, that's a lot of HP to trade for a range creep. Not worthwhile at all. Wave is going to push onto tower, of course, but yeah, that's interesting up on the top side.
But this is the reason why they're doing it. It's because there's so much damage available with that Meld Strike. They're trying to shove the wave under the tower, get the equilibrium pushing back their way, and if Sweden Strong can then just block up the small hard camp, Centaur can free farm in a really healthy spot. So it's like just weather the storm, except that you're going to take a little bit of damage now. But eventually, based on the camps, the sentries, you should be in a good spot. And Rubik, if the ninja dies, yep.
Yeah, very nice first blood. Full side of Klim for sure. And Luna, definitely not a hero you really want to be giving kills to in the laning phase. V-Tune also getting super low up on the top side. The constant spam out of that Stroke of Fate, plus the Stomp as well, being a big threat to the Templar Assassin.
I think it's pretty awkward actually. I'm like thinking more like you push tower in, creeps die, doesn't matter about CS, you get levels. I think Centaur Grim, you happily will miss every CS in like the first wave as long as you don't get denied, right? Like, if you hit 2, how does V-Tune with confidence come up to this wave? And yeah, we'll see how it unfolds, but I expect more kills to be occurring. It's too quiet for my liking.
Ah, so 2 minutes into the game, but
it's
yeah,
too quiet for my liking, no matter.
Yeah, after the last game, I know. We're anxious for some action. You know, anytime it gets quiet, we're like, oh god, please push, please do something. But it's gonna be all right. I feel like, I don't know. Luna's such a weird hero to me. Like, if she should be weak in lane, but she's just not, right? Like, you go for this build where you take one Lucent Beam, then max Luna Blessing and Moonglaves, and you can still be really strong. Or you can just go all in on Lucent Beam and then gank the enemy carry with like a full Lucent Beam Eclipse attack, which is the Shiro way of doing things. And I love it when players do that, but it is definitely the riskier play.
Yeah,
very, very satisfying.
Risky. I feel like for Luna, it's the fact that your mana spam for damage is like 1-for-1, right? Like 1 mana point basically equates to 1 damage. So it's very cheap to use. And on top of that, it's like you just know that you're always going to farm.
Dead in the top lane.
Should be dying yet.
Inkswell ain't going to do a whole lot, unfortunately, when it's placed on himself like that. So, yeah, Dominic would have really liked that one on him. Maybe could have got a turnaround kill, but unfortunately, it wasn't to be the case.
So we didn't really mention it during the draft, but one of the other values of having Roger on your team is his Chen. Like when he stood in for OG earlier in the year, he just obliterated team after team after team with this Chen. So already in this qualifier, they just respect banning it. Like that is crazy value to have from a support player.
Yeah, grabbing a ban from your support, always pretty sick. But you got to respect the Roger Chen. From the beginning of time, it feels like it's always been so scary to play into. It's just interesting to see.
Haven't really spoke about it, but
Roger and Ramsey back together.
Oh, you're going back to that one? We can talk about that one.
No, I just wanted to drop that one in because it's like back in the old VP days.
Yep. They do it a lot, to be fair. They bounce around. Like it's. Yeah. I think you get like the old guard who kind of stick together, but no.
Ooh, top lane, rolling onto Dominic once again, but with the Inkswell available, it does make it a pretty tricky kill, but yeah, Dominic actually backs himself away. I guess I'm not really surprised. Turning around with the Inkswell would just result in you dying. Jesus.
Sounds amazing.
So aggressive. And in the bottom side, Respect gets brought down. Looks like they tried to get a bit aggressive on the side of Clem, and they get punished for it.
Yeah. And Ramsey's not even having a single point in Gush. Like sometimes against like Luna, when she goes to be aggressive on you, if you Gush plus right click from the Rubik, you have a little kill threat back. But Ramsey's opting to go for a little bit of a, not greedy, but like a self-sufficient build where if his 4 was to ever leave him, he knows he has the Kraken, the ability to farm jungle, to farm lane, like less dependent on the 4 always needing to be with him.
Bottom side. Alpha just trading some hits here with Respect. Respect is trying to be as annoying as possible. I say trading hits. Respect is full HP and Alpha is like below 50%, but that's life. Life against a tree. Hero very good.
I feel like everyone's just pretty content right now in laning phase. Like we've seen a couple kills here, kill top, but it's nothing too crazy, right? There's no lane which is pulling ahead some insane amount, and mid lane is just a stalemate trader farm. You see Sweden Strong come in, D-Ward.
Yeah, they both get each
6-minute
other's
rune is
wards.
spawning. Who will be getting it?
Yeah, Sweden Strong doesn't want to stay around here with a puck. He can always jump in and help him out if required, but the top rune will be the Invis, and that will go to Kiyotaka. Slight advantage for the puck now in this lane, especially with no charges left for the Void Spirit.
All right, the game's pretty slow right now, so I'm down to do dumb my day. Next patch. Active rune 6-minute. Rather than it spawning randomly top bot, it spawns based on like who won the mid matchup. So if you're like if you're walking bot and you have like 20 more denies, it goes your way.
Phoenix.
Yeah, Phoenix. Roger dying doesn't matter. This is literally revolutionary tactics.
Yeah,
and
no, I'm
concepts
listening.
right now.
I'm brainstorming.
Because
it.
I feel like, you know, mid laners, we don't hold them to the same level, you know? Like how
So do you get
we
to
talk about-
choose? Do you just get to like?
No. That would be too OP. But like it just spawns in proximity. Like if they're walking bot, it'll go bot, you know? Because you
Right,
were the winner
okay.
of mid. Doesn't matter. The puck has TP bottom.
Big
Choose that.
rotation onto the tree and protector. Okay, well,
Yeah.
whatever.
Okay.
Eat your greens.
Oh, Chira matches the rotation, kills Ramses.
Yep. But they're still looking for Mancucci here. Mancucci, though, he's gone for Eclipse with a level 1 Lucent Beam, but I mean, it worked, I guess. I don't think I've seen that before.
No, you take those opportunities. Why not? And yeah, okay. Early moves. Alpha Ninja. What? You've over. What?
Yeah, this is
What's
a
he coming
move.
for?
One of the moves of all time.
Oh, yeah, the
but,
Lotus.
he's going to be all right. Doubters. Ramses moves across with that hammer. Doesn't quite catch anybody with it. They're just trying to bait some heroes in on the side of the Rubik. Not bad attempt, but unfortunately didn't quite catch anybody in it. Just ends up trading low HP away for not a whole lot.
An 8-minute rune. Chira Junior doesn't really have any resources. Only one remnant.
He does have teammates,
Might be
though.
enough.
Both the supports coming on in. The silence onto the puck as well. He's in a bit of trouble here. Needs to get up onto that high ground. Still has a very far from the laning phase. That's going to keep him alive. Kiyotaka will get away. But Chira Jr. chased him off the rune. And now Sweden Strong is going to move across and try and grab this one. And, well, Kiyotaka. He nearly showed himself. Oh, bounty runes. Sweet. Alrighty.
Okay, that
Kiyotaka
does
still
fix
gets
it.
to heal up. That's big.
If Puck didn't get bounty runes and made all these moves, right? Like invis to bot, kills a tree, lingers around, then runs to bot rune, runs to, like if he did all of this and didn't get the bounties, then yeah, it would have been incredibly rough.
Yeah, you'd need your team to kind of set up for you to immediately TP to a lane and find some action happening, because otherwise your game's just kind of awkward and, yeah, hard. And Chira actually having to walk all the way back to base after that. Even though he did get the rune, it was just so awkward. Oh, no, he didn't get the rune. Sweden Strong had to pick it up, yeah, so he has to walk back because of that. So, yeah, inadvertently, Kiyotaka actually getting a bit of an advantage here and forcing the Void Spirit to lose out in a bit. Unlucky. Luna, meanwhile, she finishes her Mask of Madness and Power Treads at 9 minutes into the game. Great timings from Mancucci at the moment. Be able to hit this jungle and just farm up the creep corridor super quickly. But because he's jungling, Ramses with this hammer is going to be able to threaten the tower pretty heavily. Usually a Treant Protector can hold lanes pretty well. Against this, probably not.
Also, I think for Radiant, one of the cool combos for Void Spirit, like right now in the meta of people being tanky, Void Spirit kind of falls off on damage. Having the max aura, Void Spirit now gets a 21 damage for free at nighttime. And then he's playing with a Grimstroke who can buff him up with the Inkswell. So as you see here, mate, you're getting to see the killing ability of this this early game combo. And with the bug onto the Tide Hunter, he can't Ravage.
Yep,
Yeah,
does get it off,
nice
but
moves.
doesn't want to waste the Ravage at the last minute. So no Meteor Hammer to follow up with. No chance of really getting a cheeky turnaround. And yeah. What's more is that Mancucci's kind of just come to lane, farmed up a wave, is in XP range for all of this as well. So, yeah, just continues to kind of fall upwards on this Luna.
I feel like both cores are just pretty happy farming though, right? Like, look at the net worth. 5.2k Luna, 5k on the TA. Like, everyone's just kind of hitting creeps. I think Radiant have done a very good job getting additional couple kills, but in the grand scheme of the game, it is relatively even. We're seeing another fight mid, a
Puck.
bug onto Puck.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, will it be enough? Kiyotaka tries to orb away. Not going to happen, though. Too many heroes, too much damage. Kiyotaka does fall. You really got to be more careful than that. That Phantom's Embrace is a big, big problem for the puck if it does land on you.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You're calling it a bug, by the way. It's his wife, you know.
Yeah, he gets bugged by his wife. He gets nagged. He's like, it's fine.
Yeah, who doesn't, lads? Am I right? Way. Women. Classic UK banter.
That was, yeah.
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 Well, Ramsey's going to keep on farming up, Precon being a problem in this bottom lane. And, you know, you got to answer this problem eventually. I mean, is he going to start hammering on tier 2s at all?
Normally on Tide, you don't go to tier 2. You go to mid-tier 1. Like, you open up the bottom side of the map, you farm a wave, you then, like, meet mid, do that mid. I think if you were, like, Amar, you might just properly AFK the bot lane, so... It just depends on concept, but I feel like taking bot tower, taking mid tower is just very, very good for a team. And more interestingly enough, I look at V-Tune's quick buy, and he has Nullifier queued up as his second item. I don't know if he's going to commit to that, but I'm trying to think, is there anything crazy he's trying to dispel? Like Inkswell, he can stop. Living Armor, he can stop. You can't dispel the Shard of Luna, so it's like, what is the... Is he valuing this super highly? Is it just it is quick buy for no reason? We'll see down the line, but... Could be some interesting stuff coming from V-Tune if he was to go second item.
Yeah, that would be pretty wild, in fact. No Blink Dagger, even.
Yeah, just... It does give 75 damage, right? So it's like...
Yeah.
It's something to not sleep on. 10 armor, 75 damage. Like, the stats of Nullifier are very, very powerful.
Yeah, for sure.
But again,
something slept on
dispel-wise...
quite a lot, I suppose, but...
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll keep an eye on that one as it kind of goes off. But meanwhile, yeah, Munguchi just farming and farming and farming. But Clem... This is interesting. This smoke into their own jungle... Surely they can't be looking for Ramses, right? No, they're looking for the TA. And they're not going to find anybody somehow. Okay, they set eyes upon Ramses. This will be the target. Ramses has to decide now if he wants to go for the Ravage or not. Decides not to, and he's going to get silenced up now and probably taken down. The Eclipse is there with 2 points, and Lucent Beam will be enough to bring down Ramses. Munkushi now on a killing spree, despite just kind of hitting loads of creeps, but just coming out for the kills and then going back for it. Very nicely done. Middle tower is going to be the next target.
Being very efficient in how he wants to play the map right now.
Yes, sir.
I think the main thing is just Grim Void Spirit together have done very good stuff, right? It's just, you get your levels, sync up together, don't overthink anything, get a pick off, reset, get a pick off, reset. Oh, and there it is, get a pick off, reset.
Yep. Unfortunately, that is going to be the life of a lot of these 9 Panda supports. There's a lot of catch, there's a lot of jump, and a lot of burst damage just take them down before they can respond. Clem, it's time to begin to make something happen. I don't know, they're really hesitant on going for this middle tier 1 tower. Why do you think that is?
I think it's that turnaround potential, right? Tree can just appear from the fog, there's a Stampede, there's Soulbind, there's a lot of like counter plays to make if Radiant want to bring the resources. And I think time and time again, like, Tidehunters are a very scripted hero, right? As soon as you buy Hammer, you know what he's going to do. It's not like he's got some ability to farm jungle and it's like, oh, he's going to buy actually, like, big ticket items, right? It's like, no, he's progressing the map. So I think you need to just play reserved, and if you try and accelerate that too quickly, it can also be your team's undoing. Like, if you, like, when Meteor Hammer Tide was first a thing, teams wouldn't know how to react, right? It's like, he took my bot tower, what do we do? He took my, what do we do, you know? But now it's just kill him, just go run at him. Like when he's like level 8, level 9, he can die, especially when you have the Grimstroke that we mentioned. Phantom's Embrace is incredibly strong.
Yeah, we've already seen it do a lot of work this game, and it's only going to do more. He hasn't even put points in it, actually. I mean, Inkswell at the moment, we'll see what he goes for next at level 8. Most likely it will be the Phantom's Embrace.
Yep, there it is.
There you go. Ramsey just continues to be a big sponge in the middle lane. But in they go. Jira. Yeah, gonna move on to it. Can they get off the Ravage is the question. They need to find the damage to bring him down. Okay, won't be able to do so. Now the Ravage turnaround can come through. And Stampede to follow up with as well. Throw in an egg. Why not? The whole team fight coming off from 9 Pandas. It's only got them 1 kill so far. It's a decent one, but that will be it. And now immediately looking for that tier 1 tower. 9 Pandas know exactly what they want to get from this team fight.
A little bit of misexecution there from Radiant, right? Like you hit the Soulbind, Centaur looks to blink in, but rather than just killing off the Tide with the bug on him, he tries to go for the big play on the Puck and the Rubik. Puck then phase shifts to Stomp, and at that point, you can't have your damage split across 3 different heroes, especially when half of it goes into a Tidehunter, right?
Yeah.
That then allows for the defensive capabilities of 9 Pandas to shine. You got Ravage, you got Coil to contain the Stampede disengage, and 9 Pandas laugh in the face of Radiant. And Vtoon has actually gone for second item Nullifier. So, living armor.
Wow, there's Puck in the
Puck
middle lane.
mid,
It's going to get pulled down. Nice catch from Chira. And again, that pesky Grimstroke, this time with the Inkswell, just causing so many issues for Kiyotaka. So, yeah, back to the Nullifier. I mean, does Vtoon just join fights now? I mean, surely he wants to blink first, right?
I feel like you'd probably. I'm checking the pro tracker right now. I'm trying to see if like other players have been doing this. So Vtoon has done it in his pubs, and we see do a little bit of a scuffle occurring.
Yeah, Ramses is going to be falling here, and Chira gets away with it again. Man, this Void Spirit just keeps on getting away with it. This is crazy.
So in my brief look of pubs, Monet's done it once. Koikova's done it. Actually, no, he hasn't. He bought Deso first. Ignore me.
Yeah, okay.
I think Vtoon is the only one that's consistently doing it across multiple pubs.
Wow.
So that is some Vtoon tech potentially, and again, Monet maybe, but that game might have been bugged. I saw some other stuff as well. But yeah, Vtoon I think reliably is the only one doing it. So yeah, we'll see how it works. Right now, still yet to enter the game. I think you are right in saying that Blink Dagger will be the key component here for him to want to fight, especially have the Ravage and Egg in play to truly assist.
Man, it's I don't know, it feels like Klim have a very good timing here, but maybe I'm underestimating this Nullifier TA, but I feel like their kill potential is really, really high, whilst 9 Pandas kind of just have to farm through this lump at the moment.
Yeah, they do, but also I think if the fight presents itself, like we saw in mid, like the Ravage, the Coil, the turnaround, if 9 Pandas are in position, when Radiant seeks to find the fight, they can blunder, right? Like if Void Spirit jumps in and gets hit by any of these teamfight spells, he's probably going to die.
Yeah.
Also, I guess Resonant Pulse
Ooh,
as well.
Mancushi. Oh, that missed? Oh, yo, that coil. I can't believe that missed. All right. Luna gets away, lives apart another day. Dominic jumping into the backlines, trying to bring down Vtoon. Vtoon, no, just going to turn around immediately. Nullify out of the Void Spirit. They know who they want to catch. But Jira, he's still got his abilities available. He can just get out of this one if he wants to. Kiyotaka's still trying to find Sweden Strong on the sidelines. Will be able to do exactly that. Sweden Strong is gone. And now the Eclipse comes down. Makushi finds the opening, tries to bring down Afo at the very least, but isn't able to kill off the Rubik. There comes the overgrowth from the Trio Protector. That'll kill off Afo. Ramsey still very tanky in the middle of all of this right now. Respect is clipped by that Meteor Hammer. As they look to play around the fight, Mancushi just doesn't really do the damage, but now they'll come in with the stomp. But Ramses, he knows how strong he is, and he knows that they can't really do much to him. Keeps on chasing forwards with the anchor smash. Puck is here as well. Kiyotaka playing around, looking for Jira. Jira down to the low ground, does get himself away with the Astral Step. And the Puck still trying to chase us at the moment, can't quite seem to do so. And this should be the end of things. So a pretty awkward fight, a pretty scrappy fight, but the fact is the TA died. And the Luna did not. And I think in this kind of game, that's kind of the headline.
Yeah, and I think for 9 Pandas, the other headline is when they use their big teamfight spells, if they can't kill within them, the fights get really weird, right? Like Luna, Centaur, Void Spirit, most of these cores thrive on multiple mini skirmishes, right? They're not locked into what spells do I have available. And right now for 9 Pandas, if they can't protect TA on getting the meld strikes off, from getting the right clicks off, you're not going to be seeing the damage. And I think Overgrowth also so useful. TA had a moment where she was holding the high ground, looked like she could layer in some additional damage, but the Overgrowth just fully prevented her from getting anything off. And yeah, I think Klim are doing a pretty good job at being that decisive ball. They now go to Roshan at the 21-minute mark. We'll see if they'll be able to take it without any contest, with no egg, with no ravage.
I just don't think they're aware. Yeah.
Also true, not aware.
They scanned somewhere. They scanned in the enemy jungle, I think. So yeah,
Sure,
either way.
did actually buy the Aghanims, by the way. So very useful. Like, I feel like Radiant have itemized very much for this fight right now. Like this Roshan, you're gonna have an Aegis on Luna, the Ag silence against a Puck. You've got a pipe on the Centaur, plus the Blink Dagger. He disassembled his Vanguard to obviously complete the pipe quicker. He'll then use the VIP booster for the heart. So yeah, I think Radiant have done an exceptional job at getting themselves to a really strong team timing. Now it's on them to be able to execute.
A bauble from the void.
Would you like to see the Aegis maybe on the Void Spirit, or do you like it on the Luna?
I like it on the Luna because she's going to be the one hitting the tower and forcing the pressure onto 9 Pandas. If you put it on Void Spirit, you're hoping to make smoke plays and kill the map. I think if Luna was a different hero and you didn't have tower pressure on your carry, then Void Spirit would be a really good candidate for this time of the game. But Radiant, their job now is to hit some towers.
Hit some buildings. Let's see it. Roger with his Midas, just trying to show off a bit here. Gonna be a little bit cautious. Dominic's coming in from the side. Oh, he gets stunned before he can get the sun ray off the map. Good night. This sun has extinguished. He's kind of close to timing out his Midas as well. That's illegal.
Will it time out? Yeah, it will time out. Oh no. He's going to have 2 charges on the Midas.
For shame. For shame.
Not many pros have had this happen to them. Roger.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, what's
now.
yeah, he should. The Ramsey's kind of just sitting here and being smacked. Eclipse? Oh my god. They want to bring this guy down. I mean, he's got a pipe, so it's still going to take a while to actually get through Ramsey's round. How long is he going to live through this? BKB is there, though. Mancucci just, screw it. I'll get them both. And does do so. The egg falls as well. Oh, god. Oh, 9 Pandas. It's not looking great for them. 9 Cubs at the moment as Alpha jumps in on this one. They need a little bit more to follow up with this. And, okay, sure, they get a tree and protector, but Chira is just taking chunks. And now the ultimate comes out from the Grimstroke. Grimstroke just absolutely ruining Kiyotaka's day time and time again. Full dead on the side of 9 Pandas. I mean, Klim they're just looking like the better team in this game at the moment.
They are looking really good with this draft. The way that they're playing, the Void Spirit, the Grimstroke, making the moves, the efficiency of Luna, the initiations of Dominic, they are looking very good. And poor old Roger, he had 2 Midas charges when he died. He TP'd in, pressed egg, died again. This man needs to Midas. Will he even use spells to get there quicker?
We're all watching Roger.
This is a big moment.
It's a big moment. Is he going to double Midas the camp?
Ooh, V-Tune, don't you steal it. Your V-Tune was so close.
He was being screamed
congratulations,
at
Roger.
Guaranteed.
He instantly queues up Refresher.
I've got my double Midas off. Time for the big money.
No, yeah, he's buying Refresher to Midas more, to recover the blunder of the last minute.
4 charges. They're looking in the middle lane. If anybody comes up, they will be grabbed. Yeah, Luna going for the Silver Edge there, as Yosin's pointing out. I love a good Silver Edge. This item's just so good at the moment.
It's
Ramsey,
really good
he's
against
about to get
tanking
eaten. There's the damage coming on through. Bye-bye Kraken Shell, and double damage Luna, of course, as well. Just going to absolutely tear through that watermelon and feast on the nice squishy innards. And now, up to the high ground we go. Mancucci leads the charge with this Aegis. Still 1 minute cooldown. Sure, they have a fortified, but...
They picked Tide into the Luna, into the Grimstroke.
Yes, these are all truths. Let's see. Here comes TA with the nullifier. Wow. It didn't do anything. As the whole time Mankushi's just ignoring this, by the way. He's got
Dying
40
to a
seconds
tower.
left of this Aegis.
The tower did more damage to Mankushi than the entire 9 Pandas roster, I think.
Kind of true. Ooh, ooh. Doesn't want to die in an awkward position, but...
Yeah.
Also, I feel like if you die whilst the Tide Hunter's still dead, you're kind of okay.
Yeah. This is what I was mentioning as well, by the way. It's like Luna's game, naturally, farm comes to her no matter what, right? Be it through her farming jungle, her mantas, or even the kills through her Eclipse. And then you have a TA who could, in a 1v1, probably kill her, potentially. But she needs item advantage the entire time. So if your game isn't going your way, if you're not getting kills, if you're not getting Aegis, you're easily going to be down 5-6k gold on this hero, if not more. And we're seeing it right now to some degree, right? It's like around about 5k net worth difference between the two heroes. And like this TA, like for her to fight, she needs, like, we're talking about MKB soon. Because Luna's already, like, about one component away from Butterfly after she disassembles.
Yeah, I mean, this is absurdly fast farming from the Luna. I think she's sitting around 800 yeah, nearly 800 GPM at the moment. It's
And we do see it though a lot. I think a lot of these stack type teams, because like this Sweden strong stack, they're not going to have been together for too long, right? Maybe best case like a month. They need to make sure they keep executing, and they do. They jump onto the puck.
They do indeed, yeah. I mean, they don't have the Luna here right now. Is it going to matter though? Kirtaka's dead regardless. Well, BKB forced to be used from the Templar Assassin, and all his resources being used early before the Luna is even in the fight. Ed comes out, Mankushi says, I don't like that. Runs in to take it down. The rest of the team will help out as well, and Roger will fall. Alpha has been seen on the side here. Glimmer Cape not going to save you. Cheery now godlike. Ravaging from Ramses from the sidelines. Just trying to bring down Cheerin with the help of V-Tune will be enough to get that kill. Mankushi, though, still just sitting on the front lines, popping the Eclipse, trying to bring down Ramses, and should be successful in doing so. Dominic gets a kill as they get the trade. A couple of buybacks even coming out from 9 Pandas as well here. I think they just want to get control of this gem and maybe get a couple more kills, and they will. Respect falls, but Mankushi still happy to stay on the front lines, and now it's a carry if you carry it. Well, it's not really. V-Tune's running away, knows he can't stand his ground against this Luna, but Luna doesn't give a damn, takes them both down. Bouncing glaives between V-Tune and Alpha, gets himself a double kill. It's looking... I mean, I don't want to say rough for 9 Pandas right here, but they're like buying back and pumping resources into this fight, and they are getting kills, just not the big kill.
Oh no, it's rough. It is incredibly rough. Like the fact that they've used all of this, 2 big buybacks as well on the supports, early game support buybacks. You could expect them to be quite easy to use, but if you use them incorrectly, it just starves their progression, right? And already they're pretty underfarmed, and the gold change, you just saw it there for a brief second, like 4k to Radiant, 1k to 9 Pandas, and you get 2, actually one was the rune to either side. I think the issue for Dire is they're taking a fight now, but you know the next fight is going to be even worse. Butterfly is going to be completed on Luna. Your Puck's buying a Maelstrom. Like, this is the item you buy when you're either super far in the lead, you can buy Ags and auto right-click people from far and like laugh at them. Or you're super far behind and you need to like split push. So this is a very spooky position for 9 Pandas.
They're getting desperate, I feel. But they've kind of been desperate all game, you know. They've had no inclination of kind of taking this early. Midas on the Phoenix straight off the bat. All that jazz. And yeah, looking back on that fight, I was kind of interested in the numbers. And they got 950 gold V-Tune got for killing Chira, which was great. But then unfortunately, V-Tune goes down and gives away 600 gold to the Luna as well. And that kind of is one of the small things. Add in the buybacks, everything as well, and obviously it becomes a lot worse. But just in terms of the straight up gold trade through kills, like it's not that bad. Like V-Tune still carries a lot. Highest net worth in his team, plus kill streak, always going to be a decent amount.
I think if V-Tune can get to the MKB, and then it's like Ravage, lift, Null Strike, kill. Like that's when they're going to be really excited to smoke up and play. But this style of item progression from V-Tune, I think, like, you know, the damage from Nullifier it's a lot of damage, right? It's not like a scaling type damage source like Desolator. That's why, of course, Deso is very good for TA. But, you know, it's his take. I don't think this is really going to be the big problem here. It's more just, I don't think Nine Pandas have just strategically been in a position to deal with how kind of beautifully Radiant have grouped up. And Aegis does help. Of course, the first Aegis went the way of Luna. You'd expect a TA lineup with Puck, Phoenix, Tide to maybe have some presence around the pit, but they didn't have that. And the second Roshan also will be falling to Radiant once again.
It sure
So the trade will be one team gets Aegis, and the other team gets around about 3 minutes of farm plus a stolen Tormentor. I like the fact that Roger's still going for a refresher, and I say that very sarcastically. He's not had a single egg be good. No offense. Like, they've all died.
They've all died.
They've all just been squandered. And he's like, you know
Every
what's
egg
better
has
than
been
one
cracked.
bad egg? Two
Yeah.
bad eggs.
You're a bad
I
egg.
feel like this is the type of game where, like, if he just goes Hex, he could swoop in, Hex initiate, TA, bing bam bum bum bum, bish bash, you know, fight starts. Pretty good.
Yeah, your
Don't
noise
think
has
I'm a fan
definitely
of
helped me
refresher.
visualize that.
There we go.
Ramses. Oh dear. Unfortunate, but just like the Pharaoh, I assume he's named after, he will be dead and buried for the next 60 seconds. Monkushi, up the high ground we go. Yeah, I'm gonna go try going through the back door. You're not quite that strong yet, but you got creeps coming in soon, my friend. A little bit early with the orb means the creep wave's not going to get cleared as well. It's unfortunate.
Dire structures are fortified.
Fortification used. Monkushi's just very impatient. Like, I just want to kill the tower. I just want it to die. Get to those racks. And now we can really go crazy. God, going so deep on this one. They just want to try and bring down the Phoenix, and they're going to be able to do exactly that. Ravage comes through. It's not bad onto 2. They need to bring down these side laners. And, well, it's getting very low on the Centaur, but not going to be enough to kill him. Meanwhile, V-Tune just trying to stand and fight with Monkushi here, and that's not going to work out for you, my friend. Monkushi kills him, turns around, brings down Ramses as well. And it is going to be 4 down on the side of Nine Pandas. And G's might be coming out soon. They're going for the end. They've got the Luna. They've got the damage takeout tier 4s. No buybacks available. They don't know that, but they're going to try and force it out regardless. And there you go. There it is. Game number 1. Thank you very much, Nine Pandas, helping us get back on schedule. But to be honest, more thank you for Clem, because they played a sick game, honestly. Very tasty.
Yeah. Very good game from Clem. Clem. I think the Void Spirit, we don't see it too often, but with the bonuses of the nighttime damage, with the Grimstroke Inkswell to buff him up and give him an extra little bit of early game presence, going for the Ags to deal with the puck, really nice stuff. You have a Tidehunter. I think this is the biggest blunder from Nine Pandas. Picking Tidehunter into a Grimstroke with Phantom's Embrace, which doesn't ever allow you to crack it off, and then a Luna as well. The Luna has a free lane, the Grim has free ganks, and it's just disjointed. So I think Tidehunter was a really weak pick from Nine Pandas. And then the way that Radiant played was exceptional. It's like poke, punish, reset, wait for your farm and items to come into play, and then just move as a team, go from Roshan to tower, reset, Roshan, go again, win the game. So yeah, really nice stuff from a new stack in the region.
Yeah, definitely. Some nice plays coming out, and overall, I mean, particularly exceptional performance from Monkushi on the Luna as well. Almost hitting 900 GPM on the Luna, just 12-0-12. Completely dominant performance. Super nice, exemplary play from the Luna. So, yeah, I mean, pretty good stuff. Starting things out from Clem, taking a surprise victory off Nine Pandas. Can they repeat it and get a clean 2-0 up here in the upper bracket? We're going to find out after this short break.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long. Can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity.
Hello and welcome back. It is, of course, the EEU qualifiers for the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur tournament. My name is Nomad. I'm joined by T Governor, and we're getting into game number 2 of Klimsani versus Nine Pandas. And kind of surprisingly, Nine Pandas, they dropped the first game. Can they come back? Can they reform themselves? Can they steal down and find a game number 2? Well, that's what we're here to find out, T.
Yeah, it's a lot of work, and also, I don't know if there's much to read into, but I can't remember who was the main drafter during their TI run, but not seeing Ramses have the little crown next to him on in online drafts is very strange. Like, he often is like the drafter, so for Kiyotaka to have it, pretty cool, but I think they did make quite a drafting blunder in the previous game, and we'll see if they can just kind of clean up their act coming into the second one.
Yes, indeed. They're going to go straight in for the Roger Phoenix once again. It didn't look great last game, but of course, nothing really looked great for Nine Pandas last game. Things started to fall apart from the kind of 15-minute mark onwards, and they never really were able to hold it back together. A big part of that was, of course, the Grimstroke just having way too much effectiveness across the game. Tidehunter not really having a place in it, and also the mid laner just kind of getting shut out a bit.
I think this time around, it's only one pick in, but it should, in theory, be easier because you're not playing up against a super mobile mid laner. I think playing Phoenix and your opponent having like Puck, Storm, Void Spirit, Quap, like any of these heroes, you feel kind of atrocious because every time you press egg, you know that they're out. So you always know it's going to be a 4-man egg or a 3-man egg or something, or they can blink onto you and kill off your egg. So very, very annoying in that regard. But now this time it's Kunkka. We spoke about it about 3 hours ago when we had the other series, Kunkka v Phoenix. Like, Kunkka presses Torrent Storm Boat. If Phoenix press egg, you need to decide, do we have the damage and control to fight within this, or do we need to disengage and respect the egg pop? Like, you will always have the control, but the damage could sometimes falter.
Yeah, it's something you always need to be worried about in drafting as well. You know, it's do we have the damage to take down this big Kunkka hero? It's never easy. Hero can be such a prominent pain in the rectum. Grimstroke coming out as the next pick for Nine Pandas. All right, Nine Pandas go, hey, it worked well for you guys last game. We're going to take it this game. Let's go.
Radiant team pick.
Ooh. There's something about this Klim draft. I'm just like, so far, it just makes me happy. I mean, game 2 is more meta-driven. Game 1, it was still very meta for sure, but like, it just looked clean. Like, some drafts, you look at them, and it's just super well-rounded in what it wants to achieve. And right now, you've got a Weaver that can get rid of the bug, the Phantom's Embrace from Grimstroke. If she casts it and then you Sakuchi and you're invisible, it just removes it. So it's nice ways to not get hit by it. And then also you have Germinate to be able to kill off the Phoenix Egg. So yeah, overall, quite a nice draft from Clem.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that Weaver got through. I think it's been a first phase ban a lot of the time, but yeah, we're going to see it coming out early on in this one. Nature Prophet coming out for them as well. Classic Prophet, yeah. I mean, Weaver can have issues with Grimstroke though, right? Like the ultimate can be a problem for him. Bug as well can also be a... Damn it, you got me saying bug. Phantom's Embrace has got...
Everyone calls it bug. Okay. Yo, chat. I know it's 15-minute delay, but it's fine. We'll still be in the draft by the time it ends. What like, is it? Do you call it Phantom's Embrace? Do you call it bug? Do you call it like silent? Like what do you call it?
I'm gonna start calling it. I'm gonna get meta and start calling it Yehovah, because that's the name.
Oh my god,
that'd be so awesome.
Too much lore for me.
Introducing lore into the Hardcast.
No, I think bug is like a safe way of saying it, right? Like, I don't know. We'll see. I'll wait 15 minutes. I'll see what chat calls.
We'll see what the consensus
the second
is.
spell of Grimstroke, the silence. But yeah, I think right now for Clem, if Weaver goes to the support role, I think I'd be happier. I think right now they can flex it for 9 pandas. They need to pick 2 heroes. Once they pick those heroes, Weaver will be either the position 4 or the carry. So for 9 pandas, what are they going to go for? They go for an Earth Spirit and Spectre. Okay. I think one option that 9 pandas could have gone for was like a Faceless Void plus Earth Spirit. But then you kind of open yourself up for a potentially a weaker game because you're kind of playing for the don't worry, our Chrono Guy will scale smile. Spectre is kind of a better paced version of that. Earth Spirit rolls in with Inkswell, Spectre jumps in, boom, get kills, right? Oof. Clem's draft is so scary.
Yeah, they get their heroes. I mean, part of me is kind of looking at the bans and being like, yeah, I mean, you let him Primal, Weaver, Conquer in response for like, I mean, I guess CK is good. Bristle, Treant and Pugger
Bristle's
a
good
Primal.
Bristle's a good band, but everything just feels a little bit. It's like Clem are just gonna play very up in your face again, and I think if 9 pandas execute like in the previous game, they will have some substantial issues, right? So we'll see how it operates down the line. But for 9 pandas right now, they need their Earth Spirit to have a good game. So then Spectre has purpose with her ultimate. If Earth Spirit doesn't have a game right now, there's no way for Spectre to get kills on the map whilst trying to farm and recover after what could be potentially a difficult lane. Like if you're playing into like Weaver Primal, that's a lot of bullying. Like Grim and Phoenix, they're not the best. They're like they like to play with like semi-aggressive carries. Spectre kind of normally likes the help me sustain the lane and you soak up all my damage. And these supports don't do that right now. So I'm a little bit worried for 9 pandas safe lane.
Yeah, I can definitely sympathize with that concern. We've seen some of the lanes go pretty disastrously for 9 pandas in last game. So yeah, definitely looking at their side lanes and going, is everything going to be okay this time around? We shall see. That's the thing, like, it's, you know, I don't want to come off to Kiyotaka because obviously I don't know exactly who's drafting, what the drafting process is, but, you know, there's so many things to think about when it comes to drafting. It's a really hard role to step into, so if it is him kind of taking over the reins and, you know, Ramsey's kind of taking a back seat, then it's a big responsibility. You just got to have all of these things on lock before you can even start to get, like, creative or you know, draft comfort. First, you got to make sure your side lanes are good, make sure you got damage, make sure you got stuns, make sure you got lockdown, make sure you got Roche, make sure you got objective taking, like...
I think the main question just stems from the fact that 9 pandas had more respect for the Treant Protector than the Kunkka, for example. And now because of the Kunkka, the rest of Clem's draft looks very nice, right? Because like if there wasn't a Kunkka there, you wouldn't say Weaver and Prophet look nice. And then like the Primal Beast as well, like the entire draft is built around Kunkka and Primal being so tanky that if you have high-paced heroes, it's going to be overwhelming. So Clem, they do need their carry most likely. we'll see which route they go for, but they should be able to take over most of the map with their hero so far. So a carry that could join in on that is pretty cool. Is Lifesteal actually banned out by themselves? Okay.
5 seconds.
Lifesteal could have been pretty cool.
Yeah, Leicester could have been nice. What am I looking at?
I think Auk could be pretty cool for Klim because you just play on super high pacing anyways.
I mean, is this We've not got a carry? Yeah, We've's going to carry.
It could. I was just thinking, like, if they put Weaver support and then you get some like Auk, it's how do you fight as a team at like minute 20 when there's like Radiance, BKB, Blink on Auk, Weaver and Prophet are killing the egg. Sure, there is like the eventual issues of the game where it's like Spectre with Skadi, Sunray on Phoenix, blah blah blah. But I thought that could be like a pretty cool option.
You may now select your
And here we go with the Dragon Knight coming out from the final pick for the side of Pandas. And that'll be your offlane, Ramsey's hero. And it'll be Earth Spirit on the middle on Kiyotaka. So, yeah. DK, how are you feeling about it?
Decently high armor hero, right? With your passive to deal with the swarm of Weaver and like the general negative armor that hero brings. It's an instant point click stun to then allow Spectre to jump in as well. So throughout the mid game, if DK has a blink dagger, it's like I found SD, join me, get the kill. And then now you have like Earthspirit and Dragon Knight as 2 points of aggression. My only fear is the draft looks really good on paper if heroes have like multiple items, but for Klim, they don't really need as much, right? Like they need like a blade mail on a primal. They need like one cheap item on Weaver, like a Maelstrom plus treads and wraith bands and stuff. They're all fighting, so I think that I expect Klim to be very, very aggressive in this game. But if we do get to a nice even mid game, then for sure this 9 Pandas draft will look a lot better. Having blink stuns, some Ags Manta on DK, just constantly sending down waves. Like Weaver can't outscale a DK and a Spectre. That's kind of, I guess, the easiest way to describe it.
Right, I see, yeah. So they need to play with some sort of pace. They need to get ahead, and they need to find their way into this game. And, you know, I think they can do that from the lanes, to be honest with you. So we'll see how that one kind of boils down. These safe lanes can be just so deadly in Dota at the moment. You know, these heroes like CK and Weaver, these guys have kind of really came into their own during TI just because they're capable of, like, just bullying the enemy offlaner. And, yeah, we will see if DK is kind of large enough to withstand the constant bugging of Weaver. Yeah, let's see how this one goes down. Game number 2, starting right now. Klim, the very dominant team so far. I mean, as far as I'm aware, this team hasn't lost a game yet. There's a stat.
Undefeated.
Undefeated in official games. Wowee.
So on this side of the bracket, the winner of this series would most likely play up against Virtus Pro. And not to be one of those guys where it's like, what side of the bracket's easier, but if you had the option of playing up against Bet Boom or VP, I feel like you pick VP 9 times out of 10, right?
Yeah.
So it's quite a nice path potentially for, let's say, like Klim. They do an upset here. I think they easily have the drafting capabilities and play if they can to then also then beat a VP as well. Like,
yeah, threaten them.
They're good contenders.
Yeah. We'll see.
And 2 slots in the region. Kind of wild. 2 slots.
Yeah, true. A little easier to qualify than perhaps some of the other regions.
Super easy. Just win like 3 series, guys. Super easy.
Because slots are obviously all that matters when it comes to ease of qualification. As Affinage does get brought down. Sweden Strong going to be sweeping up the first blood. Unfortunately, couldn't leave it for someone more important. But hey, big Chad Shadow Demon coming to lane. Now look at this guy. He's like, I got first blood. You want to mess with me, Ramses? Get out of here.
No, he did want the ward. Nice.
Well, I love seeing support players just body up on people.
Especially like in the early game, we're in this like meta where heroes are displaced from their lanes, right? So if you have a hero with a stun and there's a course trying to get out to the lane, it's like you can't TP. Alpha Ninja, you really can't TP.
Did he bait him? Did he bait him? He did. Ramses gets a kill. And yeah, that's a pretty worthwhile bait from Mr. Grimstroke. Almost thought he was about to 0-2 this crap at minute 1, but nope. He played it well. Meanwhile, from the top side, we've got a very, very angry dinosaur. Is Proudbeast a dinosaur?
You're asking the wrong person. I have no. I would assume.
Well, I'm not
so.
asking from like a lore, or I was just asking for a gut read.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go with yes.
Okay.
Ramsey's dead bottom though.
Yeah, he is a little bit. That's kind of unfortunate for him. And we obviously baited Eason into thinking too much about if Proudbeast was a dinosaur. I guess
He's
the way
actually
the universal
Googling
test for if something is a dinosaur or not is if you got a chicken nugget which was shaped at that, would you consider it a dinosaur chicken nugget? And I think the answer would be yes, so that does make him scientifically a dinosaur.
I'd agree.
Good.
I'm just. Some people call it ghost. Going back to the Grimstroke again, we're on delay, guys, so I apologize. Some people called it leech. Some people call it bug. Some people call it ghost.
I like ghost.
So there's variation for sure. There's variation. It's not like cookie cutter. No, there's
we
not
could
like
just call
one
it the
uniform
phantom as
belief.
well. I think that's the.
That just sounds terrible.
It's the
Who would name a
default.
spell phantom?
It's
Zimbrace.
called phantom. Valve would.
Valve.
What do they know?
I was about to say battle passes, but not anymore.
Mongo. Well, we've got... I mean, honestly, this bottom lane's gone way different than I thought. They did manage to kill off Ramses, though, so I guess I did see that one coming. And, yeah, Weaver's pretty untouched. It's going good.
I mean, this lane for Dire is so hard.
Yeah.
Like, if Grimstroke steps up, he's dead. There's no way about it. Even with a Quelling Blade, you're going to tank 2-3 right clicks during that sprout time to disengage. And then for DK, he's a hero that scales into the lane, right? Like, he needs like 3 or 4 points. So 2 or 3 points are in his Dragon Blood to feel happy. But he's still quite a clunky, awkward melee hero that just wants to farm and exist. So Weaver and Prophet, there is so much room for them to punish over extensions and just happily free farm up. And net worth wise, it's kind of not net worth. Sorry, the last 6 half kind of looking along those lines, right? Like DK's got some 10 CS to the 14 of Weaver. Grimstroke steps up and then one more click.
Close. It's so close. Respect couldn't close the gap though. Didn't want to try and like do some goofy TP stuff. Ramses, he's just kind of standing his ground here. Mancucci might see the opportunity here to go to... Oh, he doesn't connect! He doesn't connect with a Sakuchi. That means they don't get the kill, but maybe he can bring down Ramses instead. Ramses, no Dragon Tail available. Mancucci doesn't want to stand his ground here. There's too much damage coming out and will not be able to survive through it either. Didn't have the Sakuchi available just yet, and it's Ramses who gets a double kill. I don't know how he's doing this in the bottom lane, but they're making some magic happen.
Yeah, a lot of split damage, and I think Alpha Ninja, the fact that he's living on such low HP, having the wand but not a stick, right? Those additional charges.
Yeah.
It's helping him out, and I feel like this bottom lane, we easily could be in a different timeline where Weaver's suddenly like 3-0, right? But instead it's Ramsey. Again, they're making some pretty clutch plays. It helps that it really was a matter of like 10, 20 HP that changed everything there in this bottom lane.
Indeed. Meanwhile, up in the top lane, sweet and strong will be all right. Looking sweet and strong to me. To use the disruption
lane,
to get
proper
himself
TP,
away.
yeah.
But yeah, it looked like Kiyotaka roll available in 1 second, but Chira lines him up for the Tidebringer, takes him down, and that'll be a kill on the enemy mid laner. Big news. We haven't really talked so much about mid. Kunko was doing pretty well, and with that kill, he's now doing very well. It's been upgraded.
Oh, Weaver!
Not again, not again, not again. Oh. They get him. They get him. He doesn't manage to... well, he did get off the Sakuchi, but it didn't matter. Fire doesn't care about your invisibility.
Bot lane is over.
It's a massacre.
It went from being super chill for Weaver Prophet to then a couple misplays and very good responses from Nine Pandas. And yeah, they have a sentry in lane so they can keep the Phantom's Embrace on the Invisible Weaver. They, like mentioned, the DK has 2 points in Dragon Blood. He might even put a 3rd point into it just to really just AFK the lane. And Yeah, Grimstreak now pairs up with the Earth Spirit, and the game has begun.
The games begin. Oh, over on the riverside, Afo very aggressive onto the Kunkka here. I mean, Kunkka still has both available, Fairy Fire and Wand, so shouldn't really be too worried though with Kiyotaka coming through as well. There comes the boat though, and they will be able to take down the Grim. Ooh, nice little catch onto Roger as well. He's not going to be happy about that.
For both teams, sorry, mainly for Nine Pandas, the game feels best when you can drag the supports away from the Weaver lane. Because then it's just DK v Weaver, right? And if you have a sentry down, DK is perfectly fine. And then on the top side, you have Primal v Spectre. Both will happily just trade farm between each other. So I feel like the side lanes are in a weird state where for Radiant, you need to help your Weaver. But for Dire, Spectre and DK don't really need anything.
Roger getting on top of Sweden strong, but Kiyotaka trying to help out as well. They don't quite connect on top of him, so he'll be able to back himself away. But they've seen all these stacks now. There will be a Primal Beast coming over to deal with that, though, so I don't think they'll be able to steal many of these. Poison as well on quite a few, though. Kiyotaka coming on over. Oh, we got a bunch of the little ones, but didn't get the big ones, which matter. Nice block there on the roll. That might be turning into a kill. Chira trying to take him down, and they do get him. Dominic comes through with a trample and the onslaught, and Chira gets the last hit.
Because he gets the kill, he now doesn't need to take the stacks.
True. He also doesn't have trample, so it would be difficult.
You could look at them. Ramses hit 6. Gonna slowly start hitting this tower. Kunkka now TP's down. DK plays identical to a Tidehunter. You expect him to want to pressure the tower. And Klim, they are TPing in. They even brought the Kunkka, but Ramses does know what's up. They do have a ward behind the tower, placed by Af Ninja earlier.
Kushi looking at Afo. They need a little bit more damage, and with the boat, they are going to find it. Down he goes. Ramses kind of just throwing out some right clicks, more like politely asking them to stop than actually doing anything about it. I mean, it's a rotation, it's a kill, it's a support. Not really too much to say about it, to be honest with you. I don't think the Nine Pandas are too bothered. Now, what are their timings? When are we going to see them make a big move? I imagine the Spirit Vessel is going to be the first one we're looking at.
I think anytime that Kiyotaka has ultimate, he'll look for a big engagement, and he'll drag his Grimstreak with him. But before then, it's just about getting levels. Roger walks up.
Yeah, it's a thing where, like, you have the Spectre and you have the Earth Spirit. These guys can always link up with each other, so that works really nicely. It's just, where does the Dragon Knight fit in? Is he just sticking on lanes? Is he just defending towers? Like, I'm interested to see what Ramses chooses to do in this game.
Yeah, pretty much. I think that's, you hit the nail on the head. He's an offlaner that can lane into Weaver, so he's not afraid of what can become. Like, certain heroes like Brewmaster, even like Centaur and stuff to some degree, if there's a good support plus Weaver, they can get beaten down due to the bugs. But because DK has all that armor, like, he just exists. And you see it, like, he bought a Midas. Like,
yep.
He's just going to go like Midas into Blink, into like Manta Aghanims. And then when he hits 18, he's going to have these like all-seeing, slowing, tower damage dealing illusions that will always be able to find out the SD. We'll be able to kind of basically match the nuisance factor of a Kunkka, not in regards to like the team fight, but just what they bring when you see them. Say, ah, oh, Torrent Storm, ah, oh, Dragon Form.
It's a lot of frontline from both teams here, but you know exactly what you're getting. No,
remember, he needs to be careful though. He's played a very good game at not getting picked off. Like, every time he picks ult, he's not just auto attacking the tier 1, right? Like, some offlane players, they'll be like, must take tower, you know? But he is playing with very much carry logic, like, not overextending this Kunkka. He's postured bottom lane twice now. This is his second time he's been down here. But he's yet to find that really important Ramses kill.
Yeah. We'll see if he's able to resist the call of the catapult. Because, God, as a DK, you know, this guy's your best friend. You want to hang out with him all the time. But actually, with the Conquer moving up to the top side as the fight breaks out over there, he is going to get a chance to push
nice
it.
dodge.
V-Tune and Afo looking in a bit of trouble here. Nice shadow step across down to the low ground. Dominic still trying to stay on top of it. V-Tune on the run. Can he escape? No, he cannot. Dominic takes him out. He's even got the Tumbler's Toy for the extra bit of damage as well. Rabs actually TPs into this one as well. He's going to be in some trouble, getting cooked up right now. Doesn't have the health to survive through this one. 10 sticks coming through. Not enough. He falls. Oh, Clem. They are just so dominant when they choose to fight. And 9 Pandas just were not ready for this one at all. Spirit not in position to turn up to this engagement.
But also, it's like a matter of seconds, right? When they go through that gate, Grimstroke was on the high ground. He walked to the low ground in the same position as the Spectre. So Kunkka, that could have been a whole different story. Because if Grim holds that position on the Twin Gate, he would be the one torrented. Spectre would just walk to the right. They would probably just sack the engagement, reset, farm. But because Grimstroke just walked, just 2 little seconds later, instantly everything's different, and they think they need to take the fight out of desperation. Dota is a game about small margins, and 9 Pandas, unfortunately, this time around, it didn't go their way. They need to keep the game at a static level. If they can just keep the game at a slow pace, but it's not happening. Klim goes from top to mid, and
and I hate to
big
say
kills
it,
coming.
you need to time your rolling boulders. You need to be able to dodge that X marks in that situation. Doesn't quite pull it off, and Chira gets a bit of a freebie there onto the Earthbird. I didn't see if maybe there was a disruption coming in through from the side or something, which would have messed him up, but I mean, either way.
To be fair, it's still pretty hard, right? Like when X lasts for like 4 seconds and roll lasts for like half a second, you gotta kind of time your window. Hope he doesn't pump fake it.
Yeah, for sure. It's not easy, as Primal Beast's going to get, what the hell, thrown back, shuffles on spot for a bit, doing a bit of a groove, but they've got the egg coming down. They really want to bring down Dominic here, but he's just so damn tanky. Need a little bit more, and they will find it. Alpha comes in to help out as well. Inkswell going to be assisting in that kill, but Sweden Strong is also going to get brought down. Kiyotaka finds him on the sidelines. Finally, 9 Pandas, they're able to put a fight together in this series. What more can they get from it? This bottom tower would be very nice indeed.
Yeah, bottom tower will be falling, but they do trade mid tower for it, so in regards to the map state, Klim are going to be ahead, taking both the top and mid tower, while 9 Pandas only able to take the enemy safe lane. And they need to get some kills there. If they didn't net kills there, meanwhile Kunkka and Prophet were just mid, then this would have been so awkward. As Rick completes the vessel at minute 13, he does have 2 charges available, and queues up the Midas. Yeah, if 9 Pandas are to win this game, it is going to be after about 20 more minutes of farm. You've got a Midas on DK, a Midas coming on Earth Spirit, probably a Midas on Phoenix because he's got 1300 gold. Yeah. V2 still yet to even have a Blade Mail. He's got 3000 gold. At this point, I feel like he's just going straight Radiance. Nice one. That is the most annoying thing in the patch right now. I think it's just Prophet TPing for your Wisdom runes.
Yeah.
If you're not there at exactly the second it spawns, ooh, look at me, I got 2 TPs. And your Wisdom.
Yes. Yeah, it's, I don't know. And even if he dies, if he's a support, he's just like, whatever. It's fine. Worth it every time. Dominic is going to drop on the top side, though. That is definitely worthwhile. Great pick off. That's the thing. Prophet kind of struggling to get into this engagement, to be honest. Doesn't have the TPs available, but doesn't seem to matter. V-Tune just getting cooked regardless. The right clicks are there. The poison's on him. Sweden Strong will pop him. And now look towards Roger as well. Also going to go down. Kiyotaka trying to get in, actually, onto Chira. Trying to get a revenge kill. Stroke of Fate is off the mark. Kiyotaka comes rolling on through. Nice disruption from Sweden Strong from the high ground, though, keeping Chira alive. They are going to be able to survive on the Conqueror. And actually, he's running at Kiyotaka. He's looking for more. There he goes. X-Marks comes in. Torrent's out as well. Does mistime it. Doesn't matter, though. They'll bring him down. And it's 4 dead on the side of 9 Pandas. Just Dragon Knight surviving because he wasn't even in most of that engagement. Just portaled out early.
I mean, it all starts with getting the pick off on Primal. We saw it bot lane, it happens top, and then the response from Radiant just to quickly try and just recover from that. And yeah, it's working wonders. Chira Jr. obviously has the shard. He's nearly 2 components deep into Aghanims. What's Munkushi got? Dragon Lance. Okay, cool. Yeah, a very stat-heavy opening for Weaver as well. Got the Bracer, got Dragon Lance, Midas, Falcon Blade.
Yeah, I
They need
kind
to
of
go
like
for a
it.
Desolator. Like, it's just, you know, play for the moment. We already brought this up in the draft where it's like, super late game, there is no way Weaver can destroy a DK with Manta Ag's AC, beat a Spectre with some Radiant, Skadi, and Abyssal Blade, right? It's like the game will only get harder the longer it continues. Like after 30 minutes, like 35, 40 minutes, right? So this is like their big window, and they're doing exceptional right now. 5k lead, they're swarming across the map. Ramsey shows bottom for a second. Already Dominic's on top of him with the Pulverize.
Yeah. I mean, Dominic doesn't have the most health, so it's a little bit of an awkward one to try and stand his ground on. Also,
Ramsey
can't
does have a
really do the
BKB.
usual build. He feels like he's not going for the Blade Mail, he's not going for the Heart, actually just rushing BKB into Ags.
I like that, to be fair, though. It's like you want a break against the Spectre, right? So get that break and then have the BKB in play to swat off that potential early damage. And no, you know, big fan of it, big fan.
Scanning.
Big fan, big fan.
Oh, Ramses, he steps up. Don't forget, he does have the BKB though.
He does indeed. Dominic upon him right now. BKB comes out, and the healing's also coming out from Roger as well, trying to get him nice and healthy. But here comes Respect. He's got the Sprout available in just 1 second, and Ramses has no answer for this. Pulverize comes through
Weaver's
as
on
well.
top.
Down he goes, but Mankushi! He falls up in the top side.
He
Oh,
got
no.
rolled on by the Earth Spirit into a you know, the grip silenced, and then Spectre came in to help seal the deal.
Sometimes 2 seconds is all you need.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We'll not be making jokes about that. Sweet Strong getting
I
the
was
D ward
deciding
at the
what
bottom
angle I wanted
side.
to go for, but like, do I go fall on the sword with you? Do I agree? Do I praise you?
Praising me would have been wild. Blade Mail, BKB Conquer almost running down your lanes. What are you going to do about it, Nine Pandas? I'm not sure there's much you can. Yeah, they're going to hit some seriously strong timings. BKB Primal plus BKB
Oh.
Conquer.
Yeah, Kunkka did have like nearly the way to Ags, but rather than spending the gold, just pivoted for BKB.
Alrighty. Head gets cracked pretty damn quickly. Arvo trying to also start this fight. I mean, they're showing a lot of aggression here, and they have managed to kind of isolate Respect on the sidelines, so they should
Nice
bring him
disruption.
down. Disruption is there, though, to delay things. It might actually just keep him alive. Nope, Ramses finds him with right click, but they get the return kill onto Kiyotaka. Definitely not a trade which you want to be making here on Nine Pandas, and they are not stopping. Clem, they want more. Ramses is going to be that more. The BKB comes through. He can keep himself alive for the time being. Him and V-Tune looking for a target. There's no real target for them to jump on, though. They will just have to back themselves away.
I love Mankushi's entry to that fight. He like Sakuchi's on the tower, kind of goes to like half HP, goes, time is out and walks off. Yeah, but also I just realized their name in game is Climmy, and then 4. You should be saying Climmy. Yeah. Because on Wikipedia, their name is Klim, and then what was it again? Let me go double check. Yeah, Eastern Europe.
Climmy Sani.
Freehold.
Climmy Sani
but it said-
or Climmy
But it
Sani.
says, it says Klim Sani, but then in game they added an I.
I like
We use the
Climmy.
okay. You don't know if it's a really good one to coin the team. Don't think the boys are too happy to be playing around with Climmy too often.
Then why would they have it as their prefix? I just want to know if the 4 is an A. That's all I care about. I might ask them in lobby next. Well, if there is a next game. Not looking likely at this point.
Hey man, can we just remake the lobby real quick? Really important
Yeah.
question. I can just Google the name, see if anything comes up.
What does it mean? Many questions. This is one of most things about qualifiers and open qualifiers which I've missed in the past few years. It's, the crazy names, you know, just finding out the lore, finding out the whatever the hell they're talking about. Sometimes nothing. Sometimes it's everything. Sometimes immense wisdom. Sometimes pure stupidity. The mind of a Dota player is no place to wander.
There was a song that had Klim in it. There's a jacket that's called Klim Sani, and that's about it. So I don't think it means much.
There's a
But then again,
jacket
it could also
called
be-
Klim Sani.
I mean, it popped up and it had some advert around it, so I'm just going to assume it had some reference. So all I know is it doesn't mean anything, obviously, in English. Again, it's Eastern European team. So yeah, we'll find out one day.
It's also a resort in Greece.
The lads are out in Ibiza. Yeah.
Yeah, that's that's their sponsor.
Oh.
Hold
That
on.
doesn't help.
V-Tune is getting circled upon right now. X-Marks is out, throwing the torrent as well. Everything being thrown his way. Doesn't have a target to get away to. And that'll be a dead V-Tune. Arfo just not there in time, despite having the shard. Wasn't able to drop that X-Well upon him. And now they're looking over towards Ramses. Ramses, of course, has that BKB available, so not a very easy target to bring down. But this one is. They find themselves that flaming pigeon. Roger trying to get himself away. Bugs upon him. Should finish the job. And there you go. Mankushi gets the kill.
I just don't see how Dire fights right now. It's kind of really difficult for them to do anything, right? Like, 2 games in a row now, this Phoenix just hasn't really had the team to support him to get the eggs off. You've got Earthroot still scaling. Spectre has Radiant, sure, but you've forgone the Blade Mail for the early game pressure. Like, if you had a Blade Mail, you're stopping Weaver from clicking you the entire time. Kunkka needs to think about when and why he uses boat. They're going to try and jump in. They're onto the Primal Beast.
Yeah, and he's actually dropping really quickly. BKB comes out, but it might be a little too late. Charge down to the low ground, try to go for the TP as well, but key attack is upon him, and with Ramses, they do have the damage. Primal going down is a pretty big win. I mean, that's the one thing. They're doing a good job on killing off this Primal and kind of keeping him not being the absolute beast, but still being a big problem, especially with the BKB.
Radiant are scanning.
It's a little bit of breathing room, and that's kind of what 9 Pandas need. They need to find pickoffs to prolong the game to get themselves to a point of happiness, right? Like, they have the blink on Ramses, and I think they could look for a couple cheap kills. Like, you see an SD go, you see Prophet go, even Weaver right now. If you hit them inside a Dragon Tail, probably Spectre plus DK is enough. Throw an Ursper into the mix, 1000% they're dead. Like, you just see one team is full aggression. We just saw on the items for a second, right? One team was full aggression, full fight, and one team is like 3 Midases and a whole lot of hopes and dreams.
Yeah, that's what a lot of teams have consisted of in this patch, though. And sometimes it
And
works.
it will eventually
goddammit.
work.
Yeah.
It just looks so rough getting there. Like, if you're a fan of these teams, watching them have to go through like 35 minutes of suffering to then win a game, like, it's not good for like the heart.
True. Oh, Roger being whipped. Turns into an egg. Actually, might... never mind.
No.
Mankushi arrives.
Has Roger had 1 egg this series?
This series.
I think
Yes.
maybe
we had
one.
one last game, for sure.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower.
Maybe one this game? I might be tripping though.
Yeah, it might be. But it's low single-digit eggs for sure.
Yes.
Roshan now going to be falling to the Radiant. You'd expect Weaver to take it due to how fragile he is. Oh, and even trying to go on top lane.
Yeah, multiple plays going on at the same time. This is ballsy, but if it works out, it's going to be big profit. But at the moment, Artho's the one who's fallen. They will turn around and bring down Ramses, though. Dominic has the damage with the pulverize and with the right clicks coming through as well. But now, surrounded, Kiyotaka and V-Tune both upon him. They may be wondering, where the hell is this Weaver? But, well, they'll have their answer soon enough, as Dominic will fall. And Roshan, he will go down as well.
Yeah, that's a little gritty.
It really was.
From the side of Klim, right? Like,
I respect
Roshan is
it, but yes.
it's like super free Roshan. But then you also have to go, I think, like, just giving away any of these kills right now to a Spectre makes them so much happier. Like, I feel like as soon as we look at 9 Pandas, like, Manta's now complete because of these kills. If a Skadi comes into play, and then the Ags on DK comes into play, we're in scary territory. Like, I think gonna need to be a little bit cleaner with how they approach this game. But with the Aegis, that should give them the confidence to group back up once again. We aren't in any way close to the Ags on Kunkka. He did go for the BKB like we mentioned earlier. Nature's Prophet went for a pipe. I like this. Just buff up the team. Prevent there being any real damage from Phoenix, from Grimstroke, even Earth Spirit. And Aghanims is 1,000 gold away. So we're about, I'd say, 2,000 to 3,000 gold away from both Kunkka and Primal Beast being absolute menaces in the next fight, as they both complete their Aghanims. And then, yeah, we're not really waiting for any other item. Weaver's like 2,000 gold away from BKB as well, if you really want to wait for that one. But yeah, well, if you want to farm with this Aegis, then they have some incredible timing. If they want to fight with this Aegis, then they are delaying it a little bit and maybe allowing 9 Pandas some breathing room. But I'd like to see them not use the Aegis too crazily, because I just listed some insane items that are coming out for Radiant.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So, big timings is basically what we're waiting for, but yeah, might be waiting a while. I don't know.
Top tower is under
What?
attack.
I mean, we've got the tier 2 thing to do first. I'm guessing that's what this Aegis is going to be for, but we're only 3 minutes left on it. I don't know. They're playing a little slow.
Radiant's top tower
They're playing
Just a
slow, but
little
it
slow.
kind of
I think
does
it's 'cause they
lean on
went
the
and
points
died
that I
at
just
top.
made, right? Like,
is under attack. Dire structures
Yeah.
if you have big items, you don't want to rush the game too much, but I respect them going for,
is under attack.
like, position together, take a free tier 2 like you're mentioning, but don't get too carried away, right? Like,
Sure.
I don't want to see them, like, smoke right now. Like, when I click on all these heroes and I see them ever so close to insane items, like, one bad fight at the 30-minute mark against Dire, it could just break open the game for them. They're down 10 kills. They've not really been able to do much the entire game. But all they need is one streak, one Kunkka kill, one Weaver kill, and it's
Yeah, it could all change. It will all change. I mean, that's the nature of the game, the nature of the heroes.
okay. They're smoked up. Primal Beast is the only one to complete an item, but it is going to be the Axe break. You get on top of the Spectre, it will just delete the hero. So
Yeah.
we'll see if they can
Wasn't
find
the
anyone.
I gotta say, I love VTune's quick buy. Super on board for this.
Is it another fire? No.
Wait, have you clicked it yet? Oh,
Yeah,
you can see on stream. anyway.
BKB Moonshot. Sorry, I was looking in game, so I wouldn't have seen.
Yeah,
I
be a
have
hard
my,
one to guess.
Moonshard. So to give context, Moonshard is very, very powerful when you can isolate a single hero.
Yes.
But the way that 9 Pandas have drafted, that should always occur, right? DK should always find that one hero, that single target to kill. And you kind of are on a timer, because once you initiate, there's always going to be a disruption. Blink Aethelins on SD. So if you buy Moonshard and you do get that hero, I respect it, but
I
you
mean,
need
it's
to
not just that.
execute
It's
on it.
Kiyotaka as well, right? Like with the pushbacks. That'll be a major factor.
Yeah.
In isolating heroes. So they have ways to like forcefully isolate people.
Okay, they've got okay, this has to be the time. Aegis is expiring in 45 seconds, but they got BKB Weaver, Aghanim's Kunkka, Aghanim's Primal Beast. They are smoked. This is the team timing that we've been waiting for. Will they be able to get the kills they need? Since then, BKBs have been completed for Dire as well.
They are fighting into a dire ward nonetheless, but they feel strong. They feel capable of doing it. They can't see us spread. I don't think they see him. They have the vision down at the moment, so there's not going to be a kill coming out straight away. Ramses actually just jumps in with the D ward.
Nice egg.
And the egg on the high ground. That's why you're going for the D ward, but the Weaver still sees it. Doesn't do enough though. Weaver stunned up. Might be going down here. Has the Aegis for another 10 seconds though, so doesn't really mind. Torrent catches the two of them as well, forcing them back, forcing them off that cliff. You've lost 2 supports and an Aegis at the moment. 1 support on each side, and they just want to back themselves up. They're low on health on the side of Quinn. Honestly, it almost went really bad for them as respect does go down. The Primal Beast does get away, but yeah, they forced that one very hard.
Yeah, it was like they have all their timings. It looks beautiful, but the initiation just doesn't match. And on top of that, Roger's not had a very good series, but he finally hits the egg of a lifetime, right? The Icarus dive into a high ground position, then to egg on the high ground. That extra evasion from high ground misses prevents the Weaver from killing off the egg, and then he's now in a vulnerable spot. DK,
Yep.
they find Kunkka, and Vichun gets the kill. This is now where
That's
the game
big.
just fully shifts to Dire, I feel. Like that
Yes.
single fight, momentum is on 9Panda's side now.
It was a tough one, and one which Clem I think we're going to look back on and go, okay, where do we mess up? This might be one of the ways in which we made an issue, but you know they're not out of it yet. Obviously, they're still strong, but they need
just
to
harder.
find the right catches. And
Dead in 2 seconds.
okay. I know the guy was going to do damage, but that was more than I was expecting. And start collecting those healing lotuses. You want to make sure you get that cheese, the block of cheese. Remember, everybody, PSA, block of cheese is no longer a meme.
It just constantly ticks up on the regen. So you have this like
Yes.
500 shield that's constantly just regenning up. What is it per second again?
I think it's like
Pretty high.
70.
Yeah. Annoyingly, when you hover on block of cheese in game, it gives you no information.
Gives you nothing.
It just says block of cheese.
And when you hover over the savory shield, it also gives you no information. But it's a 500
Oh.
block which regens at like I think
I'm
70
double
or,
checking now.
or something a second, maybe 50, maybe 100, somewhere in that range.
100 regenerate 100. There you go.
100. Okay.
So 500 total and 100 regenerate.
So
And it requires 18 lotuses.
Essentially 100 HP regeneration, right?
Correct, yes.
That's pretty
But
good.
it's all damage type, so then you could technically argue it's better. Well, this game's got a little bit slow.
Yep, exactly what 9Pandas wanted. I mean, sure, the Weaver still has the Midas and is just going for this insane damage build. Already has the Desolator, looking for a Daedalus on top of that as well. I mean, on the bright side, I guess the Spectre didn't end up going for a Blade Mail at any point in this, went for the Urn build instead, so you don't really have to worry about accidentally killing yourself, but
Dire's middle tower is under
other
attack.
people will kill you when you're this squishy.
I mean, Spectre's going to kill you with this build, right? You got the BKB
Yeah, true.
to not get caught off by the Kunkka. You've got the Moonshot to play on the Dragon Tail initiations from DK.
Radiant's bottom tower
This
under
is
attack.
going to be a very interesting next fight for Radiant.
Yeah, you
I
have
think
to
if they
be
can-
looking at something defensive next on the Weaver, whether that be Linkins, whether that be
Radiant structures are
Aeon, whether that be Skadi to try and tank up, but honestly, I think it won't be enough.
under attack.
We're only minutes away from Ramsey's getting to like peak DK as well. Like this is the build that completely wrecked Havoc last year. I think at the start of the year, there's like Ag's Manta, because when you press Manta, your Dragon form still persists, and it has the AoE slow, the damage. It is just incredibly just obnoxious to have to deal with. And Spectre moves into the pit with Desolate, with one Hyperstone. Super easy for them to take this.
Yeah, well, they're being cautious about it. They know that heroes are nearby. Go on, complete the TP.
It's a little
Coward.
bit slow relative, right?
Yeah. Stun out onto Dominic. They're holding him back. Doesn't want to pop the BKB just yet. If he does it, he's pretty defenseless for the actual fight. You've got to wait until it starts in earnest. But Roshan getting very low, but Dominic going into the pit. He's going to see it. He's going to know. He goes to the BKB, but the Pulverize comes down. Roshan very, very low indeed. Dominic is stunned. The Aegis on the deck. Who's going to grab it? It's Vichun who picks it up. Dominic trying to get away. Won't be able to do so. Shadow step forward to get that kill. And they bring down the Primal Beast, dead for 60. Kiyotaka actually choosing to get away. Knows that if Monkushi gets a chance to hit him, then he's just going to get absolutely blasted. Monkushi has to be really careful. He can't stand and fight with Vichun. He has to attack from a distance, and that's exactly what he's doing. Beautiful fighting from him, and he's just juking out Vichun very, very nicely, but the cheese is there. Vichun's back to full HP without even using the Aegis yet. Ramses is chasing, as is Kiyotaka, backing up his carrier. There we go. go. They get through one. They get through two. Beautiful snipe there from Kiyotaka, landing the boulder onto two heroes. And VTune claims them both. And only the Conquer survives.
And even a tip getting thrown around, but yeah, for the Radiant side, it just felt like they forced out the Roshan, they contested it, they were like, okay, alright, we're here. But they weren't able to get into the pit, and it all is because Roger's egg, right? That he puts that egg on the right side of the pit. As soon as Roshan falls, it stuns up everyone. There was a moment where maybe they could have stolen it. No one actually clicked for the Aegis. Spectre does finally get it, but I think for 9 Pandas, when they're positioned and set up correctly around an area, it is now incredibly hard to fight them. And that was also a fight, like, DK didn't even have Dragon Form for, like, the start of it as well. Like, it was a really weird entry, I guess, for 9 Pandas, but yeah, they weren't punished. Egg kind of saved the day, and VTune, with his build plus Aegis now, a very, very scary Spectre.
He is indeed. And just pure killing mode as well. He doesn't care about standing in the front lines or anything like that. He just wants to find a target and bring them down. Chad mode Spectre gameplay as they go for the tier 2 tower, and it will fall.
Yeah, you asked for a bit of survivability on Weaver. He is looking to go for a Satanic. That'll give him some life still, but still afraid for that one jump, right? It's I think Sweet and Strong is going to have to be very good on his positioning to be able to keep his Weaver alive.
Weaver, there's a Hex. Where did the Hex come from? Kiyotaka gets on top of him and finishes the job. Mankushi's just gone. Oh my god, the damage. It's way too much. Primal Beast trying to get away from this one as well. Not going to happen. He falls as well. Oh god. That was just
it's like
brutal.
A perfect scenario, right?
Yep.
I think Weaver's still squishy, you know. He needs his SD to keep him alive at this point. 1 second later, dead.
Yep. Phoenix with the Hex coming in from the sidelines. That's what we wanted from him last game. That's what we get from him this game. And it is delivering. Man, it's getting tight. Top tower falling. They might even look to go high ground here. Weaver dead for 50 seconds. Primal still in the grave for 35.
Should get probably 1 lane of racks here. Ramsey's ultimate is expiring. If he still had it up the entire time, I'd argue 2 sets of racks, but with eating through this glyph and then a second glyph, it's 1 racks and be happy.
Yeah, and Kiyotaka's nearby, ready to help out. Again, without that dragon form, it's a little slow, but they'll get there. Jiro, what can you really do? Tidal Wave, Torrent Storm, sure, it might do a bit, but actually kind of surprised. They've got the fortification. Alright. The illusions will be able to finish off the top lane. They need to keep their bottom lane alive, and they will be able to do so. Alright. Just a range barracks. I think Klim got away with that a little bit there. Good use of the fortification. A lot of respect being thrown from 9 Pandas as well. But not for long. Ramsey's going in here, looking for a target. VTune also jumping into the backlines, immediately finding Sweden. Strong buyback comes out from him. Kiyotaka getting kind of low, has to back himself away despite the BKB, but look at the egg. They need to kill it, and they will do so. Roger falls. Brave egg into the middle of literally everybody. X-Mark's going to drag back Kiyotaka again here as well. He should fall to the damage of the Weaver, and he absolutely will. Dominic needs to get himself away. Might tick down regardless because that Spirit Vessel's upon him, but Makushi just free-firing from the sidelines here, jumping through everybody with that Sakuchi. Look at the damage he's doing to Ramses right now. He's absolutely destroying him. Time-lapse still available as well. They'll get the first life of this Spectre, and I think they're going to get the second. Everybody coming in to deal with him. Dominic gives his life for the kill as well. Disruption helps out, I guess. Chira getting low. VTune, hello. Always going to get him. They need to finish this, and they will. Sweden Strong stays upon him and does bring him down. 1,000 gold going to Sweden Strong. You know what? Get this man an Aghanims, and he's going to cause some issues.
Okay, so he disrupted because Primal was looking like it was close to just dying from dispersion and radiance damage. He's trying to keep his Primal alive, and
yes,
so Kunkka then eventually goes down instead. But what a fight there from Clem. Just I think No Panda's got a little bit too excited. There's like a lot of levels of awkwardness, right? You got the Roger egg getting thrown into the middle. Like he dives in. It's not like a high ground, low ground egg. It's just in the middle of Radiant type egg. And then, of course, the Spectre and the DK diving into tier 3. So they're not even taking the tier 2 yet. And Weaver, I think Weaver excels when he isn't targeted and he gets to like make his mark using his shard, keep applying little hits, kind of just poking and prodding, and then eventually the damage just kind of come through, right? And unfortunately for Nine Pandas here, they just I just don't think they respected it. I think they felt the game was slowly being won. They feel the scaling, they feel the fact that they have just these big ticket cores, and yeah, they get punished for it.
Well, maybe this game isn't as one-sided as we once thought. Could still be a chance for Klim here, especially if fights like that keep taking place. I do love that the Primal Beast just tried to, he was like, I will give my life to kill this Spectre, let me die, and the Shadow Demon won't let him do it, you know?
I think SD is always one of those like high impact heroes, right? Like there's always going to be a moment where you're going to turn it around, and he now has the Aghanims.
Yeah.
So an additional break is now in play.
You know, it's such a brave play as well, because I mean, this Spectre will murder him. It's Abyssal Blade now complete on the Spectre as well. Like if the Spectre sees you for an instant, you are dead. You do not have a single defensive item. So it now comes down to kind of the cat and mouse. If Swedenstrong can stay in the shadows and can hide long enough, then in the fights he can do so much work. Like
so he got the telescope at tier 4, right?
That's
like
big.
If he had maybe Ninja Gear, that would like his game is super easy, right? So I'm assuming he didn't have the option of Ninja Gear.
Yeah,
but
maybe.
To get additional cast range means he can still play exactly how you're mentioning, right? Like he can hug that tree line, he can blink if he wants to, he can disrupt or basically purge from the other side of the map, it feels like, because that's how much his cast range is. And
let's not forget the extra range on Blink Dagger as well you get from both the Aether and the Telescope. Also very important.
It's a larger range. Like when you hover on it, it's like, jeez. I mean, you can't right now because it's paused, I think. Can you do it while you're paused? Or is mine bugged? No, yeah,
well, actually, here's a tech. I had mine hovered whilst it paused, so I can draw the circle. Yeah. Oh, we can't draw when it's paused. Oh, ruined.
It's wait, hold on. No, I can line it up to the brick. It's you see where the face is, the dude's face. It's like one brick to the right of that guy's face. There you go.
Earson's a professional. He's not engaging our nonsense. He's just looking at items, giving information to the people.
Brick? What are you on about?
Yeah, shut up.
It's a big range. Big range. What is it with Eastern Europe and these like incredibly weird back and forth games that last nearly an hour? This is our second game that's gone potentially going past 50 minutes. We had one game that was like 70 plus minutes.
Well, I haven't been watching the other regions because obviously we've been doing this, so I don't know what's happening in the other regions. Maybe it's the same everywhere.
I can double check for you, but I'm pretty sure it's
there's
been
a
like
fight
40.
A brewing, I'm afraid. No checking allowed. Kiyotaka straight onto the cliff. Beautifully done. Giving them the vision. They want to bring down Dominic straight away. He's just not tanky enough on this Primal. Backs away. BKB out. Kiyotaka actually changes targets. Goes for the Conqueror instead. They want to try and bring down Chira. And Chira, he is going to drop. Tries to cast the tidal wave at the last second, but won't be able to do so. Can't get to the Torrent Storm either. And now they found Swedenstrong. Swedenstrong's just gone. No buyback coming out from the Shadow Demon either. He will fall, and finally Dominic to go as well. And actually, Nine Pandas, they're not interested in Roshan. They're not interested in anything other than the enemy base. They come running down the bottom lane, buy back out from the Conqueror immediately, but the other two heroes, they don't have it right now.
They could probably get either Megas or even potentially poke for the end here. Both heroes don't have buyback like you mentioned. Crazy for Klim to be out there all by the lonesome, and like that's not the position where you want to fight, right? Like their best fights have been when they tactically gank the initiations and turn it around. We didn't see a Torrent Storm, we saw a boat at the very end. It was the worst fight possible for Radiant, and Dire found that opportunity, and it will just be mega creeps after a game-losing mistake from Clem.
Yeah, it's rough, but the inexperience showing just a little bit here. Definitely not the clean performance like we saw in game number 1 from Clem. That one is painful. Can they do anything now? They get the Megas. Still 40 seconds on the Shadow Demon. His buyback really costing him. Swedenstrong gonna have to wait a while. 12 seconds on the Primal Beast, and immediately they go into the Conquer. They see him. If he dies here, it's all over, and I think he might. Jira still surviving for the time being, at least gets the Torrent Storm off, but that's going to be it. Mancusi needs to get some serious work here. Ramses has gone down. Mancusi, he's doing serious damage. Takes down 2. Looks across towards Spectre. Hello, Spectre goes down as well. Dominic with a buyback, and that is, well, gonna buy them a little bit of time, but of course, it's already a high cost paid. The Mega Creeps are out for the side of 9 Pandas. Maybe Mancusi can grab himself an Aegis. That could be something worth fighting for.
These type of fights are the ones that feel the worst for Klim. Not because they got Mega Creeps, but because of how easy it is for them to kill heroes. Yet they just didn't play clean enough as a team to position for this fight, right? Like, they get picked off, they lose Megas, they respawn, get 3 kills. Imagine if they didn't get picked off, if they played together under their own wards. We'd still be in an even state of a game. There would still be 3 racks up. We'd be discussing Roshan being an even split for either team. And sure, they might be able to take this Roshan for free. I mean, it would be wild if 9 Pandas bought back and stuff. So it is going to be a free Roshan.
Oh, he's on the run.
Take it.
I love some good old chasing Roshan across the map shenanigans. It's just so awkward. It just takes so long. And back to work. There we go. Finish the job. All right, Aegis. Ags? I don't think you take that on Weaver. Yeah, they give it to the Nature's Prophet. Give user root.
So now the real question is, how well can Klim hold on to this game? Do they have Mega Creeps comeback potential? They don't really have Mjolnirs. They have Primal and Weaver that can push out waves. Woo! They have they were Rapier. Okay. So, okay.
I'm glad you understood the universal.
Yeah. It took me a second. It's like, I feel like in these games for like 9 Pandas, it feels great to have Megas, but it's always so awkward to end the game, right? Because you need to walk up, your DK needs to hit the tower, SD can then disrupt, and things can get a little bit spicy. Especially when
they're going to wait
Aegis
at least
Radiant,
5
right?
minutes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I expect it to be like this, right? Press Manta on DK, send it to tower. Rinse, repeat, non-stop.
Yep. Send in the clowns.
You're not playing.
Alright, what are you guys going to do? VTube's going to farm this jungle, yeah, okay. Afo, is he going to hit some creeps? What do you want? You want a Hex? Want to go double Hex? Sure, why not, buddy? I got a Phoenix. Yeah, he's farming up the Refresher Orb. Oh, God, I'm doing this way too quickly, actually. We got to burn 5 minutes here. What do you think about this Phoenix's choice to do Refresher Orb? It's actually in a pretty bad place right now.
That he... No, I think now that he's got the Aeon and the Hex, Refresher's fine. I think his early attempts of going straight Refresher was a little bit wild, and this is kind of the way to play Phoenix now, is like Hex and Shard is like your bread and butter, your staples. And for 9 Pandas at least, it's just... just keep farming, keep them in their base, and that's about it. Is there anything... Okay, the real question is, it's not about Dire. Dire have access to the entire map. Is there anything on Radiant which is like, this is their moment? Like, there's a Rapier, sure. Is there any...
Rapier and Lincoln, that's kind of nice.
Primal Beast, but he doesn't have buyback.
Refresher's coming on Conquer in a second. Well, not in a second.
But he's barely used 1 set of spells the last 2
in 2,000 gold, so that might actually be a while. But yeah.
The recipe is deceptively expensive.
Yeah, it really
look
is.
at it, and whenever you see a recipe, my brain defaults to like 1,500. Like 1,500 is kind of like my gold limit for it.
I'm gonna be real.
I see these recipes. Go on.
I'm not super keen on buying the double cornucopias and now not having buyback, because I'm not sure you're gonna get 2,000 gold in the next 2 minutes. Like,
he also just... Oh, I see what you mean. In 2 minutes he'll have
for buyback. Yeah.
Is there anything he can sell? Like a late game blade mail bottle sell? Yeah, but then just lose blade mail for no reason.
It looks like Respect is kind of toying with the idea of going for the block of cheese, but
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, with time's away for it.
ooh. I mean, they want to try and force something to happen here, Clem. This is like the one point in the game where they're going to have an advantage for the next, like, a while. I mean, this is just a very awkward death for the Nature's Prophet. To be fair, he's not dead yet, and now the egg comes down. They might actually be able to turn this around. V-Tune on top of him, but doesn't actually find the engagement. Dominic does just manage to get down to the low ground with the onslaught. Buyback from Respect at the moment. Roll forwards once again there on top of Dominic. Dominic now does have buyback if he falls here, which he shall. 90 seconds. Mancusi. Mancusi, that's very brave, but he's got the Satanic, just heals up to full immediately. Damage! Holy crap! Just turns him into paste! V-Tune has to back himself away from this one. You've got to be a little bit careful now. Your Weaver is silenced up with no BKB. Another egg coming on down. They're not going to kill it. Stun out onto the Weaver. Mancusi needs to be careful here. He doesn't have the Aegis for that much longer, but he does do so much damage. Chasing down on V-Tune. Whoa. Getting right on top of him. I think he actually kind of wanted to die there. I'm not sure. So silence out from Afro is going to be able to cancel out that pulverize as Mancusi continues on chasing here.
Stun.
Nice usage of the ghost. Oh no, the rock, it finds him. And Hex out onto the Weaver. Now the Shadow Step. They need to help him. They need to do something, but the Abyssal Blade comes down onto Dominic. Stops him being able to help out. Now the Rapier's on the deck. He's going to be picked up by the Spectre. Spectre now with Rapier in her hands can turn this around. Kiyotaka's gone though. V-Tune's getting low as well. Mancusi fighting up into the Spectre. Wants his Rapier back and is going to grab it. There we go. It's on the deck. 9 Pandas. They're really struggling to put the final dagger into Klim in this game.
9 Pandas are so lucky that they got the Mega Creeps earlier due to a Klim blunder. Like, the fact that this game is so one-sided. Like, imagine if they didn't lose their 3 set of racks. Imagine if they didn't just give this grand opportunity for 9 Pandas to choke them in their base. Like, this Weaver is doing so much work. Like, 1 hitting Phoenix, 2 hitting Shadow Demon.
It's crazy.
17 hitting the Spectre,
How much?
but still getting the kill.
15k damage. Great. That's more than I do an entire game as Weaver.
Took the joke before I could say it myself.
Jesus. Well, I mean, in terms of forcing buybacks and getting very shan't, I know that's really possible here for Clem. So
It's just stuck in their base.
Yes, sir.
One team just dies, and the other team can never leave. Like,
Wow.
What have we done to...
Luckily,
to
this
be
doesn't happen
given,
very
like, these
often in
games?
Dota.
No, it's not like it's happened, it's like once per tournament, right, guys? Right? Just in case you weren't aware, we just cast a game with Na'Vi where this literally happened. We had Mega Creeps versus Mega Creeps. It was very enthralling. The end was amazing. You should watch the game. I won't tell you who wins, though,
should.
just in case you don't know.
Maybe just watch the last 5 minutes because that was the best part. But yes, no, you need to earn that 5 minutes. Actually,
Yeah, I agree. The last.
Don't
5
you dare
minutes
go
is the
back and
best.
watch the last 5 minutes. Watch the full thing. You got to suffer like we did.
Whoa, suffer.
Okay, like 30 minutes of great game, and then maybe like 30 minutes of suffering, and then 20 more minutes of great
you're right.
game.
No,
It's like a
Dota
sandwich.
game is good
Sandwich with really good
the
bread.
entire time.
Kind of meh filling. Like a something meh. Like a no, potato's pretty good.
Yeah, it's terrible in a sandwich, though. What are you on about?
Yeah, okay, potato sandwich. If that game was.
Besides having a pasta, carbs.
Yes.
Some like local cuisine just got heavily offended that we were in a like,
how dare
national
you?
dish.
Potato sandwiches with pasta is my speciality. There's always some. 39 to 33 is the scoreline. 15k goal advantage for 9 Pandas as they're able to come back into this. But in terms of finishing the game, that's an entirely different story. I do like this gold graph though. It's a nice one.
It's like a rabbit just hopping across a field, you know? Very bouncy.
Each attempt to end the game. Boing, boing, boing.
I'm trying to see if there's so of course that's for it. Hex refresher, Hex and Alpha Ninja. Yeah, there's we're at that state of the game. It literally is just who jumps who. B can be forced out, but he has refresher if needed. Double stun.
Not bad, but the follow-up just not really here at the moment. They're not quite ready to follow up on this one, and oh my god, that dragon! That's not a dragon! Oh my god, the Vinci's coming in on this one as well! You gotta respect the Weaver, guys! You have to respect it! And the Spectre's gonna fall as well. Another attempt to dare step up onto the Klim base.
Okay, this is really good now for Klim because you get the kills, but you get it in a way that your resources weren't really whittled down. You can walk down the mid lane if you want. Roshan's respawning in 10 seconds as well. If you get another Aegis... Oh, okay, Sweden Strong clearly is having... Oh, no, he didn't DC, but he DC'd earlier. Everyone's leaving. But right now, let's set the scene, okay? 9 Pandas can't fight for anything. They have nothing left in the tank to actually get kills, it feels like. Unless Klim are out of position. But don't forget, the repercussion of getting mega creeps is your opponent is always going to be in a good position, hugging their own base. They just died, and Roshan is respawning in 7 seconds. Currently, no one on the side of Klim is scouting out for a Roshan. Again, the result of mega creeps. So if they've timed it correctly, if they beeline it to Roshan and get the Aegis, like, then they have the ability to maybe even fight further away from base because there's a little bit more breathing room. I think if they know Roshan could be up soon and get that, that is one of the best steps towards a mega creeps comeback.
Is anybody really heading in that direction at the moment, though? I mean, we've got one hero down mid and everybody else just dealing with the waves. So
give them a minute. Don't try and analyze the minimap, all right? They literally just finished the fight. All right. Give them like 7 seconds post-pause.
Sorry, T. I'm sorry.
No.
We're not
It's fine. Okay.
I mean,
ready?
they had chance to talk about it now as well, you know.
7, 6, 5, 4,
and
3,
we has Sakuchi in the circle. Good.
1. Bam! Look at that. Prophet. He knows. See, I said give him 7 seconds, Nomad. Give him 7 seconds. I told you.
And he's gone.
That is the best but worst prediction I've ever made in my life.
Somewhat. Kiyotaka is going to see Dominic here. Does he believe he can kill him by himself? No, he does not. Which is probably smart. The entire team heading up to the top side because Roshan's going to move to the top side in 10 seconds. So, yeah, it is good. It should be an Aegis for the Weaver. Should. As if anything's predictable in this damn game.
I think if Dire was to Spectre Earthspirit roll in into then buy back. No. We are really just crafting the way for 9 Pandas.
Yeah, that'd be a good way to lose.
Of course, Roshan, it was able to go through the gate uncontested. Therefore, Refresher is now on the cards rather than Aghanims.
Yeah, and what do I drop?
Oh my! That would have been game defining. The way that Sweden Strong walked over that Aegis for a second, I was like, don't do it, man. Don't do it.
He was so thirsty for the refresher shard that he was just willing to pick up a hoover everything. Clearly doesn't trust his teammates to give it to him.
Too slow. It's like, mate, you're like 2 defenses away from potentially doing it. Prophet TPing in very aggressively with 25 and the no cooldown is able just to TP to any of these high grounds, place these wards. And these are the type of wards that will give that one smoke. Because for Klim, they literally have like 1 move out of their base. When the creeps come in, it's obvious. So if they can get their creep waves to just near about the river, if they have any aggressive vision, that smoke will be that direct line to, we see the DK. If we kill him, he'll have to buy back. We then retreat, do it again. So it's all about pushing out the lanes and giving yourself that opportunity. And they've done that. Their lanes are pushed out. They have the ward.
They're looking for Ramses. Oh, they don't see him.
So close. The scan goes red.
He doesn't have a moonshot on Weaver. He hasn't even a moonshot, so we actually can't see him.
So close.
Yeah.
But you can kind of see how Klim are trying to get back into the game, right? And the ward this time around, it kind of forced the area, but they didn't want to go chasing. Don't forget, the reason why this game is so difficult, people might think about when they lost 3 sets of racks to that blunder in the bot side of the map. It was even earlier than that. It was that triangle fight. When they had the double agged BKB timing, they chased very deep and weren't able to net the kills. I think that is in the back of their minds as they made that smoke play there. It's like, wait, we've done this before. We know how bad it goes. They can't end the game. Let's go hug our ancient again.
Back to
safety.
safety.
Was Munkushi trying to go for a solo kill? You know, this ward could be goated or the undoing if Monkushi dies.
Yeah, let's see. Afra, how does he know? How does he know? VSC.
He refreshed his
No,
Sakuchi
no,
underneath the
VSC,
watcher.
VSC. Check. Should just be dead. You can see Makushi playing it so carefully here as they
SD's
managed to
on top.
find the sideline. Sweden Strong already dead. That is your disruption coming off. One of your saves already gone. They're looking for more. 9 Pandas. They want to punish this. Respect, though, comes in on this one. They might be looking to turn this into a fight. They need to get the damage off here. Mankushi, he needs to attack the target, but he can't quite click him. There we go. Does manage to get on top of Kiyotaka and does bring him down. The egg comes crashing on down, though. He's got another one available if he wants it with that refresher. Doesn't use it for you just yet. Does look like Klim have just taken this fight, and that'll be that.
Monkushi's got to be careful. He's running low on mana.
He certainly is.
With this being level 30, right, having just every talent available, he's got like 3.5 second cooldown on Sakuchi with a 4-second duration. Like, he's got perma invisibility. You can see how he's utilizing it, running around the map, just pressuring everything. And 9 Pandas, it just feels like there's no fight left in them. Like, they can kill SD, great, but he's an Aeon Disc away from that also getting removed from 9 Pandas. There aren't any nullifiers available.
I don't
This
know,
entire
man.
game,
This Weaver
it's-
just does so much damage. Like,
Radiant's ancient is
if
I'm speechless as well because I didn't expect Weaver to be this strong into like Spectre, into DK, into Ursula. Like with the hexes, I thought there'd be plenty of control, but Monkushi is showing us that this hero can 1v9.
yeah, absolutely. It's crazy how much he can do, and yeah. It's just this level 30 now as well. Like, what a ridiculous timing. You were mentioning it, the Sakuchi cooldown, the Geminate attack, like, between them, like, even plus the 20 talents as well, 90 Geminate attack damage, armor reduction, like, all of these talents just combining into one is just making this hero completely bonkers. Like, you compare it to Spectre, it's like plus 30% Hort illusion damage. Like,
It's like, woo. You want to know some F's in chat for Sweden Strong? He just completed Aeon Disc, and then Spectre disassembled Radiance to complete Nullifier.
no.
You're not gonna live today.
Don't worry, guys,
Sorry.
I'm gonna...
Oh, yeah, pretty
Okay.
much.
At least he can disrupt himself, then refresh his shard, then... Yeah.
Blink.
Yeah, blink away.
So no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, they found
Well.
him.
Not respecting respect. I'm finding him on the cliff. Went to do a bit of dewarding, but yeah. You know, Spectre's not going to let that happen.
Kind of deserved to die there because like the way that he's playing is if there's not a Spectre there. You know
I
what I'm
didn't
saying?
want to
Like,
say it.
He's like TPing onto like ward spots and it's like super hype if there's not a ward there, but if there's a ward there at any point, he just feeds, right? He was lucky bottom there wasn't a
Oh
ward.
my
I was praising him for it, but
God.
gotta get bit at
Stygian
some point.
Desolator Weaver.
Oh yeah, 60-minute items, hell yeah.
Yep.
Let's go.
Again,
Yeah, second one in like 2 hours,
2
guys.
games, yeah. 3 games, sorry, yeah.
Okay, so DK has Giant's Ring. Oh, we're gonna see like the world's biggest
Oh,
dragon.
yeah, it's going to be big boy dragon
yes.
mode. I'm so ready.
Press BKB, press BKB, press BKB, please. Not right now, but like at some point.
Yeah.
dire are scared.
You can hide under him. Conker does get found, taking some damage here, but he's got the X marks upon himself, so he is able to get himself away. Mirror Shield, meanwhile, picked up by the Spectre buyback.
It's dicey points. It's only a profit though. It's not the worst. Not the worst. Not great, but also not the worst. Okay, to
Okay.
quickly update you, you got Ex Machina on Earthspirit and Grimstroke, so double hexes in play. The Mirror Shield, like you just mentioned, on Spectre, and then Pirate's Hat for Phoenix. Yeah. I know you just went through it as well, but I just want to say it again.
No, that's
so I
right.
also
Phoenix also
understand it.
picked up an Aghanim Scepter as well, so there could be some saves. Also helps with the extra attacks on the egg as well, so yeah.
And only one tier 5 so far for Radiant. Monkushi has now just left the base, picked up a second one from the ancient camp. This is the point where you entertain Midases, but there's not enough economy to use a Midas, to sell it, to still have buyback. So only 2 tier 5s are in play right now
So big.
for Radiant. Seer Stone on SD. Sweden Strong took it. Okay.
Interesting.
Two.
I mean,
Yeah.
you want more attack? You want more range? Okay.
I think in the heat at the moment, it's like if he when it gets sent back to base, he gets it first. Sees he has Seer Stone, he just takes it. Like there's no debate, right? Like your Ancient's exposed, the game's vulnerable. Kunka's getting caught. X back.
Did time the X nicely. Although they're still going. They want to try and finish this off, but I'm not sure they're able to do so. Blocking the rollout as well. Refresher comes out, though, from the Earth Spirit. Ex Machina as well. Getting him out of danger. That's also going to refresh his BKB. So he's going to be all right for the time being. Kiyotaka. A lot of resources expended just to threaten. Just to make them feel unsafe.
And another pause.
Of course,
All
of
right,
course. We're 16 minutes in.
At this point in the game, we do, I think 3 more tier 5s are needed to complete all of the tier 5s, and I'm trying to think what's actually good for Radiant.
Crucially, no one is saving up for Block of Cheese, so clearly they did not watch the previous series.
Yeah, it's useless. Okay, so what's actually good here?
What do you mean?
No, I'm thinking for Radiant. Like, what's like the game decide? Like, we look at the items here, right? You got Stygian and Weaver, very good. Seer Stone for Shadowman, very good. Like what? Like tier 5 is
Giant's
that
Ring
opportunity.
Primal, I think. Yeah, that's what me and Nia said on the exact same level.
Yeah, so Giant's Ring for Primal, that's fine. I can see that. I think if there was probably a Ex Machina for Kunkka.
Yeah.
You know, you want to have that double Hex, double BKB, keep being annoying. And then for Prophet, he could potentially either Book of Shadows
or
assisting and helping, or just, yeah, I was about to say, just Book of the Dead, right? It's just, I think Book of the Dead is one of those tier 5s where a casual book is just quite nice. The auras, the move speed aura, the attack speed aura, the true sight, the fact that it can muscle up against mega creeps. You already have a Seer Stone, or Force Boots for Prophet would be pretty good. Getting that additional 4 staff in play. So, no, I think there are some pretty clear choices for Radiant. We'll see if they roll the Gamba, the lottery, on if they get them or not. You need a compendium level 100 or plus to be able to request certain tier 5s. No one knows, because they didn't get there. But I did.
Oh, big. Alright, it's time to play the waiting game. Vtune, who is pretty much just needs a blood. Oh, he actually doesn't have the axe either. He's not even close to being fully juiced.
It's been a... 9 Pounders have been... It's going to be really weird to say, but they've been behind for the last 24 minutes of this game, pretty much. Actually, no, maybe like 15, 16 minutes still. They've been behind in momentum, in how they approach the game, what they're trying to achieve. It's very awkward.
They just... That's the thing, like, their draft relies a lot on kind of not taking fights inside the base in terms of trying to get pickoffs and trying to, like, break the fights. And that's never going to happen if you're on your high ground, which is why it's been hard. And then since then, like, the fights we've taken off the high ground has just been Munkushi just being so strong.
Disaster, yeah. They also just haven't got any tier 5s yet. Okay, Prophet's finally TPing in the hope to get some.
Scary, no buyback.
Imagine if it spawns and he has to then TP back to collect it.
That would be kind of funny.
Okay, just TP's back by himself.
He's like,
now.
oh no, he's still got the X
There
on
we
him.
go.
Hooray!
Okay, they got one more. All right, we
Bringing
can now
home
see
the
who's getting it.
goods.
Okay, so Primal
What
Beast
are
has
we
the option.
This is so stupid.
Oh,
Hooray!
He got 2 from it.
God.
Fair play, Chief. Yeah,
Wow.
we take those.
Respect. Play the lottery.
Stop! Don't say it again. Okay, Primal's deciding what he clearly didn't have Giant's Ring because he's taken a long
been
time.
instant.
All right, Kunkka and
Kira.
Primal are deciding right now. They can't
Book of the
contest
Dead.
Roshan. Book of the Dead for Kunkka. So
Okay.
there is one Book of the Dead. He probably didn't have Ex Machina available, but 25 strength, additional tankiness. We've already mentioned the point. It can help push. Primal goes for the Arcanist armor, so he can absorb some additional magic damage, annoy the Earth Spirit a little bit. We are kind of in a realm of physical damage being the main component, but I think Egg and Earth Spirit is now respectable. Grimstrip magic damage has fallen off, but still. Primal is now very, very tanky. And they are still lacking 1 tier 5
Big boy
See if
Ramsey's
Prophet
going
can-
to take the Aegis meanwhile, as Roger somehow just gets his
Wants his
Aeon
Aeon
popped.
Yeah. I wasn't paying attention, mate. I was looking elsewhere.
I think he might have just swooped in and caught a stray from some creeps, or maybe from Weaver, but either
Prophet's
way.
just playing his own little X Mark minigame right now. He's like TPing for bounty runes, getting X back, going for...
Yeah,
He's played some pretty nice wards for the... if the fight extends back, but there's no way they'll have vision for the immediate fight.
it does feel like they've kind of just figured out that this is a strategy they can do, and now they're like, oh, let's go do this, let's go do this. Meanwhile, like,
Dominic?
yeah, the Prior Beast is getting jumped on the high ground. Hex is out onto him as well. This could be some serious damage coming through. Everybody has buyback except for the Prophet. Keep that in mind.
Oh, Axe from Spirit.
Yep, turning him to stone. That is a big, big boy. Both in health and in size. Very tricky to take down. Weaver needs to deal with the creeps as well. Ancient, honestly, getting kind of pummeled by creeps in the last couple of fights. Ramsey's still looking to threaten.
Rooted up.
Yep, there's
more Dragon
that
Form.
Wrath of Nature coming on through. Weaver, big hits, coming on out. I mean, don't forget, he's got the Aegis. He is going to be coming back into this, but he doesn't have Dragon Form for another 7 seconds. We'll be able to use it pretty
Prophet
damn
down.
quickly then. As in comes Spirit, dealing a lot of damage on the front lines, but also taking a lot, and the Pulverize comes out onto him again, and that's going to seal his fate.
They're onto that
Another
back
hero
line.
dead. Buyback's coming out, though. They want to try and make this into a fight. V-Tune trying to find a way in through the backlines, but again,
He's
not
broken.
doing enough damage to Swedenstrong, who's able to just sit on the
Weaver's
backlines and
stunned.
cast all of these demonic purges. Ramses and V-Tune just stunned up for the time being. Shira, he is in the middle of everything, taking a ton of damage, but is it gonna do anything? I mean, Shira goes
Spencer's
down, but
dead. Did he
V-Tune is gone. The Weaver and the Conquer, they're doing the work together.
kill the
A
egg?
big egg coming out of the backlines, trying to bring down Swedenstrong, but the rest of the team coming on through, but in
Summoning
comes
is
the
needed.
attacker to back it off. It's gonna let the egg go off, but still, Weaver is completely uncontested in this fight. Finally, they get a bit of damage out onto him here. He needs some help, actually, but he's just gonna keep on
They go for
fighting.
the
He's gonna
Ancient. They
keep
have
on going. He
fortification.
needs to go into the fountain. He will do that, but the Ancient is taking some hits here. They have to fortify up, which means the fortify is down. It's
They need
one
to
more
chase.
layer of defense peeled away from the side of Klim.
Double buybacks as well. Oh, triple buy. All core buybacks. Okay, Phoenix is dead, but all 3 cores of 9 Pandas bought back for that.
What is that pause? Okay.
Okay, just to give... Okay, so 3 cores bought back in that fight. There is only a buyback left on Grimstroke now. Phoenix also doesn't have it, but there's no fortification. It's a half HP throne. If 9 Pandas can just group back up and just swarm this Ancient, it should die in time. But if the game prolongs and it becomes
Yeah.
another stalemate, then there'll be this like weird fortified backup plus no buyback timing.
They
If you're
kind of
9
need to
Pandas,
go now, but I don't know if they're going to make the same read. That is
Take-
really the question.
Take a page out of Navi's book right now.
Yeah,
Group up
go
and
for the back
beeline
door.
it for this Ancient.
Do
Like,
they
there's no
have the same
defensive capabilities
damage?
for the throne. Like they have pulverized to go through BKB, and that's it.
What is
Like
the
right
play?
now, if you're primal, you're just don't worry, guys. I'm gonna buy the 70-minute Crimson Guard.
Yep. With my
Every little helps
210
at this
HP. Strength, sorry.
I think they're. If it was Navi right now, they're making some wacky plays. But for now, this is what Klim has kind of been waiting for, right? It's that opportunity where 9 Pandas get desperate, where they use the buybacks, where they think they can end the game with the buybacks, and they didn't. But this fortification, it's back off cooldown in 3 minutes and 33 seconds. The creeps are always in their base as well.
Yeah, it's so scary. The backdoor threat. The
If
thing
Klim
is, they
are
just
to win this, what a game. What a victory if they can.
honestly,
and
I
even if
don't
they
think they
don't
do
win
enough
it-
damage to the Ancient anymore. It's healed too much. They don't have building hitters. Like, their right clicks on buildings aren't strong. That's the issue.
They found
Oh,
that's for it.
they certainly have. Mankushi is here. He needs to get his damage off. He needs to do it now, but there comes Yaghanim's. The Enchant Stone Remnant gets him out of there. Afo, meanwhile, will die on the sidelines. Just a nice little side pick.
And the only person that they kill is the one that has buyback. So it's not as if they can
Unlucky.
be too excited. And I feel like though this is still a win because anytime you get a kill when your throne is exposed, your ancient is exposed. It's about if our fortifier is on 3-minute cooldown. If we get a kill for 90 seconds, we're now halfway through that, right? We're slowly chunking through our biggest defense.
Quick rapier forecast. From the east, we have a big rapier coming on through for Chira Jr. on the Kunkka. And meanwhile, over in the west, we've got a sprinkling of rapiers coming in for the Spectre, who's also picked one up.
Imagine like being a first-time Dota viewer, right? And getting ganked with this screen.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's a lot. And immediately jumping in, Makushi just taking chunks. Ramses, he wants the throne. He wants to deal damage to the goddamn buildings. I'm not sure he's going to get a chance to do so, though. It's just doing too much damage. Makushi, he's going for it as well. He doesn't have the health, though. Enchant Remnant comes out from Kiyotaka, who's also just trying to go for it. Here comes a disruption, though. They take down the Spectre. They go for the all-in, and it's just not paying off. Oh, my God. A complete disaster. A blender this Ancient is, as it takes down every single 9 Pandas heroes. Rapiers scattered across the deck right now. Mankushi, he's coming down the middle lane. This game is done. I mean, there's nothing they can do. GG is cold. That will be it. 71 minutes into the game, and Klim win it without ever leaving their base, pretty much.
Congratulations, Klim. What a game. And what? No. Oh.
That's so ridiculous. They won without leaving their base.
Like 9 Pandas, like we described this opportunity, right? Like no buyback and no fortification. There was a window, and then Grim gets picked off. The game gets stagnated. They go back again, but like you said, that the Ancient went from half HP potentially taking the fight to now let's wait for it to get back to full HP and re-go at it again. And
they wanted the Rapier on Spectre is the thing. Like the moment they had that, they started trying. They thought they had the building damage, but they did not. Whew. All right. I mean, beyond that, I mean, you know,
what a game.
Just... Yes, well done,
we got
Klim.
to see two. I mean, like we got to see 2 banger games, right? We had Mega Creeps versus Mega Creeps, and Na'Vi going through backdoor Ancient to win the game. We had Klim, who were down Mega Creeps for like 20 minutes, and then outplaying 9 Pandas, multiple like veterans of TI, just making also a blunder with their final call, and then to lose the game as well, 2-0. I don't think many people expected Klim to be able to beat 9 Pandas this easily. And yeah, 9 Pandas looking shaky. They're going to be shaking their way to the lower bracket. And yeah, it's we have been blessed with 2 very good series, man. 2 very good series.
Thank you, Gavin. Thank you, ESL, for providing us with these sick Dota games. Final thing to mention as well, I mean, Weaver just absolutely turning that game inside out. 93,000 hero damage coming out from that Weaver in that game. Absolutely ridiculous stuff. Crazy game. Klim, Sani, 4, whatever the hell your name is. I don't care. Your legends in my books as you go on through the upper bracket, and it will be 9 Pandas knocked down to the lower bracket here in the Eastern European qualifiers. We're going to throw it over to a break, after which we'll be back with the next series here at the Eastern European qualifiers for the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur event. We'll see you in a minute.
No one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. It's late at night, I feel you on my skin, yeah, all that's on my mind, it's finally sinking in, you're it, I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out, 'cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's cover. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Hello and welcome back to the Eastern European qualifiers here for the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur event. My name is Noman. I'm joined by T Governor as we get into the first lower bracket game of the day. It is Team Klee versus Moneymakers battling it out in this elimination series. And we've already got a draft on the way, so we won't waste much time in jumping into that one. T Governor, I mean, how are you feeling about these two teams? Obviously, both of them losing in their opening series. Klee obviously putting up a decent fight.
I feel like Klee easily could have won that series against Na'Vi, right? Like the fact that they lost through some incredible backdoor shenanigans from Na'Vi, it's like incredibly commendable stuff. And because of that, I'm leaning that way as well. When you think about the two teams as well, Moneymakers had to qualify through the second qualifier. Team Klee came through the first one. And there's probably not much in it, right? But I would say Cleed feels like a slightly better team. But
Yeah.
again, we'll see what the Dota says in about an hour's time. Might change my tune
We'll
on that
see
one.
what the results are. An hour? Oh, we're getting a quick game then, are we?
Yes, I meant to say 2. I'm so sorry. Forgive me.
How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, we've had some pretty crazy games, but yeah, Klee only part of 2 pretty long games. Moneymakers, you know, I'm gonna go check Moneymakers games.
I just checked now. They lost today to a. I don't even know because one of the games. Oh no, it's not bugged. So basically, one of the games had to get remade. So it looks like they lost to Meepo, Oracle, Ogre, and I was like, what? And then I realized it was a remake. No, so they lost to Monkey King, DK again, cropped up.
Yeah, and the
And a
offlane
CK.
again.
All right. I think in reality, though, when you look at Moneymakers, they are a team that just lives within Eastern European Open qualifiers and Division 2s of previous DPCs. When you look at their players, like Bignum, Slayer, it's like even Palantimos, right? Like they're all kind of like, they're there, but they're never like the top. But they just exist within the region. And at some point, that narrative might change. That's fine. But yeah, you know, I'm still waiting for that moment from them. And they're in the lower bracket now, so it clearly isn't earlier today, but maybe it's today and they start their run.
Maybe. I mean, you know, this team, these players, some of these guys have pulled off some magic in the past. You know, Bignum and Slayer, previously part of Vega Squadron. I think Pantimos was once upon a time as well. And they pulled off some upsets in the past, but obviously long time ago. And in this iteration, we just haven't seen much from them for a good few years now. So hopefully we see them pull it together and make some magic happen. But of course, so far, not great for Moneymakers as they did drop down 2-0 to the lower bracket, but we'll see what they can pull out versus Team Klee. Team Klee, meanwhile, they're going to open things up without really showing us too much, just pulling out the Dream Protector and the Ancient Apparition as their opening duo. Very strong, very stable, decent lanes. Admittedly, these do feel like 2 POS5 heroes. That's the only thing I would say.
That's true, but I think the tree has been played in 4 before. I think Katomi is a good example for Entity at what a 4 tree can do. When you're playing in that lane, you get shard a little bit quicker, you get blink even quicker, and you're always playing to find that pickoff. So this combination of AA and tree isn't the most, because AA wants to find that kill with its ultimate from afar. Tree will always be looking, so in tandem, they're good. They just need the rest of the heroes to bring it together. Some additional kind of covering to that aggression. And do you want a little bit of trivia? Of course, in the actually it's a quiz. No man, not a trivia, it's a quiz. We're early in the draft, so we can quiz it up a bit. How many teams has Bignum played on in the last 11 years of his competitive career?
Jesus. I'll go 14.
14. Okay, I'll give it a minute in chat if anyone wants to participate as well. It was 29.
Jesus.
And that's the ones on Liquipedia. There's probably times that he's played in stacks and stuff. He's averaging like 2 teams per year.
Yeah, that's quite something. That's not a good sign.
And this is what I mean about he's a constant to the scene, but still like there's been moments of like success throughout the years, but never to like the level of other players in the region, right? But I think the biggest and best stint would probably be some like Gambit Esports in 2017 kind of era. Maybe some like Moscow 5 2014, don't know how well they did, but name rings a bell for being relatively successful. So yeah, overall, quite a funny little tidbit there. 29 teams, 11 years. 29 teams.
29. Man's been around, that's for sure. Well, we'll
How
see
many
what
different people do you get salaries from? That's 29 different organizations to try and invoice with.
his poor accountant. Please, no more. Just stay on one team for more than a year and let me catch up.
Okay, let's catch up with the draft though. We've got Team Klee. Okay, so when you mentioned the desire to look for a kill, Team Klee have followed down that route quite nicely, right? Because you've got Tree with a shard looking. You're gonna have Dawnbreaker who can Solar Guardian in, Ice Blast from a distance, and Void Spirit naturally likes to just walk around by himself, poking his head in, going for those like astral step solo kills, and it is a very formidable pick-off style lineup that can scale quite nicely, be it with Deso on the Dawnbreaker, some like Ags and Control style build for Void Spirit, less about Manta and the universal concepts nowadays. We've seen a lot more Ags and like Octarine style stuff, but again, very strong lanes and pick-off heavy. It'll be a fun style of draft to see compared to Moneymakers, which is kind of a little more standard right now. We're seeing the same kind of combos from earlier in the day. Kunkka, kind of the grounding of your lineup. Weaver and Nature Prophet that can bring a lot of tempo to a game. If Weaver's carry, it can 1v9 that we saw just an hour ago with Clem. So yeah, I actually really like Team Klee's draft though. There's something just really refreshing about it and how it can approach the early game.
Yeah, absolutely. I like what they're pulling down. It's action-packed. It ticks a lot of boxes for me. And one thing which I kind of wanted to say about this opening duo of Treant and AA is that it's actually a pretty good game for the Treant to go position 4 on, because normally it's like, okay, well, sure, you can get like a Blink Dagger or maybe like a Hammer or something. Why would you do that? Like, why wouldn't you just have a Treant 5? But then when you have the AA, it already makes a bit of sense. If you go that Blink, go for the ultimate, you don't need to grab a puck or anything like that. Like, you already have that setup for the AA blast to follow them through. Exactly. So they work together nicely, and Dawnbreaker can take advantage of that as well. So yeah, I actually really like this from Klee. But then I'm also, you know, having PTSD about Weaver from last game as well. So
yeah, it's the PTSD, but also the Brewmaster effect, where it's like, let's say he gets caught. What if he just presses ultimate and now it's like Overgrowth you don't care about, the Void Spirit you brush off, you bait the Solar Guardian. I think this Brewmaster pick, if played well, could be the undoing of Team Klee, as he can't absorb so much. They do need a carry that can either bully the Brewmaster a lot or not care. Like, I think Slark was a good example in the Na'Vi series as well, because you just pressure in lane. You never really care about Brewmaster, you can disengage. And I think Slark says as a carry, you can bait a split and reset, and then your team looks to start the fight after, right? And I think that's kind of what Lifestealer does as well, with that ban from Moneymakers. Like, he can bait the start of a fight. Team Klee don't need to rush in to use all their big spells. And then when they see an opportunity, that's when you're going to see like the Overgrowth, the Solar Guardian, the Ice Blasts. So I want to see a carry that can frontline a little bit here.
No, absolutely. Give me, I mean, yeah, Wraith King. That's what I want. Yep, I'm happy with that. We can move on. I've decided the best pick. Meanwhile, Moneymakers.
They do have last pick at least, so yeah.
Yeah, guess we talk about these guys for a bit.
The Shuma position 4, some like Willow or something would be pretty cool. Have some additional fight. Give the Weaver the carry role. I think Weaver carry. You could technically buy Manta for the tree. That could be the only deterrent, but I think the lane's going to be pretty good as well.
Yeah, I was going to say I quite like it.
I like Willow.
I will go with. What will I go with? Nyx Assassin. It's good.
Oh, you're going for like an old school counter to Dawnbreaker. Okay.
Yeah, the old school Dawn counter, something capable of like catching out the Void Spirit as well.
Yeah.
Even the AA Assassin. Okay. Tusk is a cool dude. I'm fine with it.
No.
Not as fun.
What if you just said, I'm not cool with it? The entire cast,
cool
you're just like passive aggressive.
Yeah, Tusk. Yeah, he snowball saves, but you know, Nyx could do it better.
And there's the Slark.
Cool.
Easy predict.
Yeah, it's that's what makes the most sense, and Cammy loves it as well. So we want the Slark and the carry, and yeah, I mean it's a great pickup for them. Makes a lot of sense, ticks a lot of boxes. So, which way are we leaning for game number 1, T?
Oh, hard.
I don't think it's that hard. I'm leaning Team Klee pretty heavily, actually.
I'm leading Team Klee for sure. But there's something about Weaver that I have more respect towards its scalability, I think. But yeah, in this game, I think Slark is just going to be free to run around and do what he wants. There's not that perfect follow-up. Even if Tusk finds that punch or he messes up and gets hit by a torrent, it feels like Cammy can just have a free time And then on top of it, you got Living Armor, Solar Guardian, and all this stuff. So I think Team Clee's draft is a lot nicer. But there's something about Moneymakers that is equally as brawly. I think both teams want to scrap each other. One side on Moneymakers, you've got Germinate, you've got the Bugs to be able to deal with Roshan, the Swarm, and then you got tag teams. So like both teams can fight. Moneymakers is a little bit better at taking the Roshan objective. Both are kind of weak at taking towers, but yeah, it should be a bloodbath. Like, it's just a lot of kills. That's all I expect.
A lot of kills, a lot of violence. I can definitely see that happening this game. Both teams definitely want to fight their way into it. And I don't believe we have a team which is going for like this kind of turtle draft, you know, both of them looking to fight, both of them looking to play the game. So fingers crossed as few Midases as possible. You know, I'm just going to say that without fluffing it up at all. Let's get into this game number 1 and see exactly how it goes down between these two teams. Very excited to watch them play because I think they both showed, well, Clee especially, but both showed a bit of potential in their opening series, and you can see who brings the better game to this series.
Yeah, on top of that, don't forget that Zayats is a tree specialist. It kind of slipped us in the draft a bit, but he is on Team Clee, and he is one of the founding tree and position 4 fathers. So,
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true. But definitely a specialist. And of all people to pop the smokes, Lucas is definitely the best one. Scoochie yourself away to safety. All is well. Sure, there's a chance which Cammy could like leveled pounce and caught him out. That would have been a bit too next level and potentially griefed your lane. So I'm glad I didn't do
We're
that.
in very grief.
I wonder, how does this middle lane go down? Gonna have a Kunkka laning up against Void Spirit. I imagine it's just a trade. Maybe Kunkka comes out a little bit better, but we see some bigger rotations coming out for the Void Spirit.
Yeah, I think.
Oh
Kunkka...
no!
Oh.
Did you look at the Void Spirit?
The battle
And look at that. Hold on. Yeah, we're good. We're good for runes. Look at these. Look at the wards around the middle lane.
Oh no.
Oh dear, they're gone. Void Spirit just plopped his ward straight on top of the. Wait. Does Tillian has a sentry as well, though? Oh no!
Let's go.
The Great Ward Battle of 2023.
It's a fair trade. Both Pods 5s are like relishing in this. Oh, we should do this every game.
Yep, both mid laners are crying. Where's my vision? I can't see him. You're both melee heroes, relax.
So you asked the question about the mid matchup. I think Kunkka should be able to harass more, but both have kill threat based on levels and rotation. And when Void Spirit rotates first, Kunkka will always want to mirror that rotation and counterplay. So
Yeah.
it will be like a delicate balance, but already Young Chi is half HP due to tanking 2 Tidebringer hits to the face.
Yeah, it's so annoying. When exactly did the counter rotation meta begin? Because it feels like it's been very potent for a while now.
I'd probably say like probably from like TI9 onwards is my gut guess. I'd need to go back and triple check the replays if you really wanted a real answer, but
Yeah.
you know, I think aggression was popularized in TI8, and then in TI9 people had to find ways to deal with it, right? So mirroring became more potent, but I'm also sure it got easier to move around the map. I think if you rewind Dota over the years, the map was so much more punishing, right? If you go to the wrong lane, you have to waste a TP. TPs
Top
are
side.
just hard resources, but Zayat's
Zayat.
already TPing out.
Oh, he's not going to make it.
Not making out, yeah.
Lucas gets a kill. So much damage coming out from that tag team, plus the weave with Geminate. But down in the bottom lane, they are able to get a trade going in. As, the Slark punishes the Brewmaster, and Cammy takes down Pantimos.
Yeah, anytime you leave a lane, you're just going to get punished. Especially when AA has like a kill-hungry partner, right? Like, Slark likes to try and click down the lane, and then when you have Pounce with Cold Feet, you're going to secure that Cold Feet. So it's not an easy lane for the Brewmaster to play in.
Yeah, Cold Feet can be a bit of a mess spell, but with the right partners, it's pretty decent. Add to that Chilling Touch as well for a little bit of damage. How do you feel about Ancient Apparition as a laner?
Can be really useless if your carry doesn't utilize your skill set. So I think it's heavily dependent on who you're with. But also, if your laner is weak, you can just go 3 points in Vortex. And then just that move slow, the damage in itself is very potent. And a punishable hero, for sure. In lane. And then in the game, it's just some insane, you can't heal type hero.
Hold. Slayer. Maybe living. Zayats. Oh, he's got the blood grenade.
Grenade.
Okay.
Is under attack.
Oh, it's not going to finish him. He's going to need to tap him. Zayats. Slowly trying to finish the job. The snowball across to the Ancients. To the Ancients. Who are they going to attack? He gets a kill. Zayats gets it done.
And bottom.
What
Kami.
a finisher. Yeah, it's till the end getting the kill. Pantavir's running away from Cammy once again. Cammy's just going to eat the tree, get the kill. Slark chases him down and gets himself another one down to the bottom lane. That is kind of bad.
For who?
Well, for the entire Dire team, because this Slark is just getting us so much from this bottom side.
He's getting a lot, but I guess the trade-off is his CS isn't perfect, but when you get 2 kills, it probably evens out, right? Like he's 7 CS behind on the Weaver on the other side of the map, but
Yeah,
again, he has
only
kills.
200 gold behind.
Weaver
so-
doesn't. Only 1.
Yeah, interesting. See how that one
I guess
develops.
the big win here is the fact that Brew just doesn't have a game right now, right? Like 1600 net worth, really struggling. And we'll have to play a little bit of catch up, or if he's not careful, he might even die as well. Like as soon as he steps up, that's the scary thing. When the offlaners creep waves are right in front of the safe lane tower, that just time of chase down that entire lane, right? Like Slark can get 5+ hits in.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Young G is getting beat in the mid lane. It is just Tidebringer after Tidebringer after Tidebringer.
Radiant's
Nope, and
middle
now Bignum.
And even Bignum says
Sprout,
hi.
Sprout. Get him, yep, right click, up, no, okay. I mean, this is worthwhile rotation. Young G is just going to have to suicide to the tower here, I think. I'm kidding. He's running back to base.
Wait, he's Radiant.
Yeah, I know. It's been a long day, all right?
Oh, it has. Don't worry. We're doing good. Don't worry.
Oh,
Just
thanks.
Radiant is on the bottom side of the map, okay?
That's what I
Just a
needed to
future
hear.
reference.
Radiant bottom, okay.
Just April Fools. They just reskinned Radiant and Dire for 1 whole day.
Well, do you remember they did that? They did like a mutations once, and they flipped the map, and it was absolutely impossible to play. It was like so hard to like remember where everything was and what everything does.
That's the joy of an April Fool's Day game.
Yeah. It's crazy how different it felt.
I mean, I feel like that's after every patch, right? Like even if you're on the extreme level, but even if they add like a new jungle camp, just walking into that area, you're so lost. You just don't know what you're looking at. It just takes like about 20 games to get yourself into a comfortable position of the flow of a map, right? And
Yeah,
obviously
for sure.
hundreds more to perfect it.
Radiant are scanning.
That team is doing a pretty good job at trading with the Slark here. Now Bignum coming through as well. A lot of damage dealt to the little fish man. And up in the top side.
Top.
Oh, Laser's going to drop. Conker makes a rotation. Hits level 6, makes a rotation, gets a kill onto the big tanky offlaner. Tale as old as time.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh,
Oh, Cammy's got to be careful, yeah. It is under tower, though, so no real chance of them actually bringing him down, but the threat is very real. Meanwhile, Slayer setting up for the enemy Wisdom Rune. Look at the top side. Oh, poor Zayats. He's going to get it. Oh, he's too quick! He's too quick! 2 people here to snipe the rune away, and they don't manage to do it. And now, well, they're going to pay a price. Slayer's going to get dropped. Bignum as well. Also going to go down here. Oh, what a win for the Radiant. You greedy, greedy sausages. You come through. 2 heroes looking for the enemy Wisdom Rune, and you both get cut down.
And it was so clean as well from Young G. The spell usage, knowing that 1 astral step for the task into then re-going for the other. Oh, it was just so fluid.
Chaining the
And
councils,
they needed a little bit of something, right? Like the game just felt like it was slowly going the way of Moneymakers. And now Zayats refills the bottle, passes it back to Young G. They have the Solar Guardian as well.
Yeah, and it might keep going their way as well. Boat comes sailing on through here. I mean, it gives Warwick a little bit of
4
time,
heroes.
but he might need a little bit more X-Box. Nope, Ice Blast going to come on through. Sorry, not the Ice Blast. The Cold Feet is going to come on through. Freeze him solid.
Wake up,
and bring
Nomad,
down
wake
the
up.
Kuala. I know,
Okay, here's a test. First spell of AA, go.
Icy, Frost, Cold.
All right, close enough. We can
All right,
continue.
great. Bignum just kind of TPs into the middle lane and dies. Not too sure about this one. Wait. No, he does die. Lucas comes in for a bit of retribution. Does see that the Void Spirit's pretty low on mana, but he'll have an Astral Step available in 1 second. Can he get himself away from this one? So Snowball comes through as well. Oh, it's onto the A instead. I'll go for the easier pick, and this guy will be brought down. So Lucas does get rewarded for his rotation in the end.
You can already see both teams trying to get that kind of scrap going. On one side, you've got all 4 heroes, Barslark, trying to kill off a Kunkka. And then, seconds later, the carry weavers TPing to mid to try and kill a Void Spirit, but gets the kill in the AA. You like to see it from these teams. It's exactly what their drafts are built for. Now, Void Spirit TP's bottom in the hope to try and punish his Brewmaster pre-level 6. He is just a couple creeps away, but they fortified to prevent that.
Uh-oh. Very nicely done. Sick fortification. And excellent kill in the end as Pantheos dies again. This poor old panda. No wonder they're going extinct. He's 1 and 3. And unsurprisingly, Young G just heading straight in for the Echo Saber. It's just the best build.
Yeah, again, a lot of Void Spirits that I've been seeing in pro play have been going for like Ags. I guess it's still, of course, viable to do the right click build. And I think in this game, there's not a lot of those like heart buying heroes. Like, if you're going up against like the Centaur off lane plus a Kunkka mid, like, and you have multiple hearts and multiple points of pressure, probably not the best. But in this game, there's options. Slark is getting fully jumped.
That said, Shadow Dance plus the Solar Guardian coming through, and they're going to be okay. And Lucas went for Zayats instead on the sidelines, so Slark's going to get a second chance of surviving through this at the moment. He's getting brought down pretty hard. Palantimos and Lucas on top of him at the moment. Still no level 6 on Palantimos, by the way, so he's going to struggle to have any real impact on this engagement. And now he's actually going to get caught out. Young G brings him down again. 4th death for the Brewmaster as Young G looking in for more. Slayer's actually going to turn around. He's going to try and make the play onto Cammy here. Lucas helping out as well with the Scoochie on through. They're going to bring him down. The Slark is gone. Slayer will pay the price for it, but it's a price worth paying as Warwick's going to get slammed by Lays. Like, he got another kill. Young G grabs it. Now Lucas, he's got the Sakuchi available in 1 second. Needs to try and run himself away from this one. Will they have the damage? Will they have the catch? Oh, Shadow Step Across doesn't quite catch him with the right click. So there, Young G gets it. Triple kill for the Void Spirit. And Bignum, he's going to be another corpse on the pile. Maybe not actually. Zayat's by himself. He can do it alone. And they will kill off the Prophet as well. 4 heroes killed off on the bottom side of the map. Moneymakers just get absolutely rinsed. In fact, I think it was a full 5-man team wipe.
They just need to get levels though. Like, when you look at the levels, one side,
yes sir,
level 6 is on Zayats. He didn't have it but just now. And then the other side is level 5 on Tusk, Brew, and Prophet. And then Coca just TP back in. Mate, they haven't left yet. You're dead.
That's rough. I mean, the ghost ship.
They're not dead yet. I've lied.
Time. Okay. Blaze. He's actually going to die.
Okay, he didn't die.
All right.
I'm sorry. Yeah, if he died, that'd been perfect. It'd been a beautiful voice line. He didn't die. I'm sorry, Warwick. I doubted you. But it felt weird. You basically TP'd in to survive to run back to base. Anyways.
Yeah, I guess he knew he had his teammates coming in. He's got ghost ship. He's a silly hero. 99% of Dota heroes die in that situation.
Yes, make us all better.
I got you, bro. You covered for me, I covered for you.
Team Klee is very skirmishy though. Like, it is
cute.
so cool to see.
Yeah, but Warwick just made a really nice play onto Young G. Doesn't make a difference. In fact, it's just going to get his Tusk killed. So, you know. At least someone died from it, I suppose. Being very patient on the torrent with the dissimilate. Yeah, this carry-to-carry matchup's going to be really interesting as well. Definitely one of those ones where if you can stay on top of the Weaver, then he's going to have a really bad time. But if Weaver's able to just kind of play his way around the side of the fight, then he's exactly the kind of hero you want versus a slot.
Yeah, I think it's more on how quickly can Weaver get to, like for example, this could be like a good Hurricane Pike game, so you can get out of the pounce yourself, and then once you disengage, you can then Sakuchi or time lapse or whatever. That could be an option. On top of that, I think in the bubble of who does more damage, I think of course Weaver, we saw in the previous series, Weaver does an immense amount of damage across a fight, while Slark is more about like survivability and poking you down. But no, it'll be interesting to see how the two fare. Of course, Slark in the right scenario can just obliterate a Weaver if his team's behind him, and that's why I think Void Spirit is going to be the big factor here.
Certainly, it already has been in this game. Let's see what more he can do.
And he is actually going for Aghanims, so go for the Echo Saber. I'd assume maybe he even disassembles the Echo for the Ags, but either way,
yeah, that is what we've been
coming
seeing
onto
a lot of. I think that's what most of the Void Spirits have been doing.
Right, okay. And the tower is to fall.
Tis
We are
indeed.
yet to see a brew split this game, which is a
One
rare
day.
thing to say. Like, brew split is often like the thing that you rush for. You get 6, and then you take the tower, or at least kill off the carry with it once. Of course, into a Slark, unlikely, but yeah. No brew splits in 14 minutes. Wisdom Runes, one goes towards AA. Nature's Prophet scans and realizes it's already been taken, so he won't be TPing it.
Yeah, I think Palantimos can just be so annoying just by getting this Midas, by going for the Radiance, but they're going to try and bring him down again, but this time he's got the split to answer with, so going to be able to stun up the Dawnbreaker as well, punch him up. Slayer's the one who's getting absolutely destroyed right now, though, as Palantimos needs to run away. He's got that Earth Panda. He needs to get it out of danger, but he's not going to be able to do so. The AA grabs a kill, and it's going to be another death for Palantimos up here on the top side.
So we have seen a split, but
Yeah,
not to great effect.
we haven't seen the end of a split yet.
Ooh, the plot thickens.
Indeed. Yeah, I feel like that's going to be a theme of this game, though. They have a lot of ways of dealing damage to these Brewlings. You split and you're not guaranteed survival. It's not a get-out-of-jail-free card, as we just saw.
No, I think it's that you have Overgrowth to contain them all. You have Dawnbreaker, which is AoE damage. You've got Astral Step, which ripped through them, as we just saw.
Mm-hmm.
And now Team Cleve smoked up. They don't have Overgrowth, but they do have a lot of conviction. Young G is in position as well.
Yeah,
Oh, and they found him, but
yeah, they couldn't quite connect onto Lucas, so instead they'll just bring Slayer down instead. Snowball going to delay the inevitable. Lucas, though, looking for an opportunity here. I mean, he's got this Desolator. He just wants to blow up the poor old Ancient Apparition. He's going to be able to do exactly that. Now he needs to get himself out. In fact, he's not getting out because his team are arriving. Silence out onto the Slug. Didn't get off the Dark Pack. He's in some real trouble right here. Laser's going to try and jump in and save the day, but it's not going to work. Cammy goes down, and now two heroes stuck inside that Sprout. I mean, that's a pretty bad Sprout as it traps them both, and Warwick also going to die. Jumps into the Bramble Maze and says, "Fuck you," and dies on the thorns of the Dream Protector. But all the same, two decent kills made happen for the side of Cleve, but let's not forget, they lost their Slark.
and it's all due to a kind of a rare pickup, right? Kunkka going for phase boots into Orchid. This does give you a little bit of a surprise factor into a Slark in the early game.
Yes.
If your Weaver can back you up, like we're seeing the motions of a very early game centric moneymakers, but not able to get the kills clean enough that they can capitalize on their pickoff, right, and their itemization.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Double damage Tusk coming at you. I'm not sure he's going to be enough to keep this tower alive by himself, though. Do they want to bring in more heroes? Yep, they certainly do. The classic TP spot coming on through. AA Blast, though, going to catch them both. Zayat sets up with the Overgrowth as well. Slayer and Warwick taking a ton of damage in this. Warwick might just be dead. Zayat! Oh my god! He does it with the Ancient Apparition all by himself. Jesus. Brings down the Kunkka. What a Chad, honestly.
I mean, top tier gamer. Not only do you have 4-point Vortex helping out, but yeah, it's 3-point Leech Seed, a Grasp, an Overgrowth. It's just a lot of little bits of damage helping him kill that Kunkka. It actually is. When you look at the damage breakdown, it's just 50 damage, 50 damage, 40 damage, 40 damage, 50 damage. Oh, it's just a lot of just small bits and bobs. But yeah, got to be careful with your moneymakers. When you're itemizing to take the kill, but you keep getting ran at. I think Young G is
last
playing
second.
extremely well in annoying his opponent.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Pantima is able to just quickly get off the split at the very last minute there, but in comes a Solar Guardian. Might be enough to keep Young G alive. Nope, never mind. Desolator Weaver has other things to say about that, but he's now got to be a bit careful. Caught inside the Ice Blast. Gotta play it safe, and will back himself away. Bignum, meanwhile, does just get melted here to the Ancient Apparition, ironically, as he throws down the Ice Blast and those Ice Vortexes to finish off that pesky Prophet. 900 damage dealt by Bignum to the Prophet.
It's like, you say, oh, he's playing really well. 2 seconds later, dives in, dies. Okay, sure. I won't praise anyone anymore, man. It's too powerful. The commentary box holds too much power over the actual game.
Anyway, Till the End is having a phenomenal game on this Ancient Apparition. Already picked up the Solar Crest, so...
Is he about to die in a minute, or what?
You should do. I mean, it's a pretty easy one to predict. there's a Weaver in the game, like... If he sneezes near this Ancient Apparition, he'll just shatter into a billion pieces.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, I gotta say the support duo from Clear is working out really well for me. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Dawnbreaker, she's kind of struggling to have an effect. Oh, Warwick, oh my god, they catch him out again. They didn't even use the Overgrowth for this one either. They just killed him off the natural way.
Ooh, Zayas, he's going back for the Midas. After a very aggressive early start, he's potentially securing his own game here with the Midas. I think the big ticket item to him will be probably Blink Hex. So that could be what he's trying to get to. We'll see which type of itemization he does want to go down.
I know that Zayas loves the Aghanim Scepter, so we'll see if that's a consideration for him this game, but maybe not great against a Nature's Prophet.
Yeah. So I feel like Tree Ags is just in a lost position now because teams are happy to farm up, to buy an early gem. The supports are able to have quelling and it doesn't feel like unnatural in their inventory, especially when you're like playing against Prophet and stuff. Like, I think there's like a lot of like small things that prevent Ags from being as powerful. And I think it's like one rework away from being like broken. And it's in that position where right now it's like, but any buff to it probably makes it way too good because like vision is just so powerful in Dota.
Yeah, for sure.
Like it's like, imagine it's just Mango Tree. It literally is just Mango Tree as a spell, and got to be careful with that because Mango Tree was very powerful.
Blessed Mango Tree, the goat, the best tool ever done it.
Mangoes.
Dude, I would have loved it so much if they made like Mango Seed just an item available in the shop. You get like one a game.
I wanted them to double down.
So
I wanted Mango Tree. Tango Tree,
yeah,
you know. Oh boys,
Cheese
what do we get?
Tree. There's some trees, right?
In the Dota world, it could. Alright, they're wrapping around on mid, but guess what? There's no one here until Klee appears from their smoke.
There we go, jumping in onto the Nature's Prophet, and see you later under the tier 2.
Oh, they're onto the Dawn bottom.
They are indeed. Great target as well. Can't Solar Guardian on yourself. Well, you can, but not when you're silenced. Right clicks come through. Not enough to finish the job somehow.
To the bug.
Ooh, buggy. It's not going to kill him. He gets away. Meanwhile, Cammy jumps in, finds Slayer, gets a return kill. Already looking great for the side of Klee. And, well, Moneymakers, they need to clear out of here.
Oh, that felt so awkward. The fact that Tusk only had 1 point in shards, it looked like you should just be dead, but didn't happen, and now Warwick.
They're still going. They're going to get on top of Warwick. There comes a Solar Guardian. Sure, cute Torrent. Not going to make a difference to your fate, though. Brewmaster being beaten down next. Doesn't even get a chance to pop the Primal Split, even if you didn't want to. And now the Tier 1 tower gets beaten on down. Klee, they feel like they've hit their timings, and, well, I believe it. They're running around the map doing whatever they want.
I am, thoroughly enjoying how Klee's playing this game so far.
What about Midas AA? Are you enjoying that?
To be honest, mate, I'm not opposed. We're in this situation where the meta just dictates that you buy one item and you're allowed to buy Midas pretty much.
Yeah.
Like games last 40 minutes. Like in a meta where games end in 30 minutes, it's pretty bad, right? But in a meta where games are averaging, at least in Eastern Europe, 45, 50 minutes plus, you're not griefing your team by rushing it. You're still kind of helping. And I think heroes like AA and Tree, they're OP once they get to like level 18, right? 3 points in Overgrowth, 3 points in Ice Blast. Incredible stuff. if we're in Western Europe right now, potentially would say it could be a little bit too greedy, because those games are averaging around 30 to 40 minutes. It's a little bit quicker, a little bit higher paced. I think moneymakers are currently lacking a little bit of cohesion in how they take the fight, which is also allowing Team Klee to be a bit greedier. But yeah, double Midas. It's about one patch away from never being done again.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you always just need that hero to be ready to step up in the 60-minute games and be that extra hero. You know, one of your supports needs to do it. Or in this case, both. So Zayats already has a Blink Dagger. Next up, we'll see what he looks for. But he has done so much for the team already, but I think they might see him here. Yep, certainly does. He puts down the Observer and immediately gets jumped upon. Zayats, he tries to pull the ultimate off, does do so, and that's going to allow for the Solar Guardian and the Ice Blast to follow on through. And that is exactly what we're expecting from this Treant Protector. You use that Overgrowth, and all of a sudden, there's 2 targets locked down for an easy Solar Guardian into Ice Blast combination. Beautiful. And that's why Zayats can just keep doing whatever he wants. He can just wander around this map. He can D-ward as long as that Overgrowth is off cooldown. You cannot approach him. You will die.
Zayats drawing on the minimap. Look for bottom. Let's go try and find more kills. He goes through the Twin Gate.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As already mentioned, that Blink Dagger is just giving him even greater entry. He has Dust available as well,
Dire's
if they were to find the
Yeah.
Weaver.
No Overgrowth right now, though, so very, very tricky to kill him.
Yeah, even just the punch, though, from the Shard is very, very good. And Weaver's not going down the lane.
Tower is under attack.
So,
He's
yeah, of course,
suspicious.
Void Spirit, as mentioned earlier. What was I trying to say?
He's
Axe,
got an
very good
Aghanim's.
via Weaver.
Yeah.
And, like, Weaver doesn't really want to buy BKB too early, right? Like, he wants to buy his Crystallis, he wants to buy his maybe Daedalus, and then after all of that, after he's, like, one-shotting supports and feels good about his life, then he goes for BKB. And that is going to be always a good window for Team Klee to keep going, to keep smoking. And yeah, off they go. They smoke once again. Overgrowth is back in 15 seconds.
What can they find? Slayer will be the first one to pop this one. Beautiful blink out from him, though. Even though the diffuser was used upon him, he still gets himself out. Warwick, meanwhile, not so lucky. He does get killed. They'll lose their mid laner instead, and Cammy still chasing, really wants to connect onto Slayer here. Not able to do so, unfortunately. Timos, meanwhile, he's going to turn around and face him. Has got the primal split, should he feel the need to use it. Might not get a chance, so there comes the silence out onto him from that Aghanim's from the Void Spirit, and they will be able to get the kill onto the Brewmaster.
Yeah, this is now where at the point of the game you're going to look at Kunkka and go, why is he bought an Orchid? And it's like,
Kinda.
this type of itemization is like high risk, high reward. You know, like if you connect on the play, then it's like OP.
Zayats
It's
using
great.
Bignum's trees to walk through. He knows something's
Oh,
wrong,
yeah.
but there's not much he can do about it. There comes a punch. There comes a root. There comes a damage. Bignum is just going to get brought down here. He's trying to fight back.
Hey,
There's
guys,
nothing
at
he can
least.
do. Slayer and Lucas will arrive. A bit of vengeance. Maybe. Maybe. Are the Solar Guardians here? They've got the silence out onto Lucas. They don't have another one available. Still 10
the
seconds
root.
for the next Resonant Pulse, though. But doesn't matter. They've got the leash. They've got the damage. They've got everything they need to kill off a Weaver. Oh dear. Moneymakers, man. It's... There's moments where it looks like they know what to do. It looks like they've got a plan. But then when the fire starts, they just burn.
It feels like they're just putting it honestly nothing right now, right? Like, we're yet to see the brew split come into play aggressively. We're yet to see them X-boat to find a kill, and it's because Radiant are just dictating the entire pace of the game. Zayats is just always hunting on this tree. Voidspirit's always in position to make that counterplay. And then there's just a global speed in which Dawn or Slark can enter the fight. Slark with his natural high movement, and then Dawn with the Solar Guardian. There's like no map to play, and I think Warwick just wishes he had an Aghanim's or wishes he had a BKB, just some way to survive that initial burst of damage. And Moneymakers are gonna have to wait until that comes, because they have itemized for very cheap items, but it's yet to really help them out.
Interesting. Dawnbreaker can solo the Tormentor. Didn't know that.
She is level 18 with Blade Mail Deso, to be fair.
Yeah. That helps. She pretty big. Bottom side. Zayats, as always, looking for Lucas. Blinks across. Lucas does if he gets seen. They've silenced him up, but can they catch him out? Doesn't look like it. The Ice Blast will connect, which is kind of cute, but won't be enough to finish him off.
Ooh, very close, very close. Oh, Zayats is going for the Ags. Just Tranks minus Blink. And this is kind of the game to do it now, because you've already broken your opponent, both on map and mentally. You throw in some Ags into the mix. Do you think Moneymakers, when they can barely coordinate a 5-man smoke for a fight, can then also coordinate dewarding the trees whilst defending their side of the map? And I'm not saying it because like they lack coordination. I'm saying it because like Radiant are playing so quick and aggressive around the map that it's hard for any team to deal with this level of pacing.
Yeah, they just feel choked out, and Zayats wants to make them feel even more choked. It's a great tool for just locking people inside your base as well, especially when you have global abilities to answer with. And now, oh, poor old Slayer. Poor little friend. Thought he could hide under a tier 2 tower, but even that isn't safe at this point. Slark just picking up any kill he wants. 7, 2, and 5 right now. Drinking in this aggression. And constantly looking for pickoffs as well. He just lets a wave of creeps go by because he wants to jump the Conqueror, and he's going to be able to do exactly that. Solar Guardian comes on down as well. Purge off the Orchid. Sure, Tidal Wave, it's going to delay things a bit, but Cammy's immediately back on him with the pounce, and they'll be able to get the kill. Laze grabs that one. Even Big Gnome just on the other side of the map, just farming up as a Nature's Prophet in the enemy jungle. Lucas might be able to grab this kill onto the Ancient Apparition. Yep. See you later, buddy.
Pretty helpful though, to be fair. Like when you click on Weaver and Brewmaster, you can see that they just lack their BKB, right? They're trying to get towards it, but both are about 2 components away from completing. And until then, I don't see how Moneymakers can try and choose to take a fight.
No, a 5v5 is not on the cards. And that's the thing, like, they don't have any of these Midases on the side of Moneymakers where, like, they can kind of play this slow game. All they've got is a Brewmaster, and it's like, it's kind of meh, you know. It doesn't translate into that much damage, into that much kind of oomph.
Yeah, kind of nice. Zayats picks up the Ags and instantly places a tree ward on both the Twin Gate entries. So quite a important part of the map throughout the entire game is now covered. Weaver, there is a sentry down. They see him. No, they don't. I lied.
Oh, you.
Oh, they might have saw him for a brief second, just didn't care. Anyway, 8 seconds for Roshan to respawn. It will be respawning bottom, 15,000 gold lead. And we haven't really mentioned it, but Bigtham's been actually AFK. Like, he's been AFK farming this bottom side of the jungle. And as I say that, he just leaves.
He's been called out.
Get baited, yeah. Get called out, and then he off to being a hero once again.
Yeah, he just wants nothing to do with it. He's you know, more than happy to just kind of sit and farm his Ags. Feels like that's the best way he can help his team in the long run, in the game plan. Otherwise, you're just kind of food. That's a problem.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's the thing, though. Moneymakers just aren't making money. That's sure they're playing this slow game. They've slowed the game down a bit. They've delayed Klee, but Klee are just kind of squeezing the map a little bit harder. The supports are getting richer. Their cores are definitely getting richer. And Moneymakers just can't get out and farm at the same pace. It's too much kill threat. Classic Manta on the Void Spirit. Be good at that silence. Much more damage as well. Because Universal Heroes are very cool. Just transfer all of those stats which Manta gives you into more damage. And it's Roshan time. In we go. Cammy, Laze, till the end, and Youngji heading towards the pit to get themselves an Aegis and a cheese. Age is more than likely going to be picked up by Cammy. If you had to give Roche something else in the next patch, what would you give him? You know, let's say you replace the Ags with something else. What would he drop?
Oh, you mean like a droppable item?
Yeah. Or anything, really.
I don't think I'd change the items. I'd give him like a second wind, like at later levels. I feel like Roshan, as the game goes longer, he gives more, but technically he's weaker because of how strong heroes get.
Interesting. Cammy gets boated up, but he's easily able to just dart packed off the stuns and get himself away. Now even jumps all forward onto the Weaver. Weaver, though, silenced up, needs to get away. 4-star Foul is going to buy him a little bit of space. Has a BKB should he want to use it, but fighting this Aegis fight seems like a terrible idea. Warwick trying to TP out of this one. That's not going to happen, though. They have the damage to kill him off before he can get himself away, and it will just be a Tusk and a Conquer taken out of the fight before anything else can happen.
Yeah, Moneymakers, they show on the map and they just get torn apart. AC now complete on the Dawnbreaker. Charging down the bot lane, looking to try and break the base for the first time in the game.
Here we go, up onto the high ground. Klee looking to make a mark onto the enemy base at the moment. Moneymakers, I don't know what they can really do or say about this. Their BKB Radiance Brewmaster unfortunately just doesn't do a whole lot at this point in the game. Very much not a hero, sadly. Hey, what was he going for? So, oh, didn't ever end up finishing the Midas. That's really surprising.
Yeah, he was a good lad. He went for Force into Ghost.
Yeah, he had the gold for it at some point, but yeah, in the end, had a change of conscience.
He regrets it now for sure. The game was, no, to be fair, I think. I like Midas. I think it can just be used casually after like 1 or 2 good items, but maybe he got punched 1 too many times and got chased down by Weaver, so he's like, alright, I'm tired of dying to Weaver, let me just survive real quick.
The scary Tormentor. AA Blast catches them out. Ooh, nice little tidal wave though. Scoop Zayats up to the high ground, but they'll protect their Zayats when they can. And now, wow, and comes the Solar Guardian landing onto the Weaver, killing him off with ease. Yeah, your split is there, but we will carry dead. There's not really much of a way to respond to this. Cammy still just trying to fight up into these Brewlings, trying to kill off the Earth Panda, and with that, they will kill off the Brewmaster as well, and Cammy immediately chasing forward for more, looking over at Warwick, but he's got the tidal wave to play defensively and force Cammy back.
2 cores now dead for 60 seconds. Brewmaster split has been basically absent this entire game. We've seen it used just to survive once, died 2 other times, and that's about it. They move towards the mid set of Rats, and what can stop them? I don't see it. I don't see it, no man.
Yeah, without the split, looking kind of impossible. Maybe with that they could do some sort of combo play, but it's looking desperate. And talking about desperation, the Nature's Prophet tries to get in just to distract, or, you know, sure, okay, they'll kill off Slark's first life with that. Good job. It's not meaning much. You don't buy it back, you don't fight this. Not for 56 seconds at the very least, unfortunately.
But now it's awkward because we was like, do I get mega creeped or should I buy back? Now it's only 12 seconds. This is kind of awkward.
He definitely holds
Weaver?
it, but yeah. I mean, I still just don't know if they fight them.
Okay, they're going to back out.
Yeah.
Okay, they're going to back out.
Okay.
It would have been hilarious if they had slightly more damage and got a full set of megas, and then we was like,
Yeah.
guess I should have bought back, guys.
That's the thing, though. Like, if you don't buy back immediately, then they get megas off you, and you're like, like, do I buy back? I could have bought back for the first barracks. If you don't buy back for the first, then yeah.
I mean, there's like an acceptable, like, anything plus 25 seconds, buyback don't feel bad. Anything sub 25 seconds, part of you's like,
yeah,
it's kind of respawning soon.
Just feels inefficient. Moneymakers, they need to do something drastic. I mean, there's a chance they just blow up this Void Spirit at the start of the fight. I feel like that kind of has to happen. He's doing too much damage. He's offering too much control as well. I I feel like that's kind of the key to them winning a fight, just being able to take down this Void Spirit is the very first thing, but that's no easy task. I mean, the hero has 2,700 HP. He's got 23 armor. He's got a Manta as well. He's got a Cheese. And what are you going to do with the Slark whilst you're trying to get that kill? What are you going to do about the Solar Guardian? There's too many questions which they just don't have answers for. And they know that. And clearly, they're looking to really finish with them. Zayas jump in. Nice overgrowth onto 3. And that's going to allow them to immediately bring down Warwick and Bignum. Make it 4 as they kill off Slayer as well. Lucas in the backline just trying to fight back here. But he doesn't get off the damage onto anyone. The Brewling's just getting murdered one by one. As one of them left as the Storm Panda dies. Pantimos goes down with it. Yeah, the Water Park. It's pretty, but it's doing absolutely nothing. An ultra kill for Young G as this Void Spirit just rips through them all. GG comes out
Rampage?
as game number 1. We'll go with a Rampage to Young G.
Ooh, and the first Rampage that we get to see today, maybe the first in the Eastern European qualifiers. I don't know. We didn't see half the other games, but still, it's up there. I think Team Clee, even though they lost to Na'Vi, their drafts, they look proper good. They're like, each time you look at it, there's just layers to each of it. And this time around, it was the Zayat show on this Treant Protector, always looking to find that next pickoff, always enabling that next bit of aggression. And of course, when you have heroes like Dawn, AA, Slark, and Void Spirit, they thrive on people setting up fights for them. And that they did. 45 to 20, 38 minutes. At no point did I think Moneymakers were able to get back into this game because they just never made a single move as a team. It was just 5 players playing their own little game, whilst Team Clee just wrecked them every single second.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal work from Zayats this game on the Treant Protector, honestly. Just leading the team, finding all these pickoffs, causing so many issues for Moneymakers that I think it might have to be a first phase ban in game number 2. We'll find out, but of course we're going to throw it over to a break first, so don't go anywhere. We've got the second game coming up in just a few minutes.
I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So
Hello, my friends, and welcome back where we are jumping into the Eastern European qualifiers. It's game at number 2 of Klee versus Money Makers. And things have gone a little bit complicated. Unfortunately, we had some technical issues, which means we've had to restart the lobby. The draft has already taken place, so unfortunately we did miss out on that. But as you can see, nothing super strange coming out of this draft. I mean, over on the Radiant side, we got TA, Next Prophet, Centaur Warren, a Grimstroke, and Morphling. Meanwhile, on the Dire side, with Moneymakers, we had Kunkka, Lich, Dark Willow, Spectre, and Dazzle. I think Dazzle's certainly the most exciting hero coming out of this draft. We haven't seen a lot of that in the mid lane recently, T. What are your thoughts on that one?
Oh, it's very much a hero that pushes forward. It feels really wrong to do draft analysis once you see all 10 heroes rather than, piece by piece. But I think Moneymakers, we also see a Lich, for example. Like, this is a hero we don't see too often, but on glance value, I think the TA lineup looked very kind of spooky tempo based. Roshan looks pretty good for them. The map feels pretty scary. And on the flip side, I think Moneymakers look very scary to try and kill, right? You got the tankiness of Kunkka, the inability to find Spectre, and then Dazzle as well, pushing everyone forward. So if you don't execute cleanly on team, what's the name again? Klee?
Moneymakers
I
or
panicked
Klee?
for a second. Team Klee. Then they are going to struggle. For some reason, when I said clean, I was worried that the name was clean, and I was making a really bad pun. So I just kind of second guessed and just, hidden the hole. But anyway, you now see the
Damn
entire
puns.
drafts. Like, when you look at Moneymakers, there's Frost Armor, there's Grave, there's Terrorize, there's Shadow Step, there's Boat. Like, all of their heroes have a way of either being tankier after the initiation or turning around to play. And then for Radiant, they got Blink Centaur, Blink TA, Waveform Morphling, Teleport on Prophet.
Everybody's very
amping up.
mobile.
Like, it's very mobile. So it's like one team is super sustainable once they're online, and one team's like super fluid in and out of the fight, right? And it is kind of fun to see the two types of lineups going at each other, and
30 seconds.
we'll see if Team Klee can execute as good as they did in Game 1.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely favoring them after game 1, and from what we've seen from them so far, Moneymakers just haven't really put up much of a fight against anyone yet, so we'll see how this game ends up going. Zayat might not be on the Treant Protector this time, but still going to be able to spawn Treants on the Nature's Prophet, so make of that what you will. Lays being chased down here. Lucas, Bignum, Warwick, still chasing Lays, turns around with the Stomp. Not going to be able to save him though, especially with that Poison Touch upon him, and that'll be a first blood going to Lucas.
Good hero to give it to, isn't it? Nice little Spectre first blood.
Yes, a bit of cash injection. Don't hate it. And, whoa, Zayat, he's coming on this one as well. You saw that and you decided you wanted a piece. Well, you're going to get a piece, my friend. Damage coming in. Bignum's going to grab this kill. Now Warwick, well, didn't get either of those, very sadly for him. So not starting the lane at much of an advantage, but nevertheless, still going to be... have a little bit of XP to boot.
Yep. He is going to be half a level higher due to the couple kills, which will help out. Of course, Dazzle versus TA. You'd expect Dazzle to do pretty well. Wait, what? How does Morphling... What? Morphling dies?
Yep. Apparently so.
He was fully agi-shifted. He just didn't press strength shift when he was taking any damage. I mean, no one's to blame for missing that one. I think can we just maybe...
Blundered.
We might get a pause in a second. Binds.
Yeah. That old chestnut dash ping in the old chat.
There we go.
Yeah, I think he might have
It was
got
probably just a
caught out by,
tiebreaker when he wasn't expecting. Is my guess.
Yeah, because as we saw there, it did do a lot of damage. And yeah, offlane Kunkka, by the way. So a lot of things going on in this draft, which are a little bit kooky, a little bit fun. Moneymakers really trying to rock the boat a little bit.
Wait.
Yeah. Little pirate-based joke. For you water enthusiasts out there.
We're like an hour away from a 12 hours Eastern European ordeal.
It would be a shame if we don't get there.
Yeah, that's true. It would be a nice little milestone for the day for us.
Absolutely. So, yeah, Spectre starting things off with the first blood, definitely going to help out, but still a pretty formidable lane to play into. The harassment from Lays and Zayats is, well, it's severe, so not going to be having a great time in the top lane regardless of whether you got first blood or not.
It also looks like Slayer is playing a little bit sacrificial on his lich, playing off of the pool camp, trying to give as much XP as possible to Lucas. The trade-off will be he is just going to get right-clicked a lot by this Nature's Prophet, and going for the second point in Sinister Gaze. Oh, they're just dead.
Just going to die. Yeah,
He had a
stepped his mark
really
just a
big
little bit. It's not about how big the stick is, it's about how you use it, unfortunately.
And he used it
see.
really well.
He
It
did.
was really impressive.
And Lane's just kind of having a good time. Meanwhile, Warwick, he's going to go down, and that was a TP death as well. Oh no, it's going to be a walk of shame back to the lane for Warwick as he dies on the rune spot. Once again, the threat of the Nature's Prophet is just always so severe. You can't underestimate it. Slayer trying to do his best to stop Young G from going for this water rune, but can't really do anything.
I feel people always underestimate how much damage Mel does, right? Reducing 5 armor on a level 1 spell, for some heroes who only have like 4 armor, 3 armor, right? You're in negative armor straight off the bat, right? That is insane. I think Dazzle has, 4 armor. He's currently getting more because, of course, tower auras and stuff. But
Yeah, and add in a Nature's Prophet with 36 bonus damage on top of that as well, all physical. You can have some issues. Always got to be ready for that one. So, yeah. Decent start for the side of Klee. Despite the Spectre getting first blood, she has been shut down a little bit up in the top side. And now, look at that kill on mid. Things looking alright. And, of course, Cammy making that mistake and putting them a little bit behind in the bottom side. And you can see every time he goes Agi, you just see Pantimos like running to the wave, looking to try and land another tide, bring a kill on him. He's not going to fall for it twice, I hope.
you think? 2 seconds, like, bam! Oh.
Yeah.
To be fair, every time we've said something with like a definitive, X-player has seemed to wander off on a weird tangent. So I think if we keep our points more open now, then we will preserve the curse logic that we do provide, I think. Not as cursed as the gem earlier today. I don't know if you've been watching the entire day of Eastern Europe, but there was a gem in like game 1 of Series 1 where whoever held it died like 2 minutes later on repeat for like at least 12 minutes of the game. It was very fun.
Yes, the tale of the cursed gem is one which you tell your children when they're being naughty. Then you hide a gem under their pillow.
Jesus.
Tough parenting, gotta be done. Slayer.
What's about murder and then you connect it to... Okay. Anyways.
Till the end. We'll get away. Just constant brawling down at bottom. It's super annoying. And super annoying for Cammy as well. He just wants to live a full Agi life, but he cannot live a full Agi life. He's getting Shadow Realms thrown at him. He's getting Tidebringers thrown his way. It's quite annoying. But in the middle lane, once again, the same combination. They'll rotate in. But Lucas gets a kill onto Zayat. How?
He probably daggered before as he was TPing, and then when he TP'd,
Oh,
the
yeah.
dagger would follow the entire way, is my assumption.
I guess so. Fun stuff.
I know, so far, lots of brawling coming out, and I think it does favour Team Clear a lot, because they are the ones that want to make the first move. I think Morphling, even though he's been under a lot of threat, he did die due to not shifting any of his points. He is still eventually going to get that Morbid Mask, and I think Zayat is doing a really good job right now, just kind of elevating the lanes, right? He plays on the Meld Strike, he plays on the Centaur. It's just a lot of aggressive capabilities. And I think this TA needs to go for a shard relatively early in her build, like 1 damage item blink shard, because then if you ever get a silence on the Dazzle or a silence on the Willow, these are the things that offset how sustainable they can be throughout the fights.
Yeah, that's the thing about TA. She's
Nice
got a lot of
TP into
answers
bot
in
lane.
her kit, and that would definitely be one as bottom lane Pantimos does fall. The constant harassment there from the Morphling eventually results in a kill with Zayat's rotation. He was doing a very good job at just messing with him, constantly just waveforming on him, clicking him, and yeah, gets a bit of revenge. Meanwhile, over on the top side, oh, look at the scan. It doesn't quite land onto Slayer, so they won't actually know that Slayer is here looking to steal the bounty rune.
Oh,
Ooh,
surprise!
can he do it? It's kind of tricky with the Sinister Gaze. I think Till the End might just grab it, and yeah, certainly will. Now Slayer needs to find a way out of this one. Does have a TP scroll available, so
Can't use it though.
should be able to escape. Although, Okay, it's actually going to be till the end in trouble. Lucas comes in, but is he going to be all right? Yeah, they just want Slayer. They want the easier kill. Oh, it's going to take a while. In the trees, Leia's trying to find him. There comes a stomp. There comes a double edge, and they will be able to bring him down.
It's like both supports there. Like they kind of wanted a TP, but one has an ink swell and can stun, and the other one has a Spectre on the cards that can just jump in and help kill if needed. Pretty awkward, but the sacrifice you must make for the wisdom runes.
All wisdom comes with a sacrifice.
Knowledge. Sure, there's some
Those
terrible
Spectre
YouTube shorts
is-
about that.
Yeah. The wrong part.
I read a book every day.
Warwick, Big Num, and Slayer all gathering here for the Arcane Rune, and the Nature's Prophet even threatening TP in on this one as well, even though he's in the neighborhood anyway. Goes for the D ward, just finds the sentry, unfortunately. The real ward is way off in the distance. Doesn't actually. That's not even a rune ward, is it? I don't think it quite snipes it on the top side of the river, but yeah, TA gonna go hit some neutral camps, farm up some stacks while Slayers takes over in the middle lane for a little bit. Always raise TP across if needed.
Already a 2,000 gold lead though. Like the early pressure applied onto Kunkka, the fact that Dazzle's died, all three cores are in 4,000 gold. That's gonna help them a lot. It's I feel like 20 minutes, even earlier, like 18 minutes, they could look to go do Roshan, right? Some Yasha Morphling, just Meld Strike TA. If they wanted to try and just accelerate the game, they could. But also they have that insurance of the late game because they have two really big physical damage cores, and Centaur Grim are potent throughout the entire game. It's like this early lead, unlike previous drafts that we've seen from teams, like they aren't pressured to have to break the map or to have to end early, right? They can take it as how they see fit, and it will be interesting to see which route they do want to take.
19 minutes and 33 seconds is when TA will kill Roshan.
Ooh, I'm gonna go 22-17.
22-17.
Yep.
All right. We'll see how it goes down then. See you there.
And if we're not correct to the exact second, we will never cast again. Chat rejoices.
Raucous applause from Twitch.
Yeah, I know.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Lucas and Slayer not really been able to get a whole lot done up here in the top lane, but to be fair, it's a Lich Spectre lane. It's just super safe. You just want to farm up. Yeah, and Lucas is doing all right as a Spectre, honestly. In fact, he's doing well as a Spectre. I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Spectre's a pretty boring laner. Doesn't really explode into the game with any big oomph. You just kind of want to limp your way up to a blade mail, and then you can start hitting some creepies.
Zayats, the map moves he's made, 2, 2, and 3 already. He's only 800 gold away from his vessel. That is going to be a really, really good timing. They throw the ultimate out, and it looks like they're trying to kill Lucas in the top lane.
They absolutely are, yeah. Stick being used by Lucas here, but I don't think it's going to be enough to keep him alive. He's going to try and shadow step across. It's cute, but it's not in. No, it is enough. It gets him away. All right. Very nicely done. Bignum going to fall. Oh, that's a cheeky dagger, Lucas. No way. Jumps to the sideline, throws out the dagger, gets a new earn charge to go with it as well. Thank you very much. Very nicely done from the Spectre player.
Yeah, look at that. So yeah, they uses the shadow step, able to disengage, reset, gets a kill, earns himself back up, back to farming. Yeah. This is the first time though that we've praised the player and they haven't instantly just fed seconds later. We broke the curse.
Heads just
Lucas, you've
imploded
done it.
minutes afterwards. Yeah. I mean, the great thing about Shadow Step and using it as an escape tool, which Haunt never gave you, is the fact that when you teleport to them, you fire out a dagger now as well. So that's kind of insane. It means you can just get that extra speed and fly off into the distance.
The trade-off is, of course, you do extra damage, but it's now on a cooldown, so you can't just spam yourself around the map and go, I'm here, I'm there, I'm here, I'm there, right? It's a little bit of nerf, and now TA with the Blink Dagger reveals, and Lucas dies. So minutes later, after praising him, now,
Yeah.
not seconds.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Sorry, Lucas. But down he goes. That'll be a big kill up on the top side. Slowing down the Spectre's progress. The only hero which is really having much of a game on the side of Moneymakers. Come on, Moneymakers. We need to see some Midases. Just because I feel like if we just see 2 games where you don't really build Midases and your team name is Moneymakers, then... Come on, what are you doing? Stay on brand.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hitting this top tier 1 tower. Already a 3rd HP. Oh. Try to step in. Nice soul bind to disengage.
Yeah, that'll just hold them back for the time being. Very hard to chase the Spectre when you're attached to your slow-ass Lich.
Bottom tower
And Kunkka just TP'd up as well. A little bit of a
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
forced play here. And sure, you got level 6 on Lich and Willow. They're really hungry for a kill, but you've just lost your off-lane tower, sorry, for free. This Morphling is completely uncontested. They need to find a kill here, and finding Grim is just not the one.
Yeah, I mean, they'll take it, but certainly not the cherry on the cake they were looking for.
No, it was very underwhelming for
Radiant's top tower
that amount of resources required to get the kill. And it's a little bit difficult, right? You've already emphasized the Midas, right? And the fact that they are just trying to make that sweet money, but the repercussion is what moves can they make, right? It's Kunkka and the supports versus the world, it seems, and Spectre will join if necessary, but this isn't some like Ags rushing Dazzle that's going to look for a fight. It's going to be a 25-30 minute Dazzle rather than the kind of pre-20 minute that we often see with mid Dazzles being able to constantly spam out so many spells.
Dire's top
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
Well, we did get that Midas coming out, but yeah, it's it's going to be a slow game. Honestly, I feel like they might just get run over. Clear have such an advantage, and they have so many opportunities. In fact, double damage rune bottled up on the TA at the moment. Shame she doesn't have the Deso already, otherwise, honestly, like, some major objectives could be already on the cards, but nonetheless, just going to keep on farming up like an absolute machine. Along with a Morphling as well. Yeah, these guys are going to hit a critical mass at a much earlier point than Moneymakers are going to be ready for. Let's see, Radiant's queued up on the Spectre. Kunkka, we don't see anything yet. I imagine it's going to be BKBN's heart, something along those lines. Oh, maybe Aghanim's, actually. It's a Kunkka after all.
I think I'd like to see Ags first,
Yeah, of course.
and then go for the heart, but it's going to be a difficult mid game, I think, for Moneymakers. Kunkka needs to become that front line, but he also needs armor. So this is one of those games where it's like, sure, heart sounds great, but if he has a heart, he's still going to die to some Scardy plus Meld Strike Deso TA Morphling combo, right? Of course, the Deso being on the TA and the Scardy on the Morphling. But I think for Kunkka, he might need a casual plate mill, but then he wants the Ags for the team fight, but then he wants a heart, and now we're talking about another like 15,000 gold for him to feel good. And that's still not great. And that's where my concern comes in. It could be a rare game where rather than going blade mill, he could have skipped it. He could have gone for some like halberd style of Kunkka, like double bracer Ags rush, halberd, go full for like anti-physical damage style like frontline. Could have been an option. Of course, it farms less, it's less potent, but it's hard to say in these types of games. But I think that there was a world where I think a different itemization choice could have been more optimal, but
yeah, I kind of agree with that. Meanwhile, I have Lays being the one aura carrier left in the game, Centaur Warrunner going for the pipe. We see it every now and again. I mean, it's a fine pipe game. Just kind of makes you tanky as a Centaur.
It stops
Classic
Bedlam
combo.
from being useful, and I think the reason why pipe doesn't feel bad anymore is just because of how offlaners play, right? You buy Vanguard for laning phase, you disassemble, and then you use the ring to complete the pipe, and then you use the VIP booster then to eventually complete the heart. So for heroes like Primal, they can... I mean, they didn't really use it, but in offlanes, they used to do it. They would do like Heart and Lotus. Nowadays, they don't really care about this concept. For Centaur, we've already explained this point, but yeah, I don't know. It's pretty cool. I think disassembling is a feature that could be explored more for items and stuff. I think it's kind of a cool idea. Like rather than going for itemization in one line, it's only been in the last like I'd say couple years that we've really been excited by. Wow, we can do Vanguard into Lotus Heart, and we can disassemble the mask and do all this, stuff. Like people really forced it a lot harder, and it was probably done in the past for sure. But
which come to mind are obviously Luna. She's been a classic since the beginning of time. Mask of Madness into Butterfly and Satanic, and the one is kind of Sven. You have that maybe more in the Aghanims day, but you've got the BKB options, you've got the Aghanims options, you've got Silent Stick ain't even that bad on the hero. There's a lot you can do.
Just what I was waiting for.
How would the game change if they made everything disassemblable? Except Rapier. That'd be stupid.
Oh no!
Imagine, I'm about to die. Quick, disassemble. Don't worry.
It would make the game very messy. Like already, like disassembling mana boots to complete an Octarine core whilst you're holding your like 5 components plus more. It's like, just imagine late game trying to analyze that.
Yeah.
Okay, so Centaur's just disassembled his pipe. He's selling the recipe, but now he's disassembling further. No, I think
I absolutely despise building Bloodthorn just for this reason. There's too many. There's too much stuff in Bloodthorn. All right.
Your quick buy is just
relax.
All the items needed. Yeah.
I think Bloodthorn is still the item with the most individual components. I could be wrong. Wind Waker has been introduced since I did a quiz ages ago, and that was the answer. But
yeah, okay. So Bloodthorn
maybe Wind Waker.
It's 4 for the Orchid. It's 2 for the Mage Slayer, and then 3 for the Oblivion stuff. So it's technically 5 plus recipe.
There's nothing close to that.
It's a lot.
That's crazy. Stupid item. What we got going on over here? Ooh, a stack. All right. Money makers. I see you. Trying to claw your way back into this game through a bit of economy. That's what we expect from a team with this name. Unfortunately, Middletail is being absolutely destroyed by this Templar Assassin with a double damage rune, so that's a trade-off you're going to make. Not a good one. Honestly, Desolator on the TA. Morphling pretty fat. He's got a Morbid Mask and a Yasha.
Roshan time?
Manta
is that what we're thinking?
Yeah, I think we might both be wrong. I think they might even go for it sooner than we expected.
Wait, what time did you... I said 22:17. What did you say?
I said 19:35.
Ooh, yeah, we're kind of... I think we're closer to you than tonight.
Perhaps.
Grimstroke.
But, they might just want to keep killing people. But that said, Grimstroke has taken a fall up in the top lane. Yeah, they use a lot to kill him, but they get him out of this area of the map, which is pretty important.
Just a Spectre Dagger just across the entire map. This is the line you're not allowed to cross.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of those. I think he, like, shadow steps in and immediately out, which casts the dagger like that.
Yep.
Pretty silly.
But you see from Klee, they are just posturing so aggressively at the 60-minute mark. It feels like the river has now been pushed to the tier 2 of the Dire side, right? Like, they're just playing up in the face in practically all lanes,
that would be a change. The river moves based on the net worth percentage advantage. It just tears through the map.
I feel like
that's an amazing idea, actually. Val, you can have that one. It's on me. On the house. You're welcome.
7 months later, Dota has had to shut down the community servers due to a public outcry about GPU requirements to play Dota.
Ooh. Over in the middle lane, Bignum will be brought down. Yeah, tier 2s aren't safe anymore. It always sucks in the game when you're trying to play a support hero and your tier 2s aren't safe any longer. And you're like, okay, I can't even clear lanes for you guys. I don't know what I can do.
Doesn't feel safe. It's just moneymakers. They've just drafted themselves into an awkward spot because Kunkka likes to soak up damage, but he can't. Willow and Lich always want to try and find kills, but they don't have a core player to do that right now, right? Kunkka doesn't run into your jungle and kill you. He kind of walks there and soaks a bit. Spectre wants to find fights. Dazzle can't find fights. It's all round the place right now, and Dazzle's getting jumped.
Yeah, he is going to try and TP out. Not going to work, though. Zayat's going to grab that kill. Conker just wants to get himself way Bignum. Look at the ultimate, but in comes the Stampede. They're using it to get on top of Slayer. They just want to get the easy support kills, but Till the End has gone in a little too late. I mean, it's a decent enough Inkswell with the Soulbind. It might set up for his team to follow up and get more, and it certainly will. Lace jumps in comes Cammy, sliding in from the sidelines, and that's going to allow him to bring the kill onto Lucas. One hero left alive, but not for long. Down goes a Dark Willow, and it is a 5-man team wipe from the side of Klee. Goodness gracious me. These guys are showing absolutely no mercy.
All the movement in this draft is crushing Moneymakers. Dazzle tries to stand his ground. He Grave TP doesn't go off, and then at that point it's just run through. Who cares? And the tier 2 is now getting beaten down. You've got the Manta complete on the Morphling, already one ultimate orb towards Skadi. We've already mentioned the fact that TA has Deso with 6 charges of the corruption. Or Soul Stealer stack, sorry.
Soul Stealer. Yes, indeed.
I've never said Soul Stealer in my life.
I'm going to try and use it every game now.
That is that's good content for pro players, by the way. It's please tell me what Soul Stealer does in Dota 2. And they'll be like, is that Shadow Fiend? Oh,
Slayer.
They're all dead. They're just dying. They show and they die.
They are just dying indeed. 15 kills, 15k net worth advantage on the side of Klee. There is a little... I don't know how much fight we have left on this Moneymakers team, honestly.
They don't care about Roshan either. Like, they're just getting so many kills.
They
it's
really
like
don't.
A non-factor. We're about to get past, unfortunately, your 19-minute prediction.
Fuck! Damn it. No, this is something which someone talked about. Someone smarter than me talked about. Where if you have a team which can take all the outer tier 2 towers out before you get the Aegis, and you can speed the game up by like 10 minutes.
Yep.
Lucas. He just shadow steps from one problem into another, unfortunately. You think it's safe, and it is not. Chain Frost going to come through. Should result in the kill onto the Centaur. As tanky as he is, he's not invincible, and he will end up going down. So they get something, whilst the TA was trying to look to set up to steal the Tormentor, but with all the heroes dragged over here, realizes that probably not something you can be doing right now.
And luckily for Moneymakers, this streak, it goes to Kunkka. How many times do you see it where, like, the Lich or the Dazzle will get that...
Yeah.
Sorry, the Willow, sorry, will get that accidental kill snipe on a big streak. That gives them the Aghanims. That's at least one
That's huge.
aspect of teamfight that they can now lean on. Not saying they have any other form of damage, but there's something. Okay, I feel like after your Centaur dies, if you're Radiant, you basically go, boys, now it's time for Roshan, question mark? Or like tier 2 into Roshan, maybe around 22 minutes and 17 seconds you should do Roshan? Klee? Thoughts?
No, that'd be smart.
In like a minute from now?
Seems like the ideal time.
Yo, I'd be so buzzing. We're kind of
Well,
close
you
to
really
it.
want to take this bottom tier 2
Ooh.
tower first.
Yeah, I mean, they can do it in a minute. Come on. Yeah, Lichtron was going to buy some time. Come on, boys. Come on, TA. Go Roshan. Come on. We're so close to my... Come on.
She wants to.
Come on. Oh! Can they do it in days? TA, no!
She doesn't want to.
No. She can do it. She can do it. 27 seconds. 27 seconds.
There's not a chance. You're close, but you're wrong.
Come on! 17 seconds, please!
There's no shot they kill it in 10 seconds. Flat.
But it's not. Come on.
Oh.
Come on!
Oh. It's going down quick.
Ooh.
7 seconds.
4, 3, 2, 1. Oh.
Oh,
Come on, but can
it's incredibly close. It is incredibly close. Like, it's still very impressive, but
I was 10 seconds out.
we still have to retire after this game, but yes.
Is there not like a 10-second leniency in these predictions?
I mean, we never said
I will
it,
retire
so...
after. It's fine. I'll retire from casting this series after this series ends.
Invisibility.
Oh. God, what a. Damn, I'm chuffed. I'm very chuffed.
Good job, mate.
Thanks,
good
mate. You did good too.
Thanks.
I mean, because of your prediction, you helped me predict better.
Yeah, I pushed you out a little
Like,
bit.
oh, no,
You
man,
didn't want to be too close. Oop, jump in deep onto 2 heroes and caught them trying to hide under their ward. Down goes one. Bignum trying to get himself away from this one. Should be able to survive through this. Cammy trying to get him, but he's kind of stunned up at the moment, but he's got the Aegis, so Moni's free. He's probably going to chase him down as Young G force spot the BKB as Lucas tries to jump the backlines. Does kill off Zayats, but dies himself. Ooh, Lich. He should survive this. Cammy can't reach him. Oh, they're so good at keeping up as well. 18 kills, 18k gold advantage. You love to see it. Such a symmetrical team. I feel like they might be jumping up to 19k gold, though. Oh, Cammy expertly navigating the bramble maze. Just not hesitating. He's not even... He's like, sure, terrorize me. See what I get. I'm not stopping the hits. Oh, or I might just kill you. A lot of damage coming away off the Willow. Cammy quickly turning into the Dazzle there. He's just waiting. He's just waiting to see if there's an opportunity to maybe waveform in aggressively. But no, waveform's down to the low ground. The Dazzle, he's come very far forward onto this one. Lays gets title, bring it back, and he's just like, hey, you know what? I'm going to use that chance to get off a stun. Still taking hits on the front lines, but doesn't seem to care as Slayer's just dead on the side. And Warwick running out of health as well. Does have another grave available. Should he get into difficulty? Nice ultimate here from the Conquer. The Water Park's doing the work. It's going to bring down the Aegis, and also Lay's going to fall as well. Can the Morphling get himself out? The fear is there, but he has got the waveform up to the high ground to try and make this escape. It's tricky, but it's also a lot of health for them to get through, and they don't really have the damage right now. In fact, Lucas just kind of standing here with the Blade Mail, tanking hits from Cammy, but Cammy's got so much strength that he's not really too bothered about the Blade Mail. He might just be able to kill him off regardless. Young G and Zayats coming in from the side to help out as well, and that's going to be enough to kill him off. Down goes the Spectre again, and that is just not good. They try and chase, and they get punished for it hard.
And I think, at least for my the glimmer of hope, because they get to defensively position, they kite out the fight long enough, but in reality it's like, sure, okay, Lich bought back for Klee, reset, go again. There's no cooldowns on this lineup. They're going to run at you again. They're going to try and punish you. And I think if you're Klee, there's a little bit of respect towards that, the high ground maybe, with no Aegis. It won't be as quick to go, but a nice smoke and a pickoff will probably remedy the awkwardness of going high ground. The fact that they had that big of a lead and they still can't go high ground is just testament to how hard it is right now in the patch. And Kunkka.
And Kunkka, yes indeed. Meanwhile, till the end, he's just always very, very aggressively positioned. 2 and 6 on Grimstroke is a lot in a game where you're being so dominant, but we'll let it slide. Also, what is Zayats buying? He's got about 4k gold in his pocket.
It feels like Hex gold for sure. But also, if the game gets weird, and I don't mean weird as in bad, I mean more like it gets a little bit easier, he could just become a core, right? Just buy some right-click items. That is the perk of being position 4. There's like no obligation to have any utility impact at all.
Or
if you're that type of 4 player. This isn't Na'Vi, mate.
Yeah.
Can't believe Na'Vi bought Dagon 2 games in a row, 2 different players, 2 different roles. Yep.
See you later, Slayer. A couple more hits will be required. Drops a Chain Frost down onto Lays, which he will very kindly bring over to Young G, who's very grateful for that. He wanted to be stunned, take tons of damage there. And there you go. Inkswell cancels the TP.
Stomp.
Hello. Oh, grandpa reactions. Shadow Realm is an excellent disguise, just blending into the tree line there. Cammy gonna be hitting some creeps. That's the thing, he's just farming like the enemy ancients like this entire game. Completely by himself as well. He doesn't give a damn. Hello, Lucas. Whoa! Just immediate shadow step across. Now the dagger as well. Doesn't matter though. They're on top of him regardless. See you later, friend. It is just absolutely ridiculous. It looked like he overreacted to that. You know, the instant shadow step, just pure freak out. But that's what has to be done, and it still didn't save him. God, what a smackdown this game is. 22 kills, 23k gold advantage. Ooh, dial it back on the money there, guys. Whoa, 24. Oh, 25k. All right, that's getting out of hand.
In respect to being dead, they can just walk around, do whatever they want. There's no fear of some weird jump. And I say fear very loosely. Prophet does die top to a Dazzle Willow gank.
Yeah, Zayat's being a little bit up in their faces. Cammy, meanwhile, just takes the range barracks. Now, 50% of their barracks gone on the side of Moneymakers. Huge disadvantage for them. They've only got one play left, really. What's it gonna be? Run in with Gunka, use all your abilities, and see what happens. Feels like the best attempt they can get.
Line's been drawn by Zayats once again. It does feel like he's a very vocal player. When you do look at the minimap and kind of what he draws. In the Tree game, he was saying where he wanted to play. And now in the Prophet game, he's telling his team what they need to do. He TPs in. He farms the camp. And then he smokes up and goes to where he drew. And of course...
Yep, Aghanims was a choice from him as well,
yep.
So... Annoying Aghanims. Very, very annoying.
It does look like they're kind of on the way to bumping into a Dazzle or a Spectre. They are aware of this high ground ward though. They did ping out earlier. So if they're to place a sentry here, they will reveal their smoke. So a little bit of discipline to not do that would be advantage. Oh, okay. Psych. They just do it anyway.
Just kidding. Do it anyway. Find the Dazzle anyway. Why not both? Why not both? Spectre immediately TP's out. Doesn't want to get caught in that one as well.
It's one of those moments where it's really important when you're smoking to not place sentries if you know there's not a fight close, because if they have ward sentry down, you instantly reveal your position, right? So you need to make sure that your warding is for the purpose of the smoke and the fight, rather than just support muscle memory.
Me support, me D-ward.
Exactly.
Big Nim is just going to be able to TP out from that one. His courier, meanwhile, not so lucky. And in we go again. No Aegis, no problems. They don't really care. They don't really need it. They can slowly siege this one. Any difficulties, they've got a Stampede. Actually, they don't. They've got a Pipe, though. That's nice. Just generally, though, lack of threat from the side of Moneymakers. No poke whatsoever. Yeah. That tidal wave coming out a little bit too late. Meanwhile, on the top side, Cammy already starting on the top tier 3, but the Roche dinner bell is sounding. And the team, they're hungry. They're going to start setting up for Roshan, I imagine. And with that Aegis, I don't know how Moneymakers stop them just running in and taking the final barracks. We've seen some high ground pushes go horribly wrong this game, but oh, never mind. Roshan might be unnecessary. Double damage Morphling.
Oh. Smoke does break. They know where they are.
From the beginning of time, it always comes forth. Nothing's more broken than double damage morph. That's Moneymaker. Smoke does pop. Till the end. Jumping in. Time together. Soulbind catches out both of those heroes. I was about to say supports, but this Dazzle's not a support, even if he dies like one. Oh my goodness. It's just instant. Double damage popped, but not even hitting a single hero with it. Didn't even need to. Time for the top side, maybe. I'm surprised Moneymakers didn't just tap out after that one, to be honest. That was such a brutal play.
I mean, it's the position of the series, right? The loser of this series will be eliminated from the closed qualifiers to go through 2 days. Actually, for Moneymakers, it was 4 days of open qualifiers, yep. And Prophet does die. Instant buyback.
Yeah, they want to put an end to this one, that's for sure. Palantimos gets dropped like a rock, is up on the high ground. The illusions doing a little bit of work. Meanwhile, Willow threatening with the terrorize. Doesn't want to just throw it down, but maybe should have. Oh my god, the crit's just doing so much work. The Lich surviving for now, but never mind. Lays comes in from the sideline. Stun is there. The damage is in. GG is called. And game number 2 goes to Klee, making it a very nice 2-0 from them. Honestly, pretty sick performance from them. They owned.
Yeah,
they just owned.
I think Klee is like probably the strongest team outside of the big names I think even from the open qualifiers, they feel like the strongest team from what I've seen so far. Their drafts are really good. The way that they play is normally pretty good. I think they lost game 2 to Na'Vi due to a pacing error in their draft. And then in game 3, it was this like 70-minute absolute banger of a game. Losing that one, there's still a lot of respect to the team that did lose it, right? And of course, props to Na'Vi.
Yeah.
But I think if there was ever a team that wasn't sponsored to make a run in a qualifier, it would be this team. And I look forward to seeing how far they can go. Of course, they would need to beat some of the big names like VP or BetBoom to get there. And of course, maybe some rematches down the line. But yeah, for now, very good performance from this team.
Yep. Klim and Klee, both of these teams making big names for themselves here in the day one of the qualifiers. Klim, of course, taking out 9 Pandas earlier on in the day, and now Klee making their way through pretty cleanly in the lower bracket after losing a pretty tight series to Na'Vi as well. So we'll see what both these teams can do and whether they can cause any more upsets here in the Eastern European qualifiers. But from today, we are all done for the Eastern European qualifiers, which means that the 2 teams getting eliminated are going to be Team and Money Makers. And tomorrow we'll have BetBoom versus Na'Vi, Virtus Pro versus Klim Sani, and then the decided games of 9 Pandas versus one of them, and Team Cleve versus one of them. So plenty more exciting Dota coming up for you guys. But from today we're all done. Of course, jump over to one of the many other streams we've got going on right now to check out more qualifier action here. But that's going to be us done for the qualifiers of the Kuala Lumpur event. So yeah, Tiga, any final thoughts?
No. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Electricity, things we discovered underneath last night's cover. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, it make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discuss.